Hello, 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 hello. Holla, 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 holla. It's time. Wonder if the Fedstast will stream. Wow, poor Roddy. Did he end up playing today? Did he end up signing up? Did he get a rough bracket draw, as it were? A rough one. Rough or bow wow? All right. Let's get the bracket command. Welcome, Psycons, by the way. Jumi Rebellion about to go. Rainer signed up. It would have been really nice to get another Rainer Clem. That one happened last week, which is pretty freaking sweet. But Rainer Max Packs, not so bad either. That ain't bad in the slightest. I would even go so far as to say that's very nice. Very nice. If it ends up happening. I mean, Classic is also in this bracket. Beyond as well. Actually, Beyond Rainer in the upper bracket semis would be also a banger. Welcome, QQ Low. Ooh, Iba and Wingent are playing. Wingent. Wingent. Wait, did Roddy's stream crash? Is that what it was? I don't see him live right now. That really sucks if that's true. He has a family thing? Oh, damn. I hope everything's okay. So he had to leave? Damn. Well, yeah, I hope he's all right. Hope everything's okay with him and his. Damn, that's very sad. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it anymore because that's his completely his business. Other than to say, yeah, hope everything is okay with him. Let's look. Hey, welcome, Alex. Welcome, Monty and DeWitt. QQ Low. No Clem. No Clem. Was hoping for a Clem Rainer rematch of last week. Would love to have gotten some ZVT, but it is what it is. Also, well done, Alex, on taking down Gref. Surviving the cannon onslaught. The cananigans, as I like to call it. Also, I don't know what is going on with the like sub goal. It's always scary. Oh, it's very scary. Clem is retired due to boredom with winning. Damn, that'll happen. Yeah, that makes sense. Who's Beyond up against? Someone named Nokota. Acheron playing today, who had a crazy good run last week. Took down Astrea's Terran, which might seem like, not necessarily the biggest achievement. It is. It is a huge achievement. Astrea's Terran is really freaking strong. Like, top of the ladder, very strong. Like, beating Nina's Protoss, strong. Now, granted, I mean, your boy Steadfast did that once in the last little bit, but, yeah, no, that's... that's still huge. That's still huge. Yeah, I think we go Gabo Iba. Oh, Iba is up against Wingent's Terran. Wingent put together a pretty little push. But Iba just, he just crushed it. Welcome, Tank and Smat. Glavius for sures. We're going to sneak right into Iba versus Wingent Game 3, it looks like. Iba's got Last Fantasy, Meganatha, and Ley Lines. Wait, is Figaro playing Percival? Oh. You know what? Maybe we pop on over to grab that one. What do we think? One British Zerg or another? Wingent took a map off Iba, kind of insane. Yeah, absolutely insane. Very impressive. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads real quick so we don't get them as much during the games. Welcome, Setsuna Mayu. Oh, okay. Iba just went... Iba went instant mode. No worries. Do. You're in Singapore now, so it's late? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So grab a ZVT. First, not even close. Nice. Nice. TVZ best of 3 round of, what is this? 60, 32, 16. Oh, wow. Already upper bracket round of 16. Hey, welcome, Pi. Where can I get a Labubu? I do not know, actually. I do not know. Thank you for jumping in. I mean, I was planning to. I was planning to the whole time. I just got back late. I wanted to cover last week, but it didn't even get announced until 3.5 hours before the tournament time. I mean, I'll cover literally every single one of these if I know they're happening. But either way, good to have you. Thanks. Welcome, Pi. Too bad that you weren't at Home Story Cup. Sounds like it was a good time. But I'm sure it would have been a better time if you were there. Found out late last week. Yeah, it was really late last week. I actually, yeah, I made plans to like have a meeting with somebody beforehand. And then all of a sudden, because it was like, oh, okay, the fund is not full. The like, whatchamacallit was taken down. The, oh, what do you call it? Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi was taken down, and I was like, oh, there's no way it's happening this week. It's, you know, it's just not in the cards this week. And then Yeah, Hero Marine put up like 100 buckies. And who else put up 100? Roddy put up 100 buckies, and it was like, oh, that's amazing. But yeah, I had already made plans by that point, and it just did not make sense. What is a Labubu? Oh. Oh, it's like a really cursed monster? Like a monster plushie? What the hell? What the hell? What are they playing on? Central. Wait, why is my Central ping 141 right now? What? That's not right. For anyone who's not familiar, Figaro is a... I want to say he's like 5.7. Very unknown player in terms of relative to his skill level. Okay, he's 5.4 right now, but he's hit 6K on EU. Oh, he's rocking the Spanishiwa account on NA. Ah, very cute. He is a player that loves Mutalisks, from my understanding. That's like kind of his... That's kind of the super short scouting report on him. Is he's a big Muta enthusiast. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, doing something I'm not really expecting from him. That's kind of cool. It is Percival for Kirktown. Dave Testa's squirrely team. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left with an Extractor Trick 15 Hatch. Not the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. It is Figaro. Now, there's a few ways you can play out of this. You can, of course, do an Extractor Trick 15-15, get quite a late gas. Or what I've seen some players do actually recently, not saying we'll see this out of Figaro, we'll see it in a moment, whether he decides to do that or the other. But you can still go 18 gas, 17 pool. Okay, he is going to go 15-15. But you can, even after this, you can still get like 16, 17 gas, 18 gas even, and still get like a relatively normally timed speed. You just get a... It's a very good anti-bunker rush play. Oh, this is interesting out of Percival. He is going for not just a 2 Rax Reaper opening, a 3 Rax Reaper opening. Now, in this case, Figaro is going to have the queens out quicker. He's going to have creep spread further along from the natural. That's pretty handy. Now, this would be... This would be quite interesting if it was a gasless opener for a while, because that would mean securing a third base would be a very difficult task. Oh, it's a super fast Roach Horn. Okay, this is something cheeky. He hasn't seen what his opponent's doing. This is a preconceived build. Will he continue with this as he sees the Reapers? I mean, this is going to be one way to secure a third, and also potentially can just be a very strong play. Now, with the Overlord not watching the natural, he won't know if this is a 2 Rax Reaper or a 3 Rax Reaper for, oh, basically until this Reaper shows up. There is that Queen popping out 10 seconds earlier than normal, thanks to the nature of this build. Now, because Figaro went for the Roach Warren, there's only 1 Queen out at the moment, which will make this tricky for the first little bit, but of course the Roaches popping out are going to be very good. Now, grenades perfectly utilized or very effectively utilized can not nullify, but can handle Roaches. Oh, but losing that first Reaper is big. That's a very nice start for Figaro. And now Percival's in a bit of an uncomfortable position. You can see right there, grenades can be very effective against these Roaches. Splitting them off, stunning them for a moment, knocking them airborne. Now, Figaro's got enough gas to morph Ravagers. Or morph a Ravager. And that will allow you to match the range of your opponent's Reaper, but it becomes more fragile. Figaro is going to start up Ling Speed, go back to droning at least a little bit. But he is continuing to mine gas. This makes me think that he is probably going to commit. Oh, wow. Okay, this makes me certain he's going to commit to more hyper-aggression behind this. Percival is going to be continuing to build Reapers, finally transitioning into Marines. No add-ons just yet. Bunker starts up, and that will be very good against this. If it is an all-in, Percival is going to get into the main base. Not going after drones, going after the queen instead. Very nice grenades here. Oh, man. Really nice grenades, but it is still going to be a Reaper going down. And Figaro will be able to rotate in time. Of course, you do have to be quick about this. These roaches are actually getting quite low on HP, some of them. 4 Overlords at once. Okay, there are the Ravager morphs, or at least one of them. Tech lab's starting up. There is a factory producing a reactor, though, not a tech lab. So he's not going to have siege tanks against this. Of course, the magic number of Ravagers to take down a bunker is 7 with just Biles. Hold that thought. We are going to see the Reapers. Man, this is so many Reapers. It's a big committal, but it's also a lot of control. Oh, this one queen going to get gunned down. Yes, she actually dies to the grenade. Crazily. This is enough Reapers, of course, to one-shot drones easily. And this is a lot of drones going down already. 6 drones. But if the Reapers get trapped, this is big problems, and that's a full surround. Can Figaro kill these off and instantly get across the map for a dub? That has got to be the goal. That has got to be what he's going for. We can see big income advantage, as Figaro both had to pull the drones and lost several of them. But income advantage doesn't mean jack diddly if you just die. I think... Oh, man, this is going to be really tough to hold for Percival. It's going to be really tough to hold. He's going to be super reliant on this wall. How many Ravagers are there? 4. Where are the... Okay, they're morphing in. More of them. What it's going to say is 6 Ravagers plus a volley of... 6 Biles plus a volley of Ravagers. But look at this. The wall is caught open. He needs to get in that bunker. He needs to get behind it. And he needs to pull SCVs to repair, but he's not doing so. This is a dead bunker. Oh, Percival did not realize how committed this was. There are still a lot of Marines alive. Stim is getting very close to completing. We should see Biles aiming for that tech lab. At least one of them will take down the depot potentially. But Stim, if it completes, that's a huge boon for Percival. And it will complete. Corrosive Biles not going to be able to take down this tech lab. He's got 7 Ravagers, which is enough to one-shot that tech lab. Oh, well, killing the barracks is actually also very good. That will cancel the research as well. But the Medivacs, the Stim, this is going to be very difficult for Figaro to continue forward with. And as the Lings get cleaned up, the bio units are just going to be able to mow down these Ravagers. And that will be a full cleanup on all the Ravagers. Lings on their own, nowhere near enough. 17 SCVs go down. And it's still a 6-worker lead. GG gets called. Excellent defense from Percival. When he got caught outside of the wall and out of the bunker, that was looking pretty rough for him. But unfortunately for Figaro, he did not seize on the very small opportunity that he had. And as a result, Percival takes game number 1. I wonder if it would have been better to have the Reapers at home, or to sack them for what they achieved. Because they did buy a lot of time. Obviously, they killed quite a few drones. Grenades would have been very, very useful, but it's also somewhat tricky to micro the Reapers and the Marines, because they are different speed units, especially before Stim. Regardless, well done by Percival. Cool build from Figaro, though. That was nasty. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Kirktown, it is Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Figaro. The British Zerg. Oh, they're playing on West server now. It says my ping is 49 milliseconds to West. Okay, it's starting to climb a little bit. Still, that's super weird. I didn't check what it was in game before. It is going to be another Extractor Trick 15 Hotch. This time, though, Percival with a high ground barracks. That's rough, Norbash. Yeah, I didn't know exactly what happened. Yeah, number is better if it's climbing. Exactly. It's very confused. Doesn't understand what the point is. But that's okay. Yeah, that's really rough. Oh, man. I know how much family pets mean, and yeah, that's tough. All right. Game numero dos. Figaro once again does get the gas after this extractor trick 15 hatch 15 pull. But this time he's going to be expanding. Man, these queens pop out so freaking fast. Ooh, nice grenade, but nice dodge. Good job. Good job. There's the hatch going down. Now, if this had been the same build we'd seen in the previous game, would have obviously been a very good situation for Percival. 3 Rax Reaper. Honestly, I think a 2 Rax Reaper against this specifically is enough to deny this base. A 3 Rax Reaper for sure. There is like... outside of some very extreme circumstances, there should be no way that that gets denied. It will be a 1-1-1. No super fast third CC coming out. Figaro. This time it's a Roachhorn in the wall. So he is not going Ling speed. It's going to be Roaches. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Kill a Pirate and DJ Nomnoms. DJ and Beambot from a little earlier. Ooh, Vikings. Oh, okay. Percival. I feel like I never see him play this. BCs. Cheeky, cheeky. That's fun. Would love to see some target fire on the larva. Nope. Just going to leave it. Honestly, seeing 2 larvas... It's surprising for this stage. I do like this from Figaro. Okay, he does. Yeah. I was going to say, surely he's got the opportunity to actually full wall. And yes, he does. Interesting that he actually elects to drop the full wall. Looks like he didn't want to worry about a potential run by here. And actually, he kind of used it as an extractor trick. Now, he will lose this one Overlord, but he's got 3 more on the way. Now, here's what I'm talking about. BCs, Battle Cruisers, Cattle Bruisers. Out of Percival. Got to pull back these OVs, I think. Leaving them exposed is a little bit awkward. Unlike the previous game, dropping a single grenade on Roaches is not the most effective. Dropping, 4, 5, 6, that's a much more valuable play. This is going to be another 2 Overlords going down on the right side. Very effective Viking so far. Yeah, there's no transfuse. Oh, actually, hang on. This one's coming over. What? Not close enough. Queen will get isolated a little bit, landing the Viking as well. Just in case he had the opportunity to fight this. I don't think Figaro's seen the 3rd barracks or the 3rd command center yet, and he certainly hasn't seen additional barracks. He does not know yet if this is mech or bio. Oh, Queen will just barely survive there. Ooh, close. Double NG bait coming in behind this as well. Oh, Percival, look at this. Landing the Viking in the main base. Oh, there it is. Queen. Oh, just going to aggro it, actually. And now we see the Battlecruiser coming in. This is a relatively low Queen build. Hellion's going to drive by at the natural. They're going to find a bunch of drones. Some of them stack up on the gas. This is big damage already from this Hellion run by. And the BC itself is being a nuisance. High Energy Queen does get taken down. Not enough transfuse to keep her alive. And this is already looking so rough. 2 queens have died. Transfuse not available. He injected on the 1 queen that was about to have transfuse. This battlecruiser still has so much HP. It is going to be 1-1 Roach, but do we even get there? I mean, he's on 69 drones. But there's no Spore at the 3rd. There's a siege tank being produced on the other side of the map. It's a very small Roach counter pressure, which actually could find a couple of SCVs. Stim getting close to completing. Little SCV pull from the 3rd. Nah, Percival's got enough to deal with this. Meanwhile, BC on the other side of the map will get a denial on the 4th. It's going to be close. The Queens are trying to get over here, dropping below 100 HP. Yeah, he's got this, I think. There it is. Cancel comes through. Good job from Figaro to not lose it outright. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Roaches, a couple of them getting cleaned up by a small stim of the Marines. And this is now Percival in an absolutely magnificent position in this game. All the things going in his favor, I would say. Figaro, unfortunately, supply blocked here. The only thing Figaro has going for him is the fast +1 Carapace into the fast +2. BC teleports out of there. 17 kills to its name. Figaro trying to take a base on the right side. Scan comes in. Roach is going to try and reposition here. They do have speed. They do have 1-1. And the bio itself does not have 1-1. He also doesn't have combat shields. That's actually... I mean, if you looked at this on paper, I would say that the Zerg player always loses that little skirmish. But because it's 1-1 versus 0-0 for the majority of that, and there was no combat shields, it actually goes a lot better for Figaro than it probably should have been able to. But, I mean, we got to talk to our good friend Luca D, because right now the supply is telling a very grim tale for the Zerg. A Roach Ravager player, or in this case, pure Roach, which is even worse, behind in supply against a Terran that's playing bio. I mean, that is just not a good time. Now, once again, the lack of combat shields is a big problem, but there are 2 tanks here. They're now in a great position. No Ravagers to bile them down. Battlecruiser on the left side here. Going to be able to go after quite a few drones. And Percival, it's going to be hard to say. Will he get this? No, he's going to get this base. It's not hard to say. He will get this base. And that will knock his opponent back down to 3 bases once again. Figaro just going to tap out here. Percival. Great game. Great game, great series. The BC Hellion run by is a... I mean, it's a classic 1-2 punch. And it's a powerful one at that. And I think that's going to set up Percival versus Beyond in the round of 8. That's going to be a great little match. Well, I think it was one of those situations where he's just trying to hope his opponent doesn't attack. And if you are behind and you play greedy, so if you're behind and you just play normally, you're just probably going to stay behind. But if you're behind and you play greedy and your opponent chooses not to attack because they're like, oh, I'm ahead, get more ahead, there is a chance that they don't attack and then all of a sudden you've caught up. But obviously that's not how things shook out. But that's probably the goal. Didn't know I was friends with Luca D. Luca D is great. Luca D. All right, we're going to run another 2.5 minutes of ads. Welcome, Xylent Exec. Sometimes you just got to hope your opponent plays bad. Yeah. I mean, there are a very small number of players in the entire history of StarCraft 2 that are able to come back from deficits like what we saw there. even less Zerg players. I would say it's mostly Dark. Mostly it's Dark that's able to come back from a situation like that. Trying to think of any other Zerg player that I would... I mean, obviously Serral is someone who can beat players from that position because he's just that good. But I think it's just that he would be that much better than many opponents. I think Dark is able to do it against opponents that are as good as he is, which is what makes it so remarkable. I wouldn't even say Dark got away with anything. It's that he managed to manufacture these engagements and also find exactly what he needed to avoid in order to die. So many players are good at understanding a win condition, but Dark was extremely good at avoiding lose conditions, which to me is like just really cool. Like really, really cool. And he would go all in on defense in many situations. So you're saying Dark was a wizard? He absolutely was a wizard. Feel like his playstyle is just very unorthodox, that he can just flabbergast his opponents and win. That is part of it. That is a small part of it. His late game unit control was extremely powerful too. And he didn't just play an unpredictable style. He played styles that were normal in unpredictable ways as well as playing an unpredictable style much of the time. It's more just the ability to be comfortable in any situation or scenario. That is another part of it. The thing is, it's not just one thing. It is such a huge puzzle that he put together. Did Dark say if he'd be coming back after his military duty? I think he would like to. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I think he would like to, but I don't know that he actually would. Sometimes I think if you gotta kill Dark Drones to make him excel. Honestly, he feels like the character from One Punch Man, Metal Bat, where the more you hit him, the stronger he gets. And any damage you've done to him is like not real up to a certain point, and then all of a sudden he falls over. You have to do enough damage to activate his ultra instinct, and then a little bit more, because you have to survive his crazy power spike of somehow getting stronger despite being, you know, punched in the head 50,000 times. Has Beyond Azura started? It has. It has. So we're waiting on... I think we're going to wait on Beyond Percival. Going to get a little Korean TVT action. How have I been? That's a big question. I'm doing okay. Estrella Gumiho Ryung in the chat. Yeah. You look healthy. Stop crying. I mean, I'm healthy. I've been casting, Kenny Tennyson. I've been casting. But, I mean, don't expect it long term. If I continue to not be invited out for events. But at the same time, I don't know that StarCraft 2 has that much longer. Oh, wow. It seems like Raynor's first round opponent, Lino, and his opponent were having quite the battle. Still got to hydrate? Always. Always got to hydrate. I don't think people get overconfident against Dark anymore. Well, thank you, fake APC. I've been thinking a lot about my future as a content creator, etc. Make a tournament and do fundraising with goal on stream. It will be reached. Possibly. Unclear. To go all out. What do I enjoy more, playing SC2 or casting SC2? Generally at my age, casting probably. Just because to play, it's tough for me to keep up. Alien Dark Descent. I mean, that's part of my thought process is thinking about branching out. But like also it's kind of in a weird it's kind of in a weird place. Bro, paintings are still legendary. Thank you. Do I have a backup plan though if SC2 fizzles out? I mean, in terms of streaming, not sure, but that's kind of where my head's at. Is there's a lot of things to think about. I do want to get back and play some more XCOM. Actually, I've been thinking about that. XCOM is pretty fun. Honestly, the most important thing I think is to, as a streamer, is to have fun, because if you're not having fun, it like shows through in the content, which sucks obviously. And to constantly do things. You do have to constantly be doing things, that's true. It's also, yeah, you got to be like pretty ultra engaging as a content creator. Poor Roddy. What about a no prize pool tournament? The prize pool only gets funded as the games go on. I mean, no one would play in that. I'm just going to be honest with you. People just wouldn't play in that. Have I checked out Broken Arrow? I have not. I don't think I've heard of that one. Well, thank you. Thank you, Seb. But the ones that do will get the donos from the prize pool. I don't think you're gonna get many people donoing to a prize pool like that. Cast a meditation retreat and I would tune in. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you very much, Yammers, for the Prime resub at 10 months. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And that's the thing, is like, it's tricky too, because I do know that I am very lucky to have even done this as long as I have. And like, it's hard to reconcile wanting more and wanting to be able to continue to do it, and like recognizing that I'm like one of 10,000 type of thing, or even one of like 20 or 30 or even 100,000 to be able to do any period of time full-time streaming. Like that is a privileged position, 100%. And pretending that it's not is like crazy. But like when you're this close, even, you want it that much more, you know, to keep it going under by any means necessary. Eba 2-0 Gobbo? Yo, what? That is a huge result for the Eebster. Is he playing Zerg? He beat Gobbo with his Zerg? That's sick if he did. Honestly, PvP or ZVP, I actually legit am like, which is it? I have been thinking about giving, what do you call it? There's a house Wild Rift. Do you mean Wild Gate? I am going to definitely play some Wild Gate. The unfortunate thing is that Wild Gate releases the weekend of EWC, and I am absolutely gonna co-stream EWC, you know? Oh, okay, Byun just popped out a game. That should be his series done, because that was game 2, unless Azura truly popped off like crazy. Managed to take a game. No. Okay. So we're going to head to the Korean server. It's going to be Byun versus Percival. I mean, someone was talking about how all of the new games are like kind of ridiculous. I was talking to somebody who's also in esports. We were just yapping during a rehearsal for VCT Masters, actually, the Valorant thing. And yeah, it was quite funny, because they were talking about how Wildgate is like kind of not a silly name, and I think it's a good name. I like it, but it's like a little bit played out, because right now there is Wildgate. In League of Legends, there is Wild Rift. There's Stormgate. There is Splitgate. Splitgate 2 just came out. There's like Baldur's Gate. There's so many of those games. Check out Broken Arrow on stream. Currently 3.6k viewers on Twitch. Modern RTS, a bit different than SC2. 5v5. A 5v5 RTS? Then there's Watergate. The tricky thing is too, oh, Broken Arrow, is this like real-time Modern Warfare tactics game? This looks a little bit like Tom Clancy's End War, which was not a great game. I just gotta be honest. Now, granted, it was very, very different, but they tried to use voice commands, and the voice commands worked, but the game was just so basic. Granted, this was a while ago, but it was still very... And this game may be completely different. There's probably a good argument Stormgate is a scandal. I mean, you could make that argument. Wildgate, Stormgate sounds like scandals. I mean, yeah, there is the original scandal, of course, Watergate. Yeah, no. What I was thinking is possibly giving Stormgate a try again, because I've heard from a few people that Stormgate, this most recent patch, is a lot better, which is very cool if that's the case. Very, very cool. New update was fire. Yeah, they got rid of creep camps, which is crazy. Too soon yet? They haven't reworked Celestials? Oh, they still haven't? Is there a plan to? Given the unknowns after EWC, is there a larger discussion concern between streamers about the health of it all moving forward? It's easy for viewers to take y'all for granted without considering the human aspect and behind-the-scenes work needed to stream and cast regular. I appreciate that you're thinking about that, Mason Jar, because, yeah, that's something that is for sure on my mind and has been for a while. There is... I wouldn't say there's a... Honestly, every streamer is going to be, at the end of the day, out for themselves. And you have to be. Now, that's not to say streamers aren't cooperative with one another. And especially if you look at somebody like Roddy. Roddy is, like, the most cooperative streamer. Like, he is, like he'll raid smaller streamers, which isn't necessarily the biggest thing, but he'll raid smaller streamers, he'll shout them out. You know, he'll advertise events that aren't his own. Yeah, Roddy is a great team player, so to speak. And that's really cool. Like, really, really cool. Like, it's super awesome. I'm just keeping an eye. On Beyond Percival. Roddy wants everyone to do well. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not just smart from a perspective of, like, it's lower stress, but, like, a rising tide does actually raise all boats. But, like, it's hard to reconcile that when you're like, oh man, you know, we're covering the same game, my viewership goes down because another caster is in that game. But that is, the reality is, like, it is better when there's more stuff. But at the same time, it's also difficult when you have a finite number of slots at an event for commentators or whatever. Yeah. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. Roddy ended his stream abruptly today. Is everything okay? He had like a family emergency to deal with. I don't want to talk about it too much because it's... He mentioned it on his Discord, but it's still one of those things that's, like, more private, and I would never want to get into it on my stream. It's beneficial if the slice of the pie increases. He also gets more of said. It's beneficial if the whole pie size increases, because then you get more of the pie. Yeah, exactly. Even if you're getting the same size piece, relatively speaking. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Bjorn in the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. For Little Fairy, it's Percival in the blue. Percival's been, he's been cooking recently. Obviously, you all know Bjorn. And I would say most of you probably know Percival at this point, too. But everyone knows Bjorn is one of, if not the best Marine tank players in the game. I would say he is. Is he the best Marine tank player in TBT? I think so. I think he is. Who would you put above him? I don't know that I'd put anyone above Byun's Marine Tank TBT. The one weakness of Byun is that he does it so consistently. And he's very, very effective with it, very powerful. And he will still play the late game sometimes. Actually, you know what? Oliveira in his prime was close. Same with Clem. But Clem doesn't play TBT anymore. And Oliveira is retired. So, I mean, yeah, I don't think I put anyone above Byun. Innovation? That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Because modern TBT, Innovation was really, really good mechanically, and Marine Tank is so... Mechanics are so valuable. Obviously, so is positioning and all that jazz. It is, by the way, a 1-Rax expand out of Byun. So he does throw down the bunker. He went for the Reaper Marine, and that will try and keep him safe. For Percival's side, he has gone for... Oh, he's going to continue to build an extra Reaper. That means it's probably going to be a 3rd Hellion as well. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but be a little bit strange if it wasn't. Could be a tech lab, though. See in a moment. Reaper just poking in. Okay, there it is. Because he built that starport, this next Hellion is going to be a little bit later. Percival did check, by the way, that there was just 1 Marine in the bunker initially. But this is going to be a lot of stuff greeting him. Oh, Percival going to go for it as he sees what his opponent's units were on the high ground. It ends up being 2 Marines for a Reaper, which I would say is just fine for Byun because he pushes his opponent back and his Cyclone is very close to popping out. And Percival, by committing to this 3rd Reaper and 2nd Hellion, feels like he does want to get a lot more done. Byun doing a really good job of buying time, and now will get the kill on this 1 Reaper. And he's going to get the 2nd one as well, and saves his own. Percival had resigned himself to his fate, so he said, let me kill this Reaper. But unfortunately, the damage of that Cyclone plus his own Reaper was too much for Byun, and therefore too much for Percival to handle. Now, Byun's in a solid little position. I would say he gets away with the 1-Rax expand. And as a result, it's a small worker lead. Okay, for a second I thought Byun was building a 3rd Cyclone. I was, ooh, that'd be a lot, but no. Just going to be 2 Cyclones. It is 2 Cyclones a pop. That means Byun is quicker into siege tank production. Obviously, with that small eco lead, the faster mule, etc. Also faster into a 3rd CC to get that little bit of extra mining. There is the difference pretty much there. Actually, I think that's basically like, what, a mule? Yeah. A mule and maybe a faster mining natural expansion. That's actually, man, that's like a perfect representation. This little area is pretty much the command center. Byun did start to move this Raven down to the bottom side, but he elects to not send it across the map. And I mean, I think that's a good decision because I don't think he needs to get too much done. We are going to see a scan come in. It will find a 3rd CC nearly completed. Barracks, which is not surprising, but it does see the Raven is continuing to, pardon me, the starport is continuing to produce Raven. And Percival, from timing, should be able to infer one or the other. We are going to see a little engagement with the Cyclones coming through. Percival really wants that Cyclone, and he will get it. It is going to be a Cyclone for more sacrificial units. That's a small little win for Percival, but it is a nice one. Now, there's no Banshees on the field, no early drop, so it's not like this Cyclone going down opens the door for a huge opportunity. But it's still a net positive for Percival, and that's something I think you can be happy with. Oh, wow, this is a bold move. Triple Raven moving across. Meanwhile, Percival has sieged up a singular tank in the most obscure location for something like this. If this was just a regular push where there's, you know, a fair amount of bio, etc. And it looks like we are going to see a reinforcement to that second tank and a handful of Marines coming across the map. But the fact that it gets a cancel on the barracks is very... That's very just cutesy. That's very nice. Not a huge win, but not... quite nice. Ooh, does attack his own tank for a moment. But here comes the triple Raven counterattack. Concussive shells, that's an oopsie. That's obviously meant to be combat shields, but, you know, it happens. It is a fast upgrade, so we can get that back on track rather quickly. And Percival is pressuring pretty hard. Already 6 SCVs going down on the other side of the map. And a lot of lost mining time. But Byun is heavily pressured, and he does not have those Ravens at home. Very importantly. And eventually, well, actually, he's going to be able to harass for a very long time. I mean, it's at this point, it's a lot of SCV damage, but it's also the lost mining time just in general. Stim is done. Oh, we're going to see an encroachment coming in from Percival. Byun will pull the trigger, though. He's going to pull the boys as well. Auto turrets getting melted as they try and block this attack. 1-1 not quite done for Byun, and Percival shows up with another tank. SCVs have been massacred. Hot pickup. Oh, those were not in range of each other. Hot pickup will save a lot of Marines. This is where the auto turret damage becomes really important, because Byun has lost so many workers and has not been able to mine from his third base. Both players taking massive punches. Combat shields will complete momentarily. Oh, looks like Percival did correct the concussive, by the way, and his combat shields are getting very close to completing. There is a small timing window right now for Byun to take advantage of the fact that Percival doesn't have his yet, but it is very small. And if he did not break his opponent's position... Now, it is important to note Percival has used up his Ravens. They're dead. Byun still has his alive. Oh, some big tank shots coming through. That was like 10, 12 dead Marines, I think. Ah, no, it couldn't have been that many. Oh, we're going to see a stim forward from Percival. That is not going to be the play, I don't think. But he does have the positioning. Never mind, he gets 2 tanks. I didn't realize Percival's tanks were in range of Byun's. But now the Marines are mostly gone, and this Liberator is going to be just what the Doctor ordered for Byun. Going to be able to move forward, break this position. 1 tank goes down, 2 more fall very quickly, and that 3rd tank is not enough to deal with this small amount of remaining bio. Percival ends up losing the push and will tap out. It was a 30 army supply lead for Byun. And he gets game number 1. Wow. That was an explosive game. Very cool game, actually. Percival had like he had a really nice hold on his opponent, but the Ravens just I wonder if they picked off actual reinforcements as well. They just killed so much. Not making a single Viking in the last push. The push in with the Marines is what really opened the door, because before that, even with the Liberator out, he can slowly kind of back away from the position, and it's not so bad. But with the loss of all the Marines, he gets completely cleaned up. You know, there's no way to prevent the Marines of Byun from just running at him as the Liberator forces the unsiege. And obviously, if he doesn't unsiege, he's just going to slowly lose tanks. It was a very uncomfortable position. And Percival, even though he was even in workers, and he could have potentially backed away once he saw the Liberator, like backed away entirely, I feel like he felt with the loss of the Marines and the loss of all of those tanks after it happened, it was just, there was no climbing out of it. And it's also another thing where when you're just losing workers constantly, you also don't necessarily know how many SCVs you killed on your opponent's side. It's just really hard to read a game like that. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Byun in the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Little Fairy. It's Percival. I feel like I'm talking very quickly today. Like a mile a minute right now. It is going to be a proxy second barracks. And Byun is not building a second gas. It's going to be another 1 Rax expand. Ooh. Very cool, very cool. Eba running wild today? He is. We're going to look for Eba versus Raynor after this one. This looks very good on paper. But Byun, I have seen him make defenses happen from this inexplicably. Many players would say that this is a build order loss. Or at the very least, a build order huge disadvantage. And I would agree. But Byun has made a liar out of us so many times. Ooh, nice job from Byun looking around for this. But Percival. Oh, he just saw it. If it was like just over here, he does not see this. Now bunker starts up. We are going to see another SCV. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's cool. He used the command center SCV to start the bunker immediately and then subs out another SCV from the main base. 2 more SCVs pulling down. No, 1 more SCV pulling down. Bunker SCV is... Oh, no! Oh, the missed micro! Oh, Byun loses the Reaper and will just immediately tap out. He'd already lost the Marine. Okay. Well... That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate for Byun. It was a tough situation, to be very clear. But running the Reaper that far forward... I mean, that is almost certainly going to always be the end of the game there. In that specific situation, it is going to be Last Fantasy. Last Fantasy, my favorite map that we never get to play. Coming through. Look away for 2 seconds and the game is over. I mean, in that situation, it is a... I was talking about Byun like can maybe play his way out of it. But the other side of that coin is that if you make even the tiniest misstep with the Reaper, and it was not that small of a misstep, like he move commanded it forward. I was so caught off guard by it because it just doesn't really happen, that the game basically just ends. Especially since he had already lost the Marine and the bunker was not done yet. Now, Byun can play it super safe, cancel the command center, and just take a build order disadvantage, but he didn't want to do that. All right, here we go. We got something spicy coming this way. Spawning up at the top left of top middle of Last Fantasy. It is Byun for the Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Little Fairy. It is Percival in the blue. And he is parking an SCV in the middle of the map. Sending another one out as well. It is Gas First. Hey, thank you very, very much, Mason Jar, for the 5 gifted subbies. Massively appreciated. Thank you. It is Proxy Turax Reaper. Surely it's going to be Reapers. I mean... Oh my God. This is a dream scenario for Byun. This is a dream scenario. I mean, on a map like this, where it's already... decent. It's not an amazing Reaper map. This is not Catalina, where this whole area would be jumpable. But there's jump points here. Actually, can you... Yeah, you can jump up here, surely. Right? Yeah, you can definitely jump up here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It is not going to be Proxy Reaper. Oh. Oh, this is going to be weird. Proxy Marauder versus double barracks defensive Reaper play. Now, Percival doesn't see a factory, but he's assuming probably, but there's one behind here.
Complete.
This is going to be super strange. Byun, it might be a long time before he figures this out. He is going to see that his opponent is not here. Will he end up crossing through?
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Oh, this pathing is so important. He's going to see it. Oh my God, that's so good for Byun. Oh, we're out. We're out. No concussive shells. Byun gets to build a bunker on the high ground. He's got a factory on the way. And while Reapers are not the best in this situation, the Marauder's armor is so good against the Reaper double shot. The grenades are very useful. Oh, God, Beyond. Ah, he's got to be so careful with this. SCV is going to pull. They're sitting at the top of the ramp in ambush. Percival doesn't have vision. Beyond, boom. But the grenade actually working against him. Now Beyond has bought time for the bunker. That is what he needed. Scan comes in. I mean, scan against a bunker. We do need to see SCVs being pulled, and they will be pulled in time. I mean, yeah, this is still a big commitment from Percival, and this is a very effective hold so far from Beyond. And it's straight into a siege tank, which, by the way, destroys Marauders in this situation. Absolutely mollywops them. And on the other side of the map, there is nothing to defend. Nada, zilch, zero, factory not yet done. Beyond is going to delay that factory. He's going to kill many SCVs, and I think this might just be the end here. Marauders are coming back home. But Percival, he is losing so much. And this is a lot of wounded SCVs as well. We're already in a situation where playing a macro game from this position is a nightmare. Oh, how many more SCVs? 2 more? Can he get a third? Oh, the grenade gets a third. 9 SCVs go down. And I mean, it's 28 workers to 15. Yeah, he knows. GG. GG is going to get called. Beyond will take the game and the series. Very well done. Percival, of course, he knows. When your opponent has that much of a lead, it is going to be very close to impossible to come back. At least a player of that caliber. And we all know that, I mean, Beyond is a freaking monster. Thinks about tanks shooting down clumped up banelings. No Clem this turn. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. But we do have Raynor. I do like the build order choice from Percival, but I equivalently love the build order choice of Beyond there, where it's like, okay, my opponent is probably thinking, I can get a cheeky win right here. I've opened up 1 Rax Expand twice already in this series. Yeah, I really like that. Oh. I don't know how Reapers do against Proxy Marauders. They actually, Reapers struggle really hard against Proxy Marauder. But if you recognize it, you stay on the high ground. The grenades can keep your opponent off the high ground. Obviously, that bunker is going to be huge. And then the counterattack potential is so high. Now, if both players don't know about it, and it's just Reapers fighting Marauders straight up, the Marauders destroy them. But there's many ways to make it so that the fight is not straight up and the Reapers have the advantage. My happy thoughts are Burrowed Banes blowing up dozens of Marines. God damn. God damn. All right, we're going to look for... We're going to look for Raynor versus Matt. Oh, they just started. Oh, that's too bad. On a morning show TV hosted by... Morning TV show hosted by Mensk. Mensk. It's a funny name. Oh. Recently, there has been some... By the way, hello to YouTube. Welcome Krabuki on YouTube and Old Man Toast if you're watching. And whomever else might be there. Recently, there's been some interesting threads on Reddit I mean, there's always pretty interesting threads. But the title is SC2 casters need to rethink their approach. Not for us diehard fans, but for the future of the game. And it's just... It's quite an interesting... I guess opinion piece. With... a really... I would say out there opinion. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, there are very different casting styles of casters right now, so they're kind of like they're writing this like open letter, but they're just like throwing out random points that don't apply to like a lot of different people. The OP admitted in the comments it was just directed at Pig. I mean, it feels like it. It feels like it is, but did they actually admit that verbatim? Oh. I agree with you, Tank and Smat. I would like that very much, personally. Which thread are we talking about? It's like... It's got like 150 plus comments on it. Alright, I gotta be right back. Gonna run like 2 minutes of ads. I almost don't want to link it because there's a lot of toxicity, but hire me as a janitor. I mean, at least I'd be there. It's always someone else's fault. It's on Reddit. Yeah. Hello, we back? I would never say this to his face, but I think Steadfast is a great and talented SC2 caster. Thank you. I appreciate that you would never say that to my face. That's... Oh, man, that's a great... That's... I want to say that's a Simpsons reference, yeah? I would never say this to her face. Oh, no, it's The Office. The Office. It's like, why wouldn't you say that? Yeah, The Office. I think it's Michael talking about Pam, I think. Well, I appreciate that, Molten. I still think that I still think that Roddy is the best caster among us, you know? But like, I think he's just really good at telling, like, one, telling a story, two, really doing a great job of highlighting bright spots in players' play. That's the other thing, Glavius, is there's I think the top reply in the thread is a commentator being like, you can't cast for the fans you want to have. You have to cast for the people that are already watching the game. I mean, in my case, I have spent like a lot of time thinking about what makes a good commentator. And I actually do think that this thread has some value. Not necessarily the thread itself per se, but the way it can kind of give you an idea of what people like and what like people like about people, about other commentators and about certain styles. And that's quite interesting to me. The best caster is the one that appeals the best on the viewer's personality. I would tend to say yeah. Because honestly, it is going to be personal preference. Like you're not going to appeal to everyone, but you can commentate in such a way that you're not, I guess, abrasive to everyone. Raynor playing a little bit of cheeky Terran versus Zerg. Versus Matt. Matt is quite a good Zerg player, by the way. Let me double check. He is one of the better players. He will sit. Hang on. Nope, not Nephist. Aligulac. Wait, Matt's British? Is this who I'm thinking of? Maybe he is. Is this the Matt? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I should have probably checked what the score was. Might be being a little bit BM. Hey, welcome Jumi, by the way. My man. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. For Berserker, it is Matt. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. Let's see them Reapers. It is Raynor. The kid. The Italian stallion. The superstar. The Wunderbar. I haven't seen this before, by the way. Putting the second barracks here. I think it is actually... I think it's actually a fair bit closer. And it is going to be 3 racks Reaper. Okay. Now... on a map like Persephone, because of the way the Overlord angles towards your opponent's base and when it gets here, it should always see the front. So you could argue that... actually, no, I guess because you're always going to see the front, you should always see here. Now, there are situations where certain players will open up Marine first, and that can scare Zerg players away from scouting the natural. Oh, Matt is going to see the second barracks. Second depot as well. Now, the big tell of the 3 racks Reaper versus 2 racks Reaper is what is the timing of the command center. And if it doesn't go down pretty soon, you're going to know. And Matt, he is actually quite an intelligent player. Very intelligent. Bit of a build order. Build order architect, I would say. So he knows. He knows. And he did start up Ling Speed right away, which is best case scenario against the 3 racks Reaper. You do not want to get the third hatchery down right away. Now, next question is going to be how much damage can Raynor find with these Reapers? Oh, well, he's going to find this drone. He knows that you like to hide it at the third. And he also knows... he just also knows. He is playing from Korea. Raynor, that is. This is Central server, so this is probably pretty high ping for the Italian Stallion. Grenade. Oh, gonna knock this one queen away. Ling speed will complete shortly. No queens connecting up the creep. Oh, look at that. Very early Evo chamber block. And that might seem a little silly, but I can tell you, as someone whose drones block that Evo chamber block so many times, I would much rather have it down 5 seconds earlier than it's supposed to be and not need it than have it down 1 second later than it needs to be. It doesn't get up at all, and all of a sudden you lose like 7 drones. Your opponent's got the Reapers in a really nasty position, and you're just in huge trouble. Nice snipe on the creep tumor there, but honestly, good defense from Matt. Oh. Oh, is that... Oh, my God. That might be a hole in the wall. Uh-oh. I'm not 100%... I mean, there's a lot of Reapers back home here, so it should be fine regardless. Single NG bait coming through for Raynor. 2 base. There's so many follow-ups from 2 Racks Reaper. From 3 Racks Reaper, you're a little bit more kind of pigeonholed, I would say. Oh, 5 racks before... Wait a minute. No, this is not going to be more Reapers. It will not. 5 racks before factory. He is just going to pump bio units. There's the factory finally coming down. But this is going to be so many Marines with +1 weapons. Raynor kind of sneaking onto the map a little bit here with these Reapers. Oh, nice Ling position. I love that. Give an advanced warning. People think that because you have creep spread as Zerg, you see everything. A lot of times, and particularly Terran players in general, have gotten very good at setting up just outside of creep and knowing what the limits of the vision are. So really nice job from Matt to know that this move out came here. But this is going to be tricky. There's a lot of Reapers. He's building a lot of Lings, so he kind of needs to swamp this. Raynor will spot the 4th hatchery. I do like the little split on the Lings. Matt with some decent creep spread as well. He did get the fast +1 Carapace. He's actually just continuing to pump Lings. Raynor is slowly but surely adding on a starport. Now, this is a really cool setup with the delayed starport. Of course, medevacs are going to be incredibly important, but if you stim and survive a fight, you can heal up at this healing shrine. That is massively beneficial. Baneling Nest starting up. Matt is going to go for a counterattack, but there's a wall. And Raynor's ready behind it. I think this is going to be... Oh, man, that's a lot of Lings. Okay, Raynor is not going to go after that base. He could have. He could have potentially gone after that base. Matt is basically all in on defense, by the way. No layer. Just 37 drones. Is he going to counterattack? Okay, he starts up some drones, but this is so late. And now these Reapers, oh, they're going to find a lot of Lings here. I got to say, I mean, Raynor with a magnificent game so far. He has not lost anything. He just lost some resources from canceling a, I think it was a tech lab. But I'm liking the way Matt is moving his units around, is watching for this. He's like a 5.1k Zerg, I think. I think he's touched like 5.4 maybe. Might even recently. Oh, no queen in the main base. If Raynor had gone for that, that would have been a lot of dead drones. But he is more focused on keeping his units together. Now, a little bit unfortunate for the Zerg player is the Overlords exposed. But fortunately for him, he's got a lot of extra Overlords. Not ideal for build order setup. Oh, here come the Reapers into the main mineral line. That is going to be so many dead drones. Matt is really orchestrating these fights nicely, but I mean, Raynor is a speed king. There are speedlings and there are speed kings, and he is a speed king. And he is going to drop into the main base. Matt basically sacking it, and he is pretty much going all in on the other side of the map. But this is way too strong of a defensive setup. We're going to see the Banelings trying to deal with this. Raynor with a nice hot pickup, splitting the Reapers afterwards. And this is +1 on these Marines. Now, there's +1 Carapace on the Queens and Lings, but I think there's just way too many bio units now in the main base. There's no opportunity to break through on the other side of the map. Raynor is going to complete the 2-0. He takes down the spawning pool. There it is. GG is called. That was another thing that Reddit was like, and I am super guilty of this sometimes, but that was another thing that Reddit was like really critical of, is they're like, casters keep calling games too early. And I will agree with that. But I mean, sometimes like a game is over, you know? And it's kind of weird to pretend that it's not. But this is going back to what I was saying before and why I think Roddy is the best caster. He is really good at saying that without saying it definitively. Because when you say this game is over, there's nothing X player can do, you paint your co-caster into a really tough corner. And it's not good. But when you instead are like, oh, this is going to be really tough. Or like, I think X player knows, or like, oh, maybe they don't know because of XYZ, like because, you know, it's hard to get a read on this game, or this game's been real weird. Weird post. Is that the STG guy who wanted to start a league where you pay if you smurf? I'm not sure. Possibly. He gets folksy about it. That's kind of a good way of putting it. Kind of a good way of putting it, yeah. From someone who comes from a League of Legends background, it was definitely weird seeing casters calling GGs and players just surrendering. I could see that. Tell the kid to come NA. Oh. League casters do it too? Well, I think what you're meaning is that like in League of Legends, it's very rare for players to surrender. Usually the game ends when like in professional games. And maybe I'm wrong about this, but usually the game ends when the actual what do they even call it in League? In Dota, it's the Ancient, but it's your core, your Nexus, right? Yeah, when the Nexus is destroyed, that's when the game actually ends. Yeah, and even in Dota, it's very, very rare to see a GG before the Ancient is killed, before your main setup is killed. Yeah, we're gonna do a prediction. I want to see what race Raynor's playing though, because I'm not actually sure what he'll play. Winner of this will face off against Beyond, by the way, which is going to be a banger. Surrendering is really common outside of official games, though. Oh yeah, super, super common. I feel like in League of Legends, if anything, sometimes people complain about, well, I feel like, and once again, I might be making this up, but I feel like there's been some tweaking to it because it's been hard to make everyone happy. with the surrender feature, because either you make it too easy to surrender and people get upset about players tapping out of games that are still winnable, or you make it too difficult to surrender, and then one or two stubborn players can keep players basically trapped in a game that they just really don't want to be in. I'm going to pop over to EU and see if we can grab the Eebster. Oh. Where is he, actually? He is Streamerino. Who is Matt? Matt Damon. Matt is a... He is a very good Zerg player. I for some reason, I was thinking he was... No, he's not Canadian, though. Why was I thinking he's Canadian? No, I'm thinking of Jay. Jay is Canadian. Not J Money Magic, although J Money Magic... No, J Money Magic is American. No, Jay is a Canadian player who is quite good. What is his actual name? Not sure. But yeah, who is Matt? Matt is a strong British player, like 5.1k. Surrender is against the rules in professional League of Legends. Oh, really? That is why you never see it? I had no idea that that was the case. Okay, well, that is very good to know. We're just going to run a couple minutes of ads. Raynor versus Eba. So this is funny because they both... could play off-race. They both can play Protoss. Obviously, they're both Zerg main races at their core. But they both can play a very strong Protoss. And as we saw before, Raynor is even comfortable playing Terran. Man, Raynor is such a natural when it comes to StarCraft 2. Also, welcome Giant Orange. Multi-factor algorithm, TensorFlow, transhuman. I thought it said trash human at first. I was like, oh my god. We're all trash humans on this blessed day. Oh. Man, Raynor versus Beyond would be such a great series even. Classic 2-0 max packs. Wow. Wow. Oh, damn. You thought so too? Yeah, I think that, yeah. Thank you very much, Giant Orange, for the Prime resub at 8 months. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Oh. Who is Nikarak up against? He got knocked to the lower bracket by Max Packs. He's going up against SC2 Triple. So SC2 Triple is a super interesting player because I feel like I see him in brackets often, and I very, very, very rarely cover the games. But he's a pretty solid player from what I can tell. Max packs will always be good, but Classic has an EWC to win. So I've been saying this for a while. I was saying for a while, once Dark goes to the military, Classic is going to be unleashed. Because Dark is a player that has somehow had the best results against Classic, and really in big tournaments seems to live inside of his head. Just because Classic is a very procedural player, much more so than the Koreans tend to be. Like, most Korean players tend to be very fluid and very strategically diverse, very difficult to pin down on a specific style. And that's not to say Classic doesn't mix things up. He does. In fact, he's most famous, I would say, probably for the DT Blink build he busted out against Rogue at BlizzCon on that one terrible map, not Darkness Sanctuary. It had like minerals blocking the pocket third, not blocking it, but like blocking the access to it. It was a pretty bad, silly map in hindsight. Honestly, it was neat and it was different. I don't even want to focus on the map. That's the thing. It was a cool strategic choice from Classic, but generally speaking, he kind of sticks to his game plan. I would say, especially in like PvZ. I mean, I do stream it to YouTube. Also, the other part of that is, yeah, I only run ads between games. It's a bold first message, but I understand. But that's why I personally use Twitch Turbo. Thank you very much, SC2 Triple X, by the way, for the Prime resub at 36 months, 3 years. My man, very, very much appreciated. Artosis has always been a huge Classic fan, but going back to my original point, Dark always found ways to end Classic's runs on like a super, super consistent basis, even when Classic was playing like the best macro games. Or going back to EWC in 2023, I think 2023, where Cyril, no, that was Gamers 8 actually, where Cyril just wasn't losing. Gamers 8? Yeah, Gamers 8 2023. Cyril just was not losing, like, period. Classic beat him in the Swiss stage to go full send. Now, that is not the one where Dark beat him. Dark actually ended up losing to Cure in the 5th decider match. God, that was so crazy. And that was the one where Cure ended up beating Classic. Cure, oh man, Cure has been so good the last couple years. I forget that. And I'm like a huge Cure fanboy. Hey, thank you very much for the item 9 for the Prime subby. For the first time as well. Thank you very much. Classic invented the Oracle plus Blink style back in the days where Mass Oracle was common. I do remember Haas going triple Stargate Oracle all the time. Did Classic really invent Oracle Blink? Because people were playing Oracle Blink even as far back as Heart of the Swarm. Oh my god, are they playing TVT? No, they are not. Eba saying, so what are we playing? Wow, Rainer saying, what about TBZ? Rainer feeling like he can beat him with his beat his main race with his off race. Ooh. I mean, Rainer is super fast. And obviously mechanically one of the most gifted players in the business. PVT, take it or leave it. Oh my god. Negotiating. Oh my god, I love it. Do I really want to camp for an hour in a TVZ? True. Rainer Holt. I think they both have their hand under the table, and it's a rock, paper, scissors, but they're both blind under the table. All right, it's going to be TVP. At least for game number 1. Oh my god, that is so freaking cool. God, I love this. I love this so much. All right, prediction. Go, go. God, this is fun. Rainer should play random in tournaments. He could and be very effective. Honestly, I do think the most effective we've seen random so far actually is Euthermal. I know people are going to talk about Balloon, but I think Euthermal came up with enough wild builds to make his random dangerous enough to actually be worth it. Euthermal mentioned. Euthermal with a cheeky top 8 at Home Story Cup, by the way. All right, here we go.
Game paused.
I pressed a button. I was literally just about to do the camera intro, and I was like, oh my god, what did I do? I did not do anything. All right, this is on West server, so this is actually advantage for Rainer. Oh, rip. 300 ping for no reason. Damn. I can't even message. Wonder if he's got a VPN. Probably not. Oh, but someone was asking before, did I say Artie or Roddy? Oh, Roddy is who. Roddy is, in my opinion, the best caster right now. Although I have a different lens because I don't think of casting from an entertainment perspective, as weird as that is to say. Even though I think casting does have to be entertaining, of course, I think of it from like a technical perspective a lot of the time. And I also think of it from the perspective of like empathy for the players, knowledge, broad appeal. And I think Roddy like fills all of those shoes the best. And I also think he slots in with basically any caster comfortably, almost ideally. Oh man, that sucks. I wonder if Central would be better. But either way, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Rainer for Basilisk, of course, playing Terran right now against this man spawning down on the bottom right, the youngster from Great Britain. It is the Platinum Heroes Iba. In the red, picking Protoss. Both of these are Zerg players. They are both picking off race. I appreciate that, Lego John Belgium. I do still think there's room for me to grow. The thing that sucks is that it's like right now it's a little bit demotivating to continue to work at it, and I have worked pretty hard to improve. Yeah, I'm not gonna get sad boy about it. I'm not gonna get sad boy about it. We're focusing on the players and the gamers. Nice little block there. Gets like 6-7 seconds on the block timing. That's pretty nice. Right to MBS demanding that Steadfast be lead caster at EWC. I won't tell you not to do that. I won't tell you not to do that. You liked it? I do slip in the occasional accent into my cast, and it's fun. Yeah, I think Roddy is really great at, yeah, once again, highlighting like good plays from players, even when they make misplays. And I will say, I think that was the core of what the person's Reddit thread was about. I think it was there was a lot of it that was pretty unhinged, but I can respect portions of it. Oh, the shade actually does complete. Raynor will be able to give this Adept the slip. Yeah, Raynor is just really phenomenal at identifying, like... I mean, I really don't feel like Raynor or Roddy has a weakness as a caster, is the thing. I feel like for me, if I were to identify a weakness, I'm a little bit like a puppy dog. Like, I'm like... I get, like, too excited. And I end up sometimes not finishing thoughts. We are going to see a nice little snipe on a probe right there. Ooh, this is going to be a kill on the Reaper. I believe that was no scout coming through. Yeah, no, he did not get to see the Twilight Council. That's great. Also, I really like this wall from Eba. No access here. If you got to this point, I'm not even sure if you'd see the Twilight. You'd actually have to get in. Adept on the other side of the map. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, he did the bait! He baited it out. He baited it out with a perfect Adept shade. Oh, Raynor is going to lose that. Yes, he does. That's so good for Eba. Losing one probe is a nuisance, but killing the Reaper, killing the Marine, and killing the first Widow Mine. Oh, I feel so bad for Eba now. I can't believe we missed that. Also, I would say that I also get distracted with my observing. My observing, yeah, it could be better. It could be a lot better. It's so easy for me to just focus on, or hyper-focus on certain aspects. What you like from Tasteless is that he explains why some decisions make sense or not, even if he has seen the strat a million times. I think there's definitely a lot of things that, yeah, Artosis and Tasteless do that are, like, just generally very good. I think State is becoming one of the best casters out there as well. I think he's phenomenal. Oh, this is going to be... Oh, nice blink right there. Draws the aggro in from the auto turret. Only loses one probe. Not bad. But now this Raven is in the pocket. Scouts the Forge, which is kind of a funny thing. And, of course, he saw the blink, so he knows what this is. There is a rather quick third CC. I say rather quick. That's a very quick third CC out of Raynor. Ooh, Marine's going to move forward. They will try and hunt down this Adept. Not able to get it. And now these Stalkers close back in. That's going to be a few dead Marines. Raynor, of course, as he mentioned... Oh, nice job. Gets into the bunker with a few of the wounded Marines. Does save one or two extras that would have died otherwise. He did have some lag right now. So that's going to be tough to play with, obviously. Eba, though, I think I like his position right now. 55 probes. Already just about fully saturated on 3 bases. Charge going to complete. It's the one thing that's unfortunate for Eba is that he doesn't need this charge right away. He hasn't seen enough to know that Raynor won't attack for a little bit longer. And is not focused on like a 7-minute 3-1-1 timing. And I do feel like Raynor's TVP, at least when I think of it, does follow that more traditional trajectory more often than not. So the fact that he's gone for this very quick third CC and a later attack timing is going to be quite nice against this. Another couple Marines getting picked off. Very good work from Eba here. Grabbing 4 Marines right there. Damn, this is some quality control out of the Eebster here. And now his first Colossus fires up. He's about to be on 8 gateways. Nice little auto turret harass. Does force a big probe pull. Only kills 1 probe, but that's really nice. Both of these players are very fast. I always find it funny too, and I'm sure people get frustrated when I say, I'm like, oh man, I feel so slow, and like I have like 300 plus APM in some of my games. Oh, that blink forward. Okay, could have been a lot worse. I thought both of those Widow Mines were going to go off, but he gets away without losing too much. Nice little surgery on the fly from those two medevacs, healing up the SCVs. The Observer does see that siege tanks are left at home. Great vision, by the way, out of Iba. Shield battery. Oh, no, it's a photon cannon. Huh. I think a battery might have been better. We do see Zealots on the right side, but Raynor does have Iba a little bit out of position right now. Concussive shells will complete. Guardian shield gets popped. Widowmine gets a good connection on the Zealots, and already a lot of the Zealots going down as the Colossus shows up to the fight. Widowmine's finding some good value. Raynor is going to scan. There's an Observer here, but it will avoid this. Also an Observer on top of the army that was out of range of the scan. Iba holds the base, and that is quite good for him. He's now a 4-base Protoss. 72 probes and counting. Raynor, does he have a 4th command center on the way? Not yet. And in fact, he's added... Oh my god, he's going into Drilling Claws, isn't he? That's going to be neat here. We do see a blink forward from the Stalkers looking for medevacs. Raynor going to try and target down some of these Stalkers in order to secure passage for these medevacs. Medevacs will get away, but that's the entirety of the Bioforce getting taken down. There it is. There's that Drilling Claws fired up. It is a very powerful weapon. Oh, I like this. The Raven sees the cannon completed or completing on that 3rd base, and he says, okay, I'll just switch to the 2nd. You don't have defenses there just yet. Raynor is well into his +2 weapons. +2 armor also fired up there. Obviously, it's not the prettiest in terms of how the timings match up, but keeping your upgrades going is very valuable. A lot of the time, players sync up their upgrades because it's just easier to keep track of. But if you can... And it makes for more sharp timings. Oh, a little engagement on the left side. There are some charge lots leading the charge. Iba did have excellent vision. Still has pretty good vision. But Raynor's been slowly kind of chipping away at that. Auto turrets will... Oh, man, he's up to 8 kills on this Raven. Bit of a multitasking check, but Raynor, of course, is a bit of a multitasking god, as it were. Not a ton of vision in the middle of the map, but Iba does have this observer here. Sees where the army of Raynor is. Raynor just now completing his 4th CC and will be able to land that quite quickly. So here's the thing about drilling claw mines. It's a big investment, but if you get up to it, really makes your makes the later stage of the game for you a lot easier. And that is because Widow Mines are so good against Zealot run-bys, but you almost always lose them. They go off and then they're dead. However, with the drilling claws, I mean, they get that cloak back. Means you need an observer. And we do see Iba actually adding on a 3rd and now 4th observer. He is only on single robo still. He's at that stage of the game where it might be time to start adding on a lot more gateways. And he's already added 2. He did get that 2nd forge rolling, so it's 3-1 upgrades on the way. Storm will complete. Oh. Observer did get EMP'd. Will it get taken down? Yes, it does. And actually, there's enough for Raynor to maybe chase this back, so Eva's really on the retreat here. Raynor looking like he wanted to go for another push on the left side, and he is fighting there. He does get this army, but he loses a lot of ghosts for it. Storm is pretty good on this left side army. Raynor will get pushed back. Resources lost is pretty close. Widow Mines. Oh! They were like a homing missile on those Zealots, and the Zealots were like a homing missile on the bio. Ends up getting a fair bit of friendly fire. I think 2 of the mines splashed on 2 of the medevacs and hit a couple of bio units as well. But ultimately, still relatively small trades. Very much an even-ish game right now. But Iba is starting to expand pretty aggressively, which is something a lot of Terran players are struggling with these days. However, Raynor's got a pretty good economy himself. Pretty darn good economy himself. This watchtower will be quite beneficial for Iba to grab. He's very close to those 3-1 upgrades. Constant skirmishing on both sides of the map. Yeah, I definitely can see what Raynor is saying. It feels like he is playing through a little bit of lag right now. which is unfortunate. But the next round match, if he wins this one, would be against Beyond, which would mean, well, it would mean they're both on the KR server. And therefore, should be minimal or no lag. Gravitic boosters, the observer speed upgrade completing. I think that's an S tier upgrade, by the way. It is so freaking good. Especially when your opponent's gone Drilling Claws and gets the cloak on the mines. Oh, Estrella Templar getting taken down there by a rotating Raynor. Nice job from Raynor. Scan comes in. Oh, nice EMP onto the High Templar. Did that drain the energy? Not low enough to not be able to storm. It still has one storm available. Oh, it's going to be a big flank coming in from Raynor. Sneaky rotation from the Italian Stallion, and a very nice one. Eba will rotate his way out, and that is a big warping on the top right side. 6 more gateways in production. But now Eba says, okay, you don't have units very well set up to deal with a secondary army from me. Siege tanks do get some value, but they just weren't protected. I mean, great positioning, but just no units to cover them. Good army movement from both sides as Raynor gets back in position with these units on the left side, and Eba says, okay, I can move in with an army on the right. But it is moving up to a high ground position. There's a High Templar with double storm available, but it is a little bit behind the army. Eba, oh, eating some huge mine shots. And this storms on the right side will be a little bit too little too late, I would say. But on the left side, oh, that's a High Templar ready to storm. Colossus is finding good value as well. Man, the rotations and counter rotations are crazy. Raynor needs to jump on top of this Colossus, and he will go after it. Going to be able to take down both of them very quickly, but the base, I believe that was a kill on a base. Yeah, that was a new command center. 5th base going to be denied. Eba's on a massive economy right here. So many Zealots coming in here. There's now 18 gateways, 25 Zealots. Great positioning from Raynor here. SCV is going to be put on stop command. Maybe even hold position, but this is so many Zealots right here. There's a huge bank for Eba still. Raynor trying to stabilize, and with some great micro, does manage to do so. I will say a lot of the tech was killed for Eba. Off that fight, it kind of looked like he might have snowballed the game then and there. But all of a sudden, Raynor holds, and now he's up 40 army supply. Oh my god, but 17 Stalkers just warped in. And it is now like 15 army supply. Jeez, this mass gateway setup is so strong. Big Widowmine shots, though. This is where the Drilling Claws is really, really powerful. Oh, Storm coming in, does connect on the Ghost. Big storms. Another High Templar in the back there will drop a Storm, but there wasn't the greatest spot for it to drop, and Raynor kind of read the Storm very nicely. He is starting to lose SCVs, though, and army supply getting shaved off. Eba. Oh my god, that is so many Zealots closing in on this army. And the Marauders getting engulfed. There's a lot of medevacs here. Widowmine. Oh, the Mind Drag into the medevacs does kill 2 or 3 of them right there. Raynor has fires everywhere, and Eba is just not taking his foot off the gas. So many Zealots just warped in again. High Templar at 85 energy here. I wonder if he warped it in at the back and just sent it across here. Raynor does have this base in the pocket location. Oh, Storm, it's a big one. There is Caduceus Reactor, so these medevacs do not have an energy crisis. But it is a unit numbers crisis. It is an economy crisis. And it is an Eba that is just not letting Raynor recover. I do think Raynor's ping is playing a big factor, but you cannot take this away from Eba. He played an excellent gateway man style. Just not giving his opponent a moment's rest, a moment's respite. Very well done. There's one for each soldier. Yeah, also that. Raya's Raynor playing Terran. I think they're just having a little bit of fun. Yeah, of course. Of course. I get that, Sinsora. The thing is, I'm like never gonna begrudge someone. So, so it's tricky. Like, obviously, for me, I'm trying to do this full time and trying to make a living. So I'd prefer that people don't use ad block and like support the stream. But that's also why I try and give the YouTube option, because I'm not going to be running ads on YouTube. No fun allowed, only pain. I mean, we all play this game because it's, you know, it's one of the hardest games out there. We're masochists. There's no doubt of that. Thank you very much, Josh822 for the Prime sub, and Artanis XP1 for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Rainer asking, what race are you playing? No, we like to struggle, you know? Rainer's gonna play toss. Okay. Rainer switching to toss. Masochist sub to steadfast. It's true. It's true. That's what we're here for. Masochism. All right, so we had a TVP Rainer's T against Eba's Protoss. Now we get Rainer's Protoss against Eba's Zerg. Now that would be something else, Artanis. That would be wild. Okay, here he is. He's playing with some big ping. Hopefully he can still make it happen. Still give us some good games. It is Basilisk Rainer. Playing everything but the main race. I'm going to be going gas first. I love it. All right, let's see the Stargate timing. What can we do here? And spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Eba. In the red. Going to be opening up with the Extractor Trick 16 hatch. Or Extractor Trick 15 Overlord 16 hatch. But yeah, with the gas first, oftentimes you skip Probe Scout in order to fund this faster assimilator. And as a result of getting that faster gas, you get a much faster tech setup behind this. Thank you very much, Mau for the tier 2 resub at 38 months. Mau. No Phoenix Wars. I don't think Rainer would go for the Phoenix Wars under any circumstance regardless, just because, I mean, it'd be a disaster. It'd be a nightmare. How many matchups are we getting, though? If this goes to game 3, I think we'll get a third matchup. I think we'll get a third different matchup. How did game 1 end? Eba held on 4 bases against a not super committed Rainer, but it was still a good defense out of Eba overall. And then Eba kind of... Oh, I gotta add the score. Eba kind of added on more and more gates and eventually flooded his opponent with Yeah, Gateway Man, I would say. Now, unfortunately, the players did make without Game Heart, Raynor. But that is okay. Oh, man, I wanted to check the Stargate timing. Well, that's a 2:11 Stargate. That's a fast Stargate. That's a very fast Stargate. Raynor does go with the Adept first. And it's single chrono. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. I did not realize, by the way, that there was an actual reactor here for a while. There is an actual tokamak reactor, right? That's a tokamak reactor? I don't know anything about physics. I know that it's the one that I really didn't want to deal with. Of chemistry, biology, and physics, it was the one that I was like, nah, Which is funny, because I used to really like math as a kid. Regardless, we are going to see the Adept just looking for an opening, not able to find it. Iba teaching his hatchery a lesson, which is to, I don't know, do more. You know, we just don't kink shame here. We don't know what that was about. It's okay. That is a fast third Nexus, by the way. Wow. Wow. That's a 315 third Nexus. Is that 316 third Nexus? Sheesh. This is something that I think Zerg players are not too pleased with. And one of the complaints about energy recharge is that you're kind of just able to get away with this. Second Oracle pops out. No energy recharge has been used, but of course it is on the table if there were a Ling Flood used. Oh, drones transferred over to that third base. Raynor. Oh, nice job from Iba. Did pull them away in order to protect them for the Queens, but it will still be a snipe on one of these drones. Raynor with a nice little tour of the main base. Only loses 3 HP for that single drone. That's not bad. Iba, though, so far, still a good start for him. Droning heavily. We are going to see a very quick blink off the double Oracle. Max packs. Oh, is that another drone he grabbed? Yes, it is. Nice job. The second Oracle gets in. First Oracle back into the natural, but it's a nice quick pull. However, Raynor is ready to still punish. Just waiting till that one drone got back on the farthest patch from the Spore. You can see the speed of Raynor showing off even with the Protoss. Even with the ping, even with the Protoss, he's still able to get that pick off. Now, with the second Oracle being produced and cutting that third Oracle, you get a much quicker blink timing. And therefore, you get to be on the map a lot earlier. And that's another part of the energy recharge setup. Did he use it? He still hasn't used it. Damn. Focusing on the chrono boost, focusing on the economy. But once again, if Iba were to commit super, super hard, there would be an option for it. But as it is right now, with 2 stasis traps being dropped down, there's not a lot of energy on these Oracles. I think he is just sending this back home to recharge. We're going to check the Nexus. Yeah, just used it. Okay. I also realized I could have just had the Oracle selected and it would have shown me the energy increases by 100. One stasis trap. Oh, getting triggered. There's just one left behind this. Raynor adding on the Templar Archives. That is the style that Classic showcased back at Gamers 8 when he beat Cyril in that best of 3 in the Swiss stage. That has become the dominant style of play because it is so good. It is so freaking good. Link Stalker into Storm. Now, something that is very good against that is just triggering stasis trappies. Raynor's got to be a little bit careful here. He throws down another one, but there's a lot of Lings out. We do see Iba going heavily into Hydras right now. And he is committing really hard for this. Oh, that's all the stasis traps used up. There's a lot of Lings behind this. They will get spotted, though. We see a Revelation. Oh, is it going to be a recall? No, but he gets far enough and away from the Lings and close enough to a corner that Iba doesn't want to chase. Wise decision from the Zerg player. We do see drones starting up behind this. It's +1 missile and Hydra range finishing up very close to one another. Hydra speed, though, is a ways away from completing. Now, Raynor, for his part, he is going to have the Storm upgrade completing momentarily. Overlord will get picked off. Fourth base going to be attempted here, but Raynor, this is going to be tough for him. Energy recharge was used on the Oracle. Oh, no, he used it on the High Templar. So he does have... Oh, he just Archon morphed, I think, the wrong 2 High Templar. These 2 are lower on energy than the other ones were. Still with no Hydra speed done just yet. Eba seems like he doesn't want to commit, and he's already started a +2 missile. The Hive and the Lurker Den, as well as the 7th and 8th gases, are already done and starting to mine. This is a nice feint coming in from Eba. Now, could he have denied that 4th base? Maybe. But he would have been trying to push into multiple High Templar with Storm available. You know, defensive stasis traps, a cannon and a shield battery completing. Still, Raynor gets up to his 4th base, which unlocks the ability to get this Fleet Beacon tech, to get towards those Tempests. Oh, he does want to go for a little bit of a push, though. He has charge finishing right this minute, right this moment. It will be a little tricky to deal with the Storms without Lurkers, and the Lurker Den is just now completing. We have a nice little flank getting set up by Eba, though. Raynor dropping 1 Storm. It's not a bad one. He's got to be careful. Oh, this is going to be a 360 surround attempted. Lings will get Stormed, but the High Templar are going to be flooded. Storms on the Hydras on the top side are going to be very good. He had, I think, 1 more Storm available, but unfortunately for Raynor, he is going to be forced back. Very nice blink to the low ground there. It would have been really easy to forget that that was an option and not have that go super well. Zealot run by during all this did get I want to say like 10 drones. Raynor loses a lot of important units, but he will be able to save a good number of Blink Stalkers. +2 weapons is getting close to complete. His first Tempest is nearly out, and the Stargate, the second Stargate, is about to complete. As well, he's got that very powerful mothership on the way. Eba's got a small timing where he might be able to make something happen with these Lurkers before the Tempest count gets too big. That is going to be easier said than done. We do see a single Queen getting taken down by a couple Zealots in the main base, but War Prism is deflected, and it's a lot of damage on that Prism as well. Eba getting out towards his 5th base. 9th and 10th gases. Raynor, though, on 90 probes. And once again, if he can survive for a little bit longer, the game gets a lot... I wouldn't say the game gets easy for him, but it gets a lot easier once you get a decent number of Tempests. I do... who do I think... I mean, I think this game could go either way. I'm thinking of it through the lens of Raynor playing with higher ping. Eba, though, does have the range done for the Lurkers. He's got that Adaptive Talons closing in on completion as well. Just 30 seconds away till that's done. And now we got a Nidus Worm completing. 5 spines being built here. Would like to see Queens maybe drop some creep in the main base. A lot of cannons, a lot of stasis traps at this 3rd base. And Raynor now getting his 5th base also set up. Zealots, oh, they will be able to spot this attempt at a Nidus Worm in the main base and take care of business there. Yeah, the longer this goes, the more I start to favor this for Raynor. Eba, though, does have a Spire in construction. Also getting that Hydra Lunge upgrade and +3 missile. Nice little blink. Going to trap this Lurker. I like that quite a bit. He waited to declare his intent until right before the stasis trap expired, so that Eba would have less time to respond to it. That's a clever little move from Raynor. And he gets the blinks around anyway, so it works out. Now, this is a big flank attempt being set up here. Oh, High Templar! Okay, they just avoid the Lurker spines. That was very, very scary. Is there an observer here? I think there must be. Nope. Oh, it's to the right side. Okay. Ooh, Zealots on the left. And a single High Templar for support. Just a couple Lurkers behind this Nidus Worm are quite scary. There's 4 Lurkers burrowed up. Obviously, the Storm is going to be nice in this situation, but it's not the biggest necessarily. High Templar freshly warped in. Are going to be able to be protected. Nice job by Raynor. Eba with some really nice lurker movement just in general. But now we got Raynor flanking this army. Oh, the Zealots coming in from the backside. Hydra's going to try and lunge their way out of here. But a beautiful engagement from Raynor. Manufactured. Oh my god, the movement between these two players has been so dynamic, and Raynor finally gets the upper hand, and a magnificent cleanup on that left side. That was quite a few lurkers. Ooh, but we do see these Tempests being left behind a little bit. One of them will go down, 2 more in danger, and one more of them will fall. A 3rd one as well. Storms on the Corruptors. Time Warp Storm combo, very nice, but the Mothership is in some trouble. It will fall, and a recall might be too late to save these units. Raynor not able to get out of dodge before the army swarmed him. Excellent jump from Eba. Raynor, unfortunately for him, sticking around a little bit too long and paying a grievous cost for it. Now a High Templar in some trouble. Zealots from earlier that got that great flank. Oh man, this is actually looking so tough for Raynor. Big storm on these High Templar. Zealots waiting patiently on the left side, but there's a lot of lurkers setting up on this 5th base of Raynor. Shield Battery not able to keep that Tempest alive. There are no Tempests remaining on the field at the moment, and I think Raynor might be about to go down. Eba is maxed out. Raynor's on so much money, but he doesn't have the production for the units he needs. Warping in 40 Zealots right now. Sure, I mean, yeah, you'd have 40 more or 80 more supply, but would that help you clean up this army? I mean, yes, 40 Zealots coming in from like 4 different angles would help him clean up this army, but would it help him deal with the follow-up army? Not really. Not so much. 5th base does go down. Eba taking a 6th base behind this. Raynor getting a lot more gateways. He knows he is in Trub. Immortals finally being added on as well. A lot of times we see Immortals skipped for significant periods of time. Good storm on the lurkers, but it does take a lot of storms to kill lurkers. Tempests being caught out here earlier, but these ones will get dove as well. There's only one Archon. It gets aggroed into the lurkers, so it's not going to be able to cover these Tempests. Storms could be used on the Corruptors now, and they will be, but not before all of those Tempests go down, and a nice little snipe on an Observer on the way out as well. Eba playing an excellent late game. After that big flank, it was looking really good for Raynor. But Eba has recovered beautifully and took just a magnificent engagement. We're going to see a double expand attempted out of Raynor. He knows that even now, this game is still winnable. But it is going to take a... Well, it's going to take a lot to turn it back around, I would say. Actually, I wouldn't even say turn it back around, just to reassert the initiative. Because it feels like the last little bit, the engagement's gone a lot better for Eba. Oh, this one will not. That's a lot of Lings and Lurkers going down, but there's no detection. He storms on top of his own units, and it ends up being a good decision, actually. Caustic Spray plus Lurkers and Hydras taking down the rocks in the middle. Eba looking for a death blow, but not going to be able to find it. Observers. Okay, there's still this one on the other side of the map. One with the army now. Oh, look at that. That one observer I just talked about, it does get taken down. Bases will complete for Raynor. Eba clearly does not want to let Raynor have a 5th and 6th base for this matter. Is it enough to actually stop this, though? These Zealots, they need a lot of surface area to be effective here. Ooh, one Tempest getting taken down rather quickly. There's no Oracles for Revelation, which... Oh, no, there is an Oracle. But it just popped out. It's not here. Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map. That could actually be a big problem. There's nothing to defend on the other side of the map. This could put Eba into a very desperate situation. Corruptor's getting aggroed into the Mothership. He's going to lose 5 or 6 of them very quickly. And Eba was looking so primed, so sharp, but now kind of in some huge trouble from the counterattack. He will clean this up, but he loses a lot of workers, gets pulled completely back, and now Raynor... Oh, he did lose that 6th base. This has been This has been a pretty cool game so far. More and more drones starting to fall. Raynor moving across the map and will be able to clear up some creep. A couple of Hydras going down on an unfortunate rally for Eba. At this stage of the game, it is really difficult to keep track of everything. We're going to see a big Lurker Siege on the ramp. Time Warp trying to come through. Nice Storm. A couple of Hydras coming in from the backside. This is going to be a lunge forward. Kills the Mothership. Raynor losing everything. And it is just going to be two Immortals limping away from this fight at the end. And only one of them actually gets away. Another fresh Immortal joining up. But that was an amazing engagement. This has been a very swingy game. Eba, though. We got to talk about his worker count. Okay, he's adding on more drones right now, but he cannot do this indefinitely. Raynor's on a far, far better economy. Now, there's no bank for Raynor, and there's still a small one for Eba. Ooh, nice storm on the lurkers on the ramp. There are 17 lurkers on the field. The thing is, Raynor just doesn't have anywhere near enough to deal with these lurkers at the moment. We've also got +2 adrenal glands lings, which are going to be a huge problem as well. Raynor, oh, this is a nice Zealot run by on the other side of the map. It is going to find even more drones. The problem is, how do you possibly deal with all these lurkers here? Even the Corruptor is going to camp the Stargates. We've got the robotics facility getting camped and Immortals falling. Probes starting to fall. Zealots are still running amok here. We got Eba getting knocked down to just 37 drones. But does it matter if Raynor can't produce anything? The answer is, of course, no, it doesn't matter. Now, these lurkers, they won't actually be able to defend all of these drones. A lot of them are going to fall still. Okay, it looks like the Zealots on the other side of the map have been cleaned up. A stasis trap finds a lot of the lurkers unburrowed. This might be the opportunity Raynor was looking for. Observer's going to try and get picked off, but not before most of the lurkers, nay, all the lurkers die. And that might be what Raynor needed. Oh my god, this game has been crazy. 5 lurkers are about to about to wake back up from their stasis trappies. They do manage to burrow up these High Templar. Oh, Caustic Spray on the freshest Nexus of Raynor. That is a really nice move from Eba. Raynor continuing with the Zealot run bys. They are still finding so much value. Lurkers on defense are so good, but they can't be everywhere at once. Raynor, warped in a lot of Stalkers here. Caustic Spray will take down the Nexus, but it's going to cost him so many of these Corruptors. And Eba, oh man, he cannot let Raynor mine from this base, I don't think. I think if Raynor gets a new base, Eba's options are very limited. Revelation comes through. That's a big revelation. We're going to see a blink forward, a lunge from the Hydras. He initially didn't finish off the Nexus. He ends up having to sack 3 of the 4 Hydras right there. Oh, that is a cute little lunge right here. And he lunges 2 other Hydras in to save that low HP Hydra. Beautiful little micro from Eba. Even 20 minutes into a very tense, very intense game on Tokamak. Eba with a nice little bit of micro, a little flashy. Lings did kill off the entirety of the natural, by the way. And they're actually starting to find a couple of pylons in the main base. Carrier produced by Raynor. He does have +2 air weapons and +2 shields versus 2-0 on the air. Ooh, Storm does hit some of these air units. Eba recognizing, okay, I actually need more Corruptors. Raynor, it has just now recompleted this base. Storm coming in on the Revelated Lurkers, grabs, well, doesn't grab any kills, but gets a couple of these units. Stalkers and Zealots now counterattacking. There's actually, is there enough Lings to deal with this? Oh, the Lings, I think, want to get closer to the Zealots, but he's actually going to start kiting back, and this will force the entire army back home again. More and more drones falling. Eba on just 31 workers. He's adding more on, but Raynor with the resecure on this base, and now gas is going to start to mine once again. This is going to start looking better and better for him unless Eba really drones up a fair bit more. God, what a banger of a game this has been. Raynor trying to secure a 6th base on the right side. The carriers being added on one at a time. Oh, now 2 at a time, actually, is very nice for Raynor. Lurkers on the left side. There are... Oh, that's a fantastic revelation. Spotting the Corruptors and even tagging one of the Lurkers here. At this point, when the game is so scrappy and there's such limited vision, getting to see where so much of your opponent's army is a huge boon. God, this game feels so tense. Feels like at any moment it could end. Oh, dropping the rocks. I think might kill 1 or 2 Lurkers. We do have Carapace being added on for the air. Raynor lost his Cybernetics core, but has been rebuilt at his 5th base. Did he lose his fleet beam? No, of course not. He's got carriers. How many Corruptors do we have? We got a Viper added on, 12 Corruptors. And it's going to be a 5th carrier pretty soon. 4 carriers right now on the field. This 3rd base has fully mined out of minerals. Sorry, 4th base. That's the 4th base. The 3rd base is completely mined out of minerals and gas. 4th base is down to just a handful of gas. He was short on saturation, but he has added that on, has fixed that since then. Lings looking for a little bit of counter harass. Eva's got to be very careful. Even losing a handful of units is super expensive at this point because, once again, their economies are just not great. But Eba has droned back up to 61 drones and counting. He's also taking the gold base. This game has, in a weird way, kind of sort of reset a little. Kind of sort of a little. There's still quite a few bases that can be taken. 3 more bases that are that are up for grabs, that have been minimally touched. Well, I mean, Raynor's actually mined a fair bit from his half gold. Oh, big revelation does come through, but the abduct is also quite good. Gets the kill on that Oracle. Also lets him know my opponent has a Viper now. +2 Flyer Carapace coming through. The Raynor not feeling like he can afford that +3 air weapons. It's possible he forgot it, because it has been a chaotic game, and of course he lost that Cyber Core. You're feeling very uncomfortable when your influence on the map as the Protoss is as minimal as it is for Raynor. But, oh, there it is. It might just be that he felt he couldn't afford it, and I think with him starting it up now, that's what it was. Eba going to open up a little bit more position on the map. There is a full energy High Templar. Oh, this is a nice storm on those Lings. 8 kills right there with that High Templar, and quite a few more from the Blink Stalkers. You see a Blink forward coming through. He will get trapped behind the minerals. Lurker's also going to deny this base on the other side of the map. And this is the value of killing that Oracle, is these Lurkers were able to move around a little bit uncontested, or a little bit uncontested, unopposed, unspotted, untracked, unmarked. Let's say unmarked. I like that. Unmarked. Yeah, that's good. Like marking your man like it's a sport. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kill, no cancel. We are going to see a big abduct grabbing one of those carriers. That's a really nice pickoff for Eba. With the ping, it is going to be tough to get the feedbacks off, but we do see a feedback coming through. Big storm on the Corruptors. Only gets like 2 ticks of damage. But it does not take a lot to get value when the Corruptors are in numbers like that. Now, we did see... I wish we had a battle report. I would have known if one of the High Templar died, but one of them got very low on HP, and that's a full energy Templar. We do see Ultras being added on. That's actually very good with such a low immortal count and no robo facility on the map. Now, there is one. It's not like there's none. I'm thinking of the one that died in the natural. I'm guessing... No, of course. Yeah, Raynor replaced it so he could build observers. Da-da. Da-doy. 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 +3 ship weapons getting close to completing for Raynor. We're going to see a push on the right side. Eba's got an army split on the left. Raynor has been doing multi-prong. We've been seeing multi-prong at most points of both of these games. Revelation, of course, seeing the Corruptors is a big problem for Raynor. Or pardon me, not for Raynor. It's great for Raynor. It's a big problem for Eva, but we do see Devil of Death grabbing 2 carriers. Zealots running through the middle. The Lurkers getting left to their own devices, and Eva will give up the base. Raynor. Zealots are eventually going to get cleaned up here. Actually kills an Ultra that was, well, kills the egg. Actually going to get both eggs, I think. Deny both these Ultras, which is actually maybe better for Eva, just to keep them from being revealed too early. Right now, both players with a tiny, tiny bank. Resources lost is so close. Now these Ultras, I think, will be revealed. Raynor might just be saying, screw it, I'm going for it. Oh, but it looks like he's going to be... Oh, he sees the Ultra pop. Okay. Adding on an Immortal once again. We are going to see a Time Warp coming through. Will hit the Corruptors. Ling's a small Ling flank, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Carriers getting jumped on. Corruptors do avoid the storms for the most part. This Ultra will come through. It's going to get melted pretty quickly. Another one comes through as well. And the 2 Immortals are enough for that. Raynor survives on the ground, but Eva wins in the air super, super hard. And now the Hydra lunge coming through. Storm's going to be enough to push these Hydras away, but not off the high ground, where they will deny this gold-based mining for Raynor. Zealots and Stalkers reinforcing into this for Raynor very quickly. Corruptors are not going to be useful here. Oh no, he locked his own Ultra behind the morphing Lurkers. And now Raynor blinking forward, surrounding that Ultra, taking it down. The ground army, to me, is all that matters, because there's no Greater Spire. There's no bank. He can't morph Broodlords. These Corruptors are more or less dead weight at the moment. They can Caustic Spray, sure, and they can kill Observers, which is actually phenomenal. Actually, that could end up being a huge deal. But they are certainly not worth 44 supply. Raynor, though. Oh, he does not want to let Eva rebuild. Will find 2 morphing Lurkers. Finds another couple that were unburrowed. Observer does get taken down, but not before the Lurker got killed underground. Oh my god. I think Raynor's done it. I think he's done it. A 30-minute turbo banger. It's not over yet, but Eva is going to have to give up, and this base at the gold will lose quite a few drones. Raynor was still a very powerful ground army. If there had been enough money... Oh, that's a big storm on the Corruptors. If there had been enough money for 10 Broodlords even, maybe that would have been enough. But Raynor able to transition back into the ground army. He had 3/2/2 upgrades for his ground, which is very powerful. The Ultras never came out in large enough numbers to swarm everything. And it is Raynor just moving through, picking off bases. Nice abduct on an Immortal there. Will grab one of them, but the ground army of Raynor just feels unstoppable at this point. Every time the Lurkers burrow, Raynor just moves to another base and picks it off. And if they move too far forward, we see that, where the Stalkers blink forward, snipe it, take it down. Eva will be forced to tap out. Raynor, absolutely phenomenal stuff from the Italian Protazerg Terranen from Basilisk. God, that was a sick, sick game. Game of the year. God. Both players played absolutely phenomenally. After that first jump on the Lurkers, I thought it was going to be Raynor kind of running away with that game. But Eva played a hell of a game too. Damn, that was actually such a sick game. The problem is he didn't need to attack, just burrow Lurker, kill some ops. If you're talking about before the end, it would have been pretty tough, I think, to stabilize and keep Raynor from just picking off bases after that. The Zealot run bys did work. They did so much work. You need to go. You forfeit your next match versus Eba Raynor in the lower bracket. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for playing, Defy. Didn't know Raynor switched to Protoss moving forward. I don't think he did. Zerg's Corruptor Trap with Sky Toss. Or with Toss Sky. It's tricky because you want to keep scaling with the carriers, but you have to be so careful about not going overboard. Oh my god, that's so funny. Somebody who's not supposed to be in here said, can I watch? Raynor's like, who's this person? He's like, can I watch? And Raynor says, nope. You take the cuck chair. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Now Eba's playing Protoss against Raynor Zerg. Wow, 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 wow. Raynor's so funny. Absolutely hilarious lad. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Raynor. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Eba. In the red. So we got Pi, supposedly Legendary Observer. Let's see, let's check it out. Let's give Pi a chance. Hashtag Pi mentioned. Oh my god. That is wild. Wow. Pi doing the follow of the probe. Is Raynor in Korea? He is. He is. Both Raynor and Clem are in Korea at the moment. Although I actually don't know for certain that Raynor is in Korea just yet. Or sorry, Raynor definitely is. That Clem is in Korea just yet. I think he is. Maybe someone can confirm that for me. I feel like someone mentioned that he is. He is? Okay. Oh, thank you, Lino. Saw you had a bit of a turbo banger series earlier. Eba's from Europe? Yes, he is from the UK. United Kingdom. There's a hotkey for follow and unfollow observer. Losing to a 3.3k is a 4.1k. Oof. I mean, it feels... Honestly, if I had a nickel for every time I've lost to a player like a lot of MMR lower than me, and you just feel so... And you're not, like, mad at the opponent. You're mad at yourself for playing bad. You're like, ugh. Yeah, I'd have a lot of nickels. But sometimes you have those good days. And sometimes... you take a cheeky ladder game off of Nina. I did that. I'm just gonna big flex. That was a feels good, man. Or you do what Acheron did. I feel like Pi is taking the piss right now. He's got to be. He's like dancing the camera at this point. Or you did what Acheron did, which he had a crazy sick run last Tuesday night for the Pigasaur. He beat Astrea's Terran, He beats... Oh, man, I'll look it up after this. I'll look it up after this. Pi does the half zoomed out thing. Is this... Yeah, that's half zoomed out for the majority of the time. We're going to switch back to our own observing. Not because we don't love Pi, but because I am just an arrogant man. Oh, Ling's going to sneak across the map. He spots the very early third base. And he says, I think I can be a bit of a nuisance against that. Gonna hit in when the first Oracle is already about halfway across the map. Adept. Oh. Tries to get into a good position, but it will not manage to do so. He got into the gap, but he didn't plug it. There's a kind of a couple magic pixels. We're gonna see the Oracle dragged back home. 4 Lings for an Adept. And an Oracle turn on, and forcing that first Oracle back home. I'd say that's a small but non-zero win for Raynor. Now, he didn't cut spores, so it's not as big of a win as it could be in theory. But I kind of prefer not, especially against a player that you should be at least slightly favored against. Eba's obviously extremely good. And I really like his off-race Protoss play. Like, I think it's very, very strong. But, I mean, Raynor is literally a world champion. Cool that Raynor has played all 3 races, though. Terran, Protoss, and now going back to his native Zerg. It is going to be a Roach Warren started up. Eba will get Blink. Somebody asked a very interesting question to Lambo. At Home Story Cup, which I think is the most interesting question about PvZ that you can ask about the early game. What a specific thing I just, you know, kind of invoked. Oh, double Oracle on the top side. Very nice drone pull there. Saves them all. Good stuff. He asked Lambo what... I actually don't remember. I think it was Roddy actually who asked maybe. But he asked Lambo, what do you prefer to play against, Charge or Blink? And Lambo gave a great answer, which was that against, players that aren't the best, he would rather play against Blink. But against the players that are really, really good with Blink, he would rather play against Charge. Which is, like, I think the most succinct, correct answer. Because there is so much potential with Blink play, but it is really hard to execute, and it's really easy for things to go wrong. Oracle not... not quite able to get the kill, and he ends up losing it. That's a disaster right there. And actually, the Adept also got dragged out of position of the wall for a moment. We're going to see Storm starting up. Raynor, though, up to 66 drones. Stopping at 5 gases, but he is going to be getting Hydra speed. And this is going to be a big commitment. He's got Hydra range queued up. No Evo chamber, though. And he sees the Storm behind, or he sees the High Templar behind this. What was that he killed? The cannon. No cancel on that either. That's expensive. Eba not going to be able to drop down that 4th Nexus. Oh, that High Templar, or that Stalker was surrounded. Blink not used to save it. Now the High Templar are in trouble at this 3rd base. One of them goes down. The other 2 forced to morph into an Archon. As it's morphing, it, of course, does not get healed by the shield battery. And the shield battery's out of energy anyways. This is going to be Raynor just blasting through after a great early game. Finds the Oracles. This 3rd base is dead. Stalker's warping in, but there's nowhere for them to kite. There is a High Templar with Storm now available. Energy recharge also used. He's going to have a 2nd Storm. But unfortunately, the 2nd Storm does not connect. And Raynor, I mean, even if that Storm had gone absolutely gangbusters, killed everything, wouldn't have been enough. Eba will be forced to tap out. Raynor takes the game and the series 2-1. And it is going to be us heading over to the KR server, where it'll be Raynor versus Beyond. Raynor, he's been looking so good recently. A lot of people, I think a lot of fans have been kind of up and down on Raynor's form. Like, they've been like, yeah, he looks pretty good sometimes, but, you know, he's not back to super prime form yet. But I watched him a few weeks ago, and I was like, I don't know, man. I feels like he's pretty damn good. Like, even watching him at Dallas, I was like, he looks really good right now. Sure, he's not quite there. But he's getting there, if not already back at, you know, World Championship form. And then last week had a phenomenal series against Clem. And I think he's kind of announced a little bit, I would say, that he is back. He's back in that World Championship form, in my opinion. I think he's there. Also, that was the other thing too. Yeah, he beat Hero. He beat Hero in that. All right, we are going to run 3 minutes of ads. Raynor's asked for a little bit of time anyways. Oh, if Eba's here, or if Eba's still streaming, somebody can let him know that Defi did forfeit. So Eba moves on to face Alex in the next round. All right, yeah, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Once again, if you don't want ads, consider subscribing. Yeah. I feel like Clem might not be the favorite going into EWC. That is... That is tough to say. Solar has been Raynor's kryptonite lately. I don't think that that's fair to say. I think that Solar is as much of a threat to any top Zerg as he's always been, which is to say, on his best day, he is capable of beating any other Zerg in the world. Solar, that is. And just making them look... what was I just saying? Based on, but yeah, sorry, to go back to the Clem thing. Oh yeah, sorry. Solar is super, super fast. He has incredibly good timings. He hits sharp timings that, with execution and with, like speed and micro that are all very, very powerful and difficult to see coming. And he plays into the what EU players would call clown fiesta of ZVZ. He plays into it. He is comfortable doing so. And it kind of matches the Korean style of play anyways. Like, throughout all of, I would say, not just StarCraft 2's, but also Brood War's history, South Korean players are not afraid to play a somewhat risky style theoretically. That's not to say they're always going to cheese in whatever tournament, you know, whatever matchup, but they are going to be like, okay, I will cheese in at least one game in a best of 5, or even 2 games or 3 games. I will mix things up heavily. to really make it difficult to deal with me. All right, we're going to assume that it's going to be Raynor Zerg versus Beyond's Terran, but we will see. It is not Ogre. No, there is still quite a bit of StarCraft to be played. No, it's Orc. But yeah, in regards to, is Clem the favorite to win EWC? Yes, he is still the favorite to win EWC, but it is not... It is much more up in the air than it has been for a while, I think. And going into EWC last year, I think... I mean, I remember we did a preview show, Zombie Grub, myself, and a few others. And we were talking about, you know, what are the chances for players to win? And I think I said Cyril had like a 50% chance to win EWC. And that was basically the prevailing idea. And if anything, people were like, it might be higher. It might be higher than that. Because this was coming off of like Cyril dominating DreamHack Dallas earlier in the year, dominating Katowice. Yeah, he dominated. Yeah, Katowice. Yeah. Like just completely destroying everyone. And Clem, who had won against Cyril at DreamHack Atlanta 2023, and has been, you know, a little bit the bane of his opponent, was not looking like he had not had that same level of success at those tournaments. I think he'd been knocked out by a hero at DreamHack Dallas. I think at Katowice. What happened at Katowice 2024? What happened to Clem there? Clem... Yeah, he got 3-0'd by Cyril at Katowice. Oh, man. Yeah, he got 3-0'd by Cyril. Damn. Damn, I forgot that series even happened. And that was on... that was on a good map pool for for Terran. Like it wasn't terrible for Zerg. Well, Equilibrium, Hard Lead, Alcyone, Hecate, Rad Huset, Sight Delta, Solaris, Golden Aura. Oh, that's funny. There's a typo on Liquipedia. They have Solaris as being the 4th map, but also being the last veto. That is not correct. Oceanborn, that was the other map. Yeah. Okay, that was a map pool that a lot of people said was like pretty even, but it actually was not the greatest. It was definitely... Yeah, I would say it was slightly Terran favored. Yeah, I would say it was pretty good for Terran. Thank you very much, Mau, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you very much. Was that still on the old Widowmine patch? Yes, I think it was. I think it was. All right, we're going to get into game. And it is indeed going to be a return to Raynor's main race. W subs, huge W subs. Thank you very much, Mau. I love that Just Play Like Maru got a gifted sub. That's fun. That's very fun. Let's rate steadfast multitasking skills from 1 to 10. Wash. It's it's not that high. Oh. I would I would say it's not high. Oh, this is neat. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Basilisk. It is Raynor in the blue. And of course, what I am alluding to is a command center first. Command center first. I actually think the current map pool would be fine for Zerg in a different meta. Different meta, different patch. Probably. Yeah. All right. It is going to be double gas after the barracks here. So we're going to be not looking at a fast 2-1-1. Will be a quick factory behind this. Tokamak, of course, I would say it is the map that is most likely to get picked first and never banned in any series. Regardless of matchup, regardless of who's playing, you are most likely to see Tokamak in this map pool. It is the comfort pick, I would say, for basically every player. Raynor, of course, is going to see the CC and is, oh, okay. Marine. What's going to be Marine? Duran. Raynor, though, not going to this pervert pillar. I think the intention right now from Beyond is to go OV hunting. But unless he moves out right this instant, basically, I don't think he's going to find it. Looks like he's a little bit worried. We've got Raynor moving out with his Lings. Oh, Raynor going to poke up to the high ground. We'll see. Oh, he actually gets in. But Beyond with some good stutter step. Pulls an SEV nicely, and that is a solid defense. Scout on the third CC. But, I mean, the Overlord, I think, saw it anyways, so it ends up just being 4 Lings going down for not a whole lot. Now, if that had been a Reaper move out or it had been a single Marine, might have seen a very different situation where, you know, Raynor kills the Marine, then there's no anti-air, and that's a free scout later. I don't hate the decision to go in there. In fact, I almost certainly would have done it myself. But Beyond microed very well. That ends up being a little pricey for Raynor. Still, he gets that full scout. He makes sure there's no crazy aggression coming his way. And now he also knows kind of where the setup was. He is going to go into the main, and it will be Cloak Banshee behind this. Now, these Hellions can go for a run by, but there is no Reaper, so it's not going to be possible to knock the Queens out of position. I was going to say Beyond could cancel Cloak after that Overlord dies, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Will he go for an 8 racks behind this? The Cloakless 8 racks. That was cool, too, because you saw immediately he instantly transferred the funds from building Cloak into building Stim. Very neat to see. Always found it interesting how workers behave when they get pushed away. Instead of just moving slightly away and then moving back in, they like go very far on a weird angle and then go back. How many Hellions is it going to be? It looks like we're stopping at 6 cars. Raynor will start working away at these rocks. Looks like he might... Oh, no. He's going to take this as his fourth. Obviously, one of the things that we look at when Raynor is really on point is that his creep spread is absolutely bonkers. It is absolutely out of this world. Yun, for now, going up to 5 racks. Double NG immediately fires up the 1-1 upgrades. Good job. For something that Beyond is known for and is always a little bit of a pain point. Oh, Hellions. Oh, they're going to find 3 creep tumors here. That's very nice. Oh, Hellions are going to go up the ramp into a bit of a trap. Nice job from Raynor. unfortunate rally on that one Marine. It will be a siege tank coming behind this from Beyond, and that does make me wonder if it is going to be that 8-Rax. I know Raynor's been struggling against that 8-Rax. He feels like it's very powerful these days. Ooh, nice little snipe on one drone. Once again, these are cloakless Banshees, so any value you get from them is very nice. And it's going to be 3 drones, actually. This little Banshee micro. Queens are close enough to in position to cover this this inject queen at the 3rd. But yeah, the power of the 8-Rax these days, I mean, it feels very, very mighty. Oh, this Banshee setup going to find a lot of damage on this one queen, knocking it down to 1 HP and kind of establishing a little bit of dominance on this position. Was a transfuse used at this base? Yes, it was. There's another one available in the main, and he will get the transfuse there. Banshee's, though, finding quite a few drones in the main. 4 more drones going down. These Banshees will now get trapped. Oh, and one of them actually does go down. Another one almost falling. Not going to be that 8-Rax after all. We do see a second factory coming down. A bit of an interesting wall from Beyond. Not bad. I like it. Actually, especially with the factory, I really like it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's going to cut off the corner. There is always a corner around town centers. Ling will get a small bit of advanced warning on this attack. This is a really nice timing from Beyond. 1-1 combat shields, 2 tanks, and a bunch of Hellions. Oh, but the Banelings, they kind of just walk into this army, and that is because of a massive Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Beyond does not have enough units to deal with this at the moment. No +1 melee just yet, so that will let the +1 armor of Beyond help out a lot. Nice hot pickup on that siege tank, and a great bit of positioning. There's that wall I was talking about coming into play. Very nice job from Beyond. Saving the siege tank, picking it up at 19 HP, letting it live up to its name, which is to say tanking a lot of damage. One queen does go down at the 4th base position. Banelings do have speed now. We see 2-2 fired up for both players. It is a little bit faster for Raynor, particularly that Carapace. Oh, nice target fire on the medevac. Can he get the kill? Oh, he actually switches to the siege tank. Hellions getting swarmed on the bottom side. They were well positioned, but unfortunately they do need to be microed. And one of them does go down. Whole army basically getting cleaned up. That was a great engagement from Raynor. And he gets to breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. Kind of taking the wind out of Beyond's sails. Now adding on Hydras. That Hydra speed is going to complete shortly. Infestation Pit fired up. A 5th base nearly completed as well. And there's still some very nice creep spread here. Beyond going to start clipping away at it. Oh, these Lings do not want to really take this fight. They will get whittled down there. Only a handful of Marines falling for that. Raynor, though, on a nice economy. Beyond, so is he, though. He's got to morph this into a planetary, of course, but he's getting in towards 3 additional tech labs for his 3 additional barracks, which opens up Marauder production and also opens up the opportunity for Ghosts. Ghosts in the late game. We've also got triple Widowmine production. No drilling claws being researched yet. That is a tough oversight there. Ooh, kill no cancel on the left side. And unlike me, who'd be floating 1,000 minerals at this point, I mean, that does matter at this level. Even 9.5 minutes into a game off of a 90 drone economy, you don't want to be losing that. We will see one Widowmine getting taken out before it can burrow. Raynor rotating over to the right side to deal with this army. He does have a little bit of a Bane Hydra rotating to the left to deal with the drop. Engagement coming in from Raynor. Good splits from Beyond. His siege tank will eventually get taken down. It did get a lot of kills there. 2-2 about to complete for Beyond. Ooh, nice snipe on one of those Banes. Here come the bio units from the left side. Raynor will get a very nice Baneling connection. We saw it at the tail end there. A lot of bio units flooding in. But Raynor has broken the momentum of the push for the moment once again. 88 drones, Hive about to complete, +1 missile starts up. Let's see how long it takes Raynor to start up his next set of upgrades. I mean, at this point, he actually can't afford them just yet. Beyond is putting so much pressure on, and now clearing up a lot of Raynor's creep. Widow Mines, oh, gonna get some big connections. One of them hitting a big clump of Hydras, killing 1 and wounding up 3 more. Still, most of that fight was on creep, so it's a pretty good fight for Raynor in the aggregate. But this attack on the right side, it's just Queens to greet it, and that is nowhere near enough. Raynor trying to get back in position here. Widow Mine. Oh, nice split by Raynor. Good Mine Drags, actually. Not into the army, but splitting off against this. Now it's just Hydras, though. Ling's trying to come in and reinforce this. Beyond rotating through again with some Marauders and more mines reinforcing into this. Does Raynor have enough to hold? Not at the moment. More and more units trying to come in to get back in time. His base, though, very low on HP. Beyond not targeting it yet, but he can at his leisure, and he does go after it. Will kill it off. And that is a big pickoff. Getting the kill on the 5th base while denying an attempt at a 6th on the top center. And now Beyond is landing his own 5th base. Oh, this is big trouble for Raynor if he cannot find a very good engagement very soon. He's got Lurkers coming out. And Beyond just now starting up his first Ghost. 3-3 getting close to completing for Beyond. Of course, that Ghost supply nerf, a lot of Terrans are not as comfortable going to the super late game versus Zerg, but it's still something you absolutely need to do once certain tech comes out for the Zerg. Widowmine does get a decent connection. Hydra's on the right side. Starting to get chewed up. Nice target fire on the one Bane in the army. It's a good surround from Raynor. And Adrenal Glands completing during this fight. That's a pretty decent engagement for Raynor. But Beyond able to lift up and get out and on the other side. Once again, just putting Raynor to the test. Ooh, Medevac just able to get away. One of them did go down, but it had only one Marine inside. The other one was pretty close to full. Beyond. I mean, he's got a lot of medevacs. I was going to say a little bit low on medevac energy, but there's actually a lot of medevacs on the field. Lurkers are in position on this left side, and against Pure Bio, they're very good. Great Mind Drag from Raynor. Another one will come through, hitting a lot of these medevacs. A Parasitic Bomb on this clump of medevacs would be disastrous for Beyond. And Raynor, after kind of taking it on the chin for a lot of this game, gets a great engagement there and will start to push this back. Single drop on the right side, getting into a really nice spot. Beyond going to pick up. No Spore Crawlers in the main. Ooh, Lurkers, we're going to see an attempt to break them on the ramp in the middle of the map. That is a nice cleanup from Beyond. It wasn't a crazy number of bio units, but a lot of healing and a good number of ghosts are enough to clean up those small, relatively small pack of Lurkers. Wraparound attempted on the ghosts. Ooh, Medevac's going down. There's no cloak on those ghosts. So he needs to fight his way through this. Beyond that is. He will manage to get out. High-sec auto-tracking being researched here by Beyond, but no building armor. Yeah, no building armor just yet. This is still a very close game here. Oh, that's obviously not wanting to be an infestation pit. Yeah, it wants to be a Nidus Worm. God, Beyond has done such a good job of denying creep in this game. He has really not let Raynor take control the way that Raynor likes to. Snipes come down. They do clean up one of these Lurkers, but there's not a crazy amount of ghosts. This feels like it might be a little bit of an overextension for Beyond. We'll see. Ling wraparound is going to be good. Nice target fire on the medevacs, and that is going to be a full cleanup on these army units. Excellent engagement from Raynor. If Beyond could have lifted up and gotten out, that wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world for him, but Raynor did not give him an out. And now Raynor is up significantly in supply. 30 army supply up. Raynor killing so many of his opponent's ghosts, basically all of them. And Beyond is now in a world of trouble. Raynor, though, doesn't have the best upgrades. And that is a bit of a problem for him. So either he'll want to move across the map and try and deny a base, or got to continue all those upgrades. And there it is, +2 missile coming through behind this. He does, of course, have the Adrenal Glands. The classic Zerg play of forgetting Adrenal is... It's something that Zerg players get a lot of crap for, and it's... I mean, oh, that's nice getting a kill on that medevac. It is a super important thing. Oh, I wonder if these are hold fire. They are in a really strong position at the top of the ramp. If Beyond moves through this spot... Oh, I love this from Raynor, by the way. He is going to drop a Lurker just to harass here on this base. There's a missile turret here that will provide detection, but unfortunately not able to hit this. However, it's aggroing the planetary, or the planetary is aggroing the lurker, which means that without target fire, you're just gonna hit the paint without doing anything. But yeah, those hold fire lurkers, if that's what they were, could have been disastrous. Nice cleanup on the Nidus Swarm. We do see Raynor coming in with the Nidus play on the left side, though. Byun playing pretty much pure bio ghost mine. And by pretty much, I mean that's exactly what he's playing. No Liberator transition just yet. And now lurkers coming in on this base. This is a very powerful play in the late game, especially when the bases are so spread out. We are going to see Ghost Snipes trying to come through, but a lot of SCVs already hitting the deck, and so many lurker spines canceling a ton of snipes. This is brutal for Byun. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Ling, Bane, Hydra, Lurker killing off the 5th base in Byun. And we're going to see 2 bases going down, maybe simultaneously. Oh, Raynor. I said he needed to get something done. If he wasn't going to continue upgrades, he says, okay, well, I'll continue upgrades and I'll get something done. I'll show you, Caster Man. Great stuff from Raynor here. Even denying this gold base, knocking his opponent down to just 4 bases. And Byun is, I mean, he is running out of minerals to mine from, honestly, at this point. Whereas Raynor, well, he's getting up to 7 bases. He's been on 5 for a decent bit of time. In fact, his 5th base is actually starting to mine out as well. I mean, Byun's on 137 army supply and 14 ghosts. This is still a game that could absolutely get out of hand for Raynor if he is not very respectful of the power of Byun's army. I would even say he might want to give up this base, but he's going to try and contest it at least a little bit. Says, no, that's... I don't need to do that. Liberators have been added on, by the way, and they will push back these lurkers that were trying to get a freebie kill on the 4th base. Ooh. Bane Hydra engaging on the left side. Byun setting up around a corner, which is always scary to engage with melee units. Liberators will clean up a lot of these lurkers here, actually. Raynor really trying to disrupt the counterplay. Meanwhile, the double drop on the right side actually denying Raynor's base. Raynor's 5th. Hydra lunge. Oh, that could be the new Adrenal. That could be the new you forgot this upgrade, Hydra lunge. I think the lurker counterattack was not that necessary. Oh my god, this... that could have been so much worse. That was almost a beautiful play from Byun. Still, gets a couple drones and will let him know that his opponent has started to mine from here. And Byun just setting up on the backside. Raynor, ooh, trying to burrow up, loses one of the lurkers. Snipes coming through. Raynor dropping his own rocks. Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Will get pushed away, and these Liberators are actually going to be quite good on the defense. And these Lings, they're kind of trapped. There's no burrow done just yet. Uh-oh. Raynor's going to lose every single Ling. And now, all of a sudden, what was looking so good for Raynor has started to come apart. Byun not on the greatest economy, but Raynor has lost far too much economy himself. Ghost setting up in a wide concave. Will be able to prevent the lurkers from canceling the shots. And now Ghost Cloak is done, so if he needed it, he could use it, but he doesn't need to use it just yet. Save that energy. We do have Raynor adding on Infestors. 7 Infestors here. Of course, he is not looking for Neural. He is looking for that burrow play on top of the Ghosts. Oh. I mean, this is going to take a miracle for Raynor, for sure. Byun has turned this game around. Oh, is this a bridge too far for Byun? Nope, it is going to be just fine for him. Raynor knows he has to mine from this base. Meanwhile, on the right side, Bien is going to move forward. He is going to deny this base again. There's not a crazy amount of minerals here left over, but Raynor's hurting. Raynor is hurting in a big way. Bien, I don't know that he noticed the drone's burrow. He's on 6 orbitals. He should have a scan available. Oh, yeah, he definitely does. So he must not have noticed the drone's burrow up. Oh, we are going to see. Fungal Growth comes in, grabs 2 ghosts, and we'll be able to get the kill on them. Can Raynor keep chasing, though? Not really off of creep. Oh, this Liberator is going to be a big problem for Raynor. Meanwhile, there's a fresh orbital on the right side. I say fresh, but it's got a huge thing of ghost. Oh, massive fungal in the middle of the map. Is that going to be enough for Raynor to take the fight he needs? No, it is not. Bien micros his way out of this round. Prevents it entirely, basically. And Bien will take game number 1. I'm a casual, but is the creep spread bad from Raynor? Not at all. It is the fact that Bien kept it in check. Never let Raynor take over the map. That is why it looked the way that it did. Thank you very much, Andre Adrade, for the tier 1 resub at 13 months. I wanted to check Acheron's run. No, not that Acheron. Acheron. But yes, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. That was in the Pigasaur. All right, game 2 is going to be on Ultra Love. Which one was it? Was it 37? Yes, it was. So Acheron took down Astrea's Terran, then beat Dolan, and then took a game off of Max Packs. Acheron is like a 5.4k Protoss on NA. Absolutely crazy. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads so we don't get anything during the games. I think Raynor might have asked for a minute anyways. A Blink Call-In NA special. I mean, against Max Packs, it is far from an NA special. I think that it is fair to say that many players are doing anything they can on one base to try and catch Max Packs off guard. Oh. Classic gonna win EWC, then play the winner of this series. Nice. I wonder if he was honestly, it is tough to know when the right time to build infestors in a game like that is. It's just tough. It's just tough. I mean, the game is just super hard. Get ads on one computer, but not this one. You might have ad block like natively on that one. Not sure. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. Dropping down a low ground supply depot, but on Ultra Love, that might not necessarily mean 2 Rax Reaper. We'll see. I'll talk about it in a moment. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Basilisk. It is Raynor. in the blue, and he is going for an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. So it can be a 2 Rax Reaper play, and I think with it being beyond, it probably will be. But you can also just go for a low ground wall. Because of Ultra Love, because it's a tightish ramp, this can turn into a 1 Rax Expand. It can turn into a 2 Rax Reaper. It can turn into... I mean, we wouldn't see it here because he would have had to go gas first, but it could have been extremely fast Reactor Hellions. A lot of options on Ultra Love. But Beyond will drop that second Barracks. We'll see in a moment if he goes for the 3 Rax Reaper. Once again, because it's Ultra Love, I wouldn't want to see a 3 Rax Reaper, I don't think. I mean, I think it's just tough to... I think it's tough to find value with it, with a 3 Rax Reaper. But you may play the 3 Rax Reaper in a methodology to say, hey, I'm going to deny my opponent's third base for as long as possible so that I can deny the creep for as long as possible and set up for a very powerful 8 Rax. We didn't see the 8 Rax on the previous map, but 8 Rax on Ultra Love with the bridges in the middle, you can set up a ridiculously strong pushing point. And if you ever get your tank sieged up here, I mean, I don't know what the Zerg player is supposed to do about that kind of a situation. So you really don't want to let the Terrans slowly but surely inch their way forward, because if you get a tank set up here, you are all of a sudden sieging the ramp itself. And yes, Vipers could deal with that, but the whole thing about an 8 Rax is you put so much pressure on that your opponent can often not afford that kind of a setup. Oh, nice. 4 Crawler Morph. Beyond, though, putting in a lot of work with this. Oh, and he does get the kill. Oh my god, and these 4s are actually... One of them is getting very close to completing, but the Reaper does go down. Cancel coming in. Nice rebuild. Beyond. Oh! It's 2 drones going down, but it is also 2 Reapers going down. Damn, that was a frantic little micro engagement. Beyond. At this point, Raynor's saying, okay, I really want to secure a third base off of the back of this. And good zoning from the Queens, able to push this far enough away that he gets the hatch down. It's a little bit close. Actually, very close. But ultimately, it is Raynor securing that. Losing 2 drones this early on never feels good, but killing 2 Reapers for it, that feels pretty darn good. However, he built a lot of spores. We're going to try and do the math on that in a moment, but for now... Oh, Reaper will kind of circle back in. He never got a scout on whether it was gasless or not and what time Ling speed will complete. So that's something Raynor's got going for him, and that's obviously what Beyond... Well, not obviously, but that is what Beyond was looking for, most likely. Behind this, 3rd CC. Very quick. And it looks like it's going to be Banshee once again. We'll see if it's Cloak for real this time. It was a fake Cloak in the previous game. Obviously, off this 2 Rax Reaper play, you get a very quick stim. Because you have 2 barracks, you're able to get a tech lab, you're able to pump a lot of Marines. In this case, we are going to see no Hellions. Building a reactor. He could add on Hellions now, but that would be very late Hellions. I'm not saying he won't. It would just be quite an interesting setup. Now, this could just be a setup for the barracks, the follow-up barracks, to have a reactor on them. But I think he's going to build at least a couple cars. Nope. Incorrect. Oh, it's going to be for the medevac, so he's getting a single safety Banshee. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that. That is a very, very cute little play. That's nifty, clever. It's a 3cc 2-on-1 variant. Kind of. It's a very heavy variant, I would say. Very heavy variant. Cool build. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Like, especially just the way everything lines up. And, oh, look at that. Now he's going to swap. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. He builds 2 medevacs. Only Beyond would do this level of micro in his build. Like, would be microing his add-ons as much as this. Oh, this is such a cool build. Now, Raynor, he did get a very fast Carapace. We are going to see the Queens on the right side trying to deal with this. Banshee will show up. It's got to be microed back. Oh, don't lose it. Ooh, it does go down. That's a pretty decent defense for Raynor. Actually, I would say that's a very good defense for Raynor. He loses a lot of lings, but kills a couple Marines. Kills the Banshee. Keeps, I think, all the Queens alive. Yeah, all the Queens alive. But yeah, that's really cool. The fact that he swaps it back off afterwards. Just gets those first 2 medevacs. Beyond really setting up for a specific timing there. We do have 5 barracks set up right now. Still no indication yet whether it's going to be an 8 racks or a more macro-oriented play. Raynor trying to scout with a Ling, sees a siege tank at this base. Very quick infestation pit, by the way, from Raynor. And it is going to be a single infestor to start things off. He also did get that very quick +2 Carapace. I do like this position for Raynor a fair bit right now, but I mean, I liked a lot of the positions in the previous game, and Beyond fought his way through them. Now, this is some really nice creep clear coming through. Raynor, though, will be able to repair it on the bottom side, and oh, Beyond, is he going to be able to deny these 2 tumors? That would be really nice if he could. He'll get exactly that. Didn't even have to stim for it, which is really nice. Still, Raynor got enough creep tumors down to repair a significant amount of this. Now, there is a very... there it is. 3 more barracks. There is a very important battle that happens around this position where the Zerg player wants to be able to have enough space to take down these rocks and open up a position. Oh, fungal growth going to come in. Will catch a good number of units here. It's just Ling Infestor for now. And this is going to be an amazing engagement for Raynor. The tanks are well positioned, but it's not going to matter. So many Marines get cleaned up. That was a beautiful anti-8 racks play. Skipping the Banelings completely. Enabling Raynor to jump these units with more Lings than Beyond was expecting with the lockdown for the Infestors, and that allows him to reset the tank count. In an 8 racks, it is a slow burn. You slowly reinforce into the push. You slowly build up your siege tank count. Losing all the tanks off the first push absolutely hamstrings this for Beyond. And now Raynor, he's going to have a timing very shortly where his +2 Carapace is going to be done. And Beyond's is not. Raynor is setting up for the counterattack. He hasn't actually seen yet that it is an 8 racks. He doesn't know this definitively. It's going to start, I think maybe with this setup, he might know now. Oh, fungal growth going to come on in. That's a big fungal, juicy fungal. And while some of the units are able to pick up into the medevacs, it is going to be enough for Raynor to break this tank position, force the rest of the Marines to pick up as well. And Raynor is trading cost efficiently against a Terran. Very cost efficiently so far. Liberators show up, but there's enough Queens to concave on them. Take down one of them. Another monster fungal coming in for Raynor. He chains it. Won't be able to take down all the Marines just yet, but he is getting a very good fight. Magnificent anti-8 racks play from Raynor. And he will go up. Well, he will even the series at 1 apiece. God damn. God, that was such a sick play. Raynor saying, "Nuh-uh, Mr. Baneling, not today." Much better creep spread this game. Once again, it wasn't bad creep spread in the previous game. It was Beyond really hampering it. This game, Raynor was able to prevent Beyond from denying the creep spread. But that game plan was so sick. By the way, if you try to go no Banes on ladder, you get stomped, heads up. I would say you will most of the time get beat up a fair bit. People will beat your ass and take your lunch money. God, that was still such a cool build from Beyond and an equally cool build from Raynor. That was awesome. Raynor is inspiring. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, setting down a very early SCV. It is Beyond in the red. And it is once again just for this low ground depot. Meanwhile, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk's Raynor in the blue. And he is once again going to open up with the Extractor Trick 15 hatch, 34 seconds on the timing. That's quick. Now this game, once again, I think Beyond will open up with a 2 or 3 Rax Reaper, but this is the kind of map where it makes more sense to do the 2 Rax Reaper, which would also make more sense to shuck that and play a little bit funky. Now, Beyond, as we can see, is going to go for this 2 Rax Reaper once again, but the cool thing about this is this could be a setup play, legitimately. This could be a setup play for future games that Beyond and Raynor will play on this map. And at this level, there is such a complex metagame between the players. So someone like Cyril will play a certain style or a certain build on a map. And I'm not saying every pro player does this, and I'm not saying Beyond's doing it now. But he will play a certain style on a map in order to, the next time he plays against that opponent, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months later, do a build that looks similar, but is completely different, with a completely different response. He's done it to Maru. He's done it to Clem. He's done it to a ton of absolute world championship level players. And it is really cool. Raynor played similar thing, Ling Infestor versus Clem previously. Very cool. Very cool. I do think this skipped Bane's style is something worth looking into in a big way. Raynor not going to go for the 4 Queen opener. He did the same thing in the previous game. Now, obviously, it was a different scenario. Beyond went very deep with his first Reaper and committed super hard with the second one and ended up losing both, but getting a fair bit of damage. I never figured out exactly how many Spore Crawlers were built and canceled, but it was a significant amount. Now, Beyond is, I mean, he is one of, if not the kings of Reapers. Ooh, nice little fake rotation from Beyond. Raynor, though, targeting the Reaper. It barely gets away. 6 HP. And got to adjust this back, though. Very, very important. This is a little bit frightening for Raynor with this 1 Queen. The only one that has energy, low on HP. Low-ish, I should say. But it's only 3 Reapers. That does take a decent amount of time to kill Queens. Now, Raynor does throw down the hatchery, and Beyond, well, looks like he doesn't know exactly what Ling speed timing is. Could work away at this hatchery, but it looks like he wants to maybe deny creep instead. Raynor, once again, with a very fast Evo chamber. I don't know if it was this fast in the previous game. This feels really, really fast. Beyond, for his part, is he doing the same build again? Kind of feels like it. There's that Banshee. Is he going to throw down a reactor? He does, but it was blocked by the starport for a little while. And he didn't fire it up right away. But no, it looks like it is going to be basically the same thing. Yeah. I'm not 100%, but I think it is. And this is really cute out of Beyond. Oh man, I really, really like the idea of this build. Even though it didn't work out for him at all in the previous game, I think more than anything, he just was not prepared for the Infestors. I think the idea behind the build, which is, yeah, to have that very early medevac play and still have the safety of the Banshee without committing to Hellions, I think the idea is very cool. But at the same time, Hellions provide so much utility in the mid and later stages of the mid game. Why Raynor gives priority to Carapace rather than to melee? That is a great question. So, the Carapace, because Zerglings are melee units, and also Queens, of course, benefit from Carapace. First of all, every ground unit in the Zerg arsenal benefits from Carapace, as opposed to Hydralisks, Queens, anything ranged does not benefit from melee upgrades. Also, a lot of the situation regarding dealing with Marines is going to be getting your Lings on top of them. So the Marines are focused on attacking, and that means you get more value. Every time a Marine attacks an armor unit, or a unit that has armor, that armor has provided value. So you're taking more attacks than you are surviving them. We are going to see the Banshee once again showing up here. Lings, are there enough of them? This does not feel like it. We will see the Banshee going down, but this is a lot of Marines here. 2 Queens already falling. The medevac sustain is so good. The Carapace finishing, I don't know how far through this fight, but not quite in time. There was a counterattack on the other side of the map. This is so much damage from Beyond. Raynor in a huge amount of trouble here. And this is a drastically different situation from the same build. Raynor needed a few more Lings. He didn't have them. They were on the other side of the map, and Beyond gets a huge amount of value out of this attack. 48 Lings, 6 Queens go down. In so many ways now, Raynor is behind. His creep spread has been, well, it's actually still pretty good for now. But it is going to be a big problem in the next little bit. His Queen count has been basically reset. He's got the Infestation Pit done, and he will be able to grab 3 Infestors. He's got the money for it. Oh, it looks like it's going to be 2 Infestors and a Hive for now. Byun, able to find a bunch of creep, getting an Overlord. Going to be able to maybe kill this base. Raynor. Ooh, Transfuse saving that 1 Queen, but there is so much firepower in this army. It is 1-1 versus 1-1. Byun is going to be able to take down an additional Overlord and gets the base. And he can back away. Now going back into the medevac production. These first 2 medevacs in Game 2, they did not get the value Byun was looking for. In Game 3, they got way more than the value that Byun could have ever dreamed of. And yet Byun, he dares to dream. Now behind this, it is a much more macro-oriented play from Byun. Reactor Factory, second factory, I should say. Drilling Claws this time is much more optimally timed. 4th command center on the way. Raynor going to look for a counterattack here, but Byun is ready for it. Siege Tank at the 3rd, well-positioned Marines at the natural. Byun now rotating back over to this right side, looking to once again deny a 4th base. And Raynor, he cannot give up this base, but he might have to. Byun? What? Wait, what? That is a weird medevac move, but I mean, honestly, it's maybe going to work out for him. Ultralisk Cavern trying to come in through for Raynor, but I mean, he knows he's in a world of pain right now. Byun clearing up a good amount of creep as he once again denies his opponent's 4th base. Resources lost is just not close. Raynor's economy in tatters at just 59 drones. And you can see how much the game can snowball based on a very small difference. Raynor got a great engagement before. Well, I thought we are going to see a fight in the middle of the map, but it's going to be just more than anything a stim forced out and Raynor disengaging. Huge number of Lings committed to a counterattack. But Byun is going to find a denial on this 4th base once again. He's also well set up for this Ling counterattack. Widowmine's burrowing up. They do friendly fire a Marauder. And the Lings might get a Siege Tank on this base, but it is so little value compared to what he needed to get out of this. Byun cleaning up this counterattack, only losing 4 SCVs and a handful of units for That was close to 100 lings, I want to say. Oh, fungal growth does connect. But Beyond was starting to split. There's actually no air units here to pick up into. Ultralisk will pop out. It doesn't have chitinous plating yet, though, and that is a little bit unfortunate. Transfuse not. Oh, it actually does keep it alive. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Barely pulls it back. Barely keeps it alive. Nice job. Okay, that actually does buy Raynor a tiny bit of space. Just a tiny bit of space, but he is still in so much trouble in this game. I mean, Ultra Infestor. Oh, especially with Burrow. This is a much quicker Burrow than the previous game. And this time, there is not anything to block the Ling run by. These are the kind of moves that lets Raynor get back into games sometimes. You have a lot of SCVs already going down at the third in the natural. Burrow, of course, can be used to split up these Lings, to put them in multiple different locations. Beyond bringing a lot of his army back home. Scan will clean up a lot. Well, actually, all these Lings in the natural and at the third. Oh, Sharkfester looking for the connection. The unscans. The Infestor is forced to unburrow. Oh. Just 2 cleaves. And that is a very dead... Oh, my... He just killed the other Infestors, didn't he? Yeah, he found them with the scan in the middle of the map. I think they got a fungal off. But it's just not... It's not a damage-dealing spell. Not anymore. It's a lockdown. Decent Widowmine shot on that one Ultralisk. Another Ling counterattack. This time, Beyond did have the units in the actual wall. Meanwhile, though, Ultralisks are moving forward. That's a decent fungal. Catching a lot of the Marauders, and there's not a ton of Marauders in this army. It's mostly Marines. Also, Beyond got +3 armor. That is not what he wants. He wants the +3 attack for sure. Ling's actually got a lot of damage on this orbital. I feel like... Oh, that's big fungal growth. Can he get that medevac? No, it escapes on 12 HP. Meanwhile, Ultralisk on the left side, looking for some of this bio. Beyond will be able to pick up before the Infestors get their fungals off. And I mean, no use fungling a full HP medevac unless there's corrosive biles to chain it with. Even then, you need 3 corrosive biles to kill it. It used to be 2. Corrosive bile doing 60 damage. That's 120 for 2 biles. Infestor used to do 30 damage. Now it only does 25, so you need that third... Well, you need some other form of damage. Oh, Infestor getting hit. Unfortunately for Raynor, it did not have energy, but unfortunately for Raynor, his opponent able to snipe it anyways. Also showing up with the Liberators here. Raynor, he's going to go for the fight, but this is going to be a tough one, to say the very least. Infestors getting blasted. Liberators killing Queens. Ultras handling business not too badly, but Raynor was just too far behind. And Beyond will punch his ticket into the upper bracket finals. All right, now we have a question. Now we have a question, chat. Do we drop down to the lower bracket and cover Raynor Jumi, a best of 1? Winner faces Max Packs, or do we go classic Beyond in the upper finals? A lot of people calling for classic Beyond. But I will say we don't get, even though we got Raynor last week, and we might get him in a few of the weeks leading up to EWC, we do not get Raynor often. Now, they are best of 1s. And to be honest, we're kind of taking a risk. Like, if Raynor loses, we would be going into a PvP. This is pure Rainer fanboyism. No, it's more like we never get Zergs in these weeklies. Bum, 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 bum. I do like classic... I do like classic Beyond as a matchup, but... Okay, so here's the dream. Here's the dream. We get classic Beyond. And then it quickly goes into... Like, it ends up being a relatively quick series. And then we're able to cover the other one. Yeah, we'll grab classic Beyond. But Rainer is a Terran. Great games, by the way. Out of Beyond there. Really, really well done. This is your stream. Cast what you want. That's the thing is, I want to cast both. I feel like Rainer's going to take a few minutes after that one. There is always the chance as well. I'm not saying Rainer's going to do this, but there's always a chance that he calls it a day after that one. Once again, I don't think he will. I think he's found that fire, that fight in him again. Classic going orange for some reason. Burr. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Classic. In the orange. Have you ever casted 2 games simultaneously via split screen? I have not, but I would. I would absolutely do that. Also, I've been thinking about what I want to do in terms of stream. And I do want to... I do want to do some more like kind of community engagement streams, if that makes sense. So I was thinking I might do a day where I like go over replays and be like, okay, X player is struggling against this build. Let's see if we can walk them through what they should do against it. You know, I think that could be... I think that could be pretty interesting. Invite the bronze. I mean, absolutely. If Bronze League players submit a replay, I think that would be fun. I think that'd be really fun. Should cast arcade games. It's also an option. I would have to learn some of the arcade games. Nexus Wars is very competitive. Competitive or toxic? Can you show how to cannon rush from cannon rush replays? Oh, absolutely. We're going to be seeing Reaper right into Reactor. Of course, it is a double gas opener. Beyond. We'll see. Okay, Adept first. Cool. A little bit of a bait coming in from Classic saying, hey, you're going to poke up here.
Add-on complete.
Cancels the shade, of course. Wait, was that a probe? It must have been. Did he recall it then? Am I crazy? No, it just walked back home. This happened some time ago. I am crazy for sure. For sure. Adept will show up. Oh, it actually kind of got caught on the command center. That's a little funny. Nice grenade. Did protect the Hellion. And that's a good cleanup on that Adept. Classic will go for the hallucination scout. And he's going to see this cloaked banshee very early on. I think Beyond did not realize, because it was an adept. Okay, this feels very clever to me from Classic. Classic opened up with a quick adept.
Research complete.
Oh, that's funny. Beyond actually canceled cloak and now goes for a fake cloak. Of course, the interference matrix is less expensive than the cloak upgrade. That is super neat out of Beyond. Now, you might be saying, why would he do that? Well, that frees up the 50 minerals and 50 gas difference. And then when he cancels it, he can, of course, do whatever he wants with the money. That is very funny. I've never seen that before, where a player was initially intending to go cloak. He obviously saw the hallucinated phoenix cross the map and says, "Nuh-uh, we're gonna go for the double fake now." Classic, though, will rescout, and we'll see this. That's good information. It was a pretty quick second barracks out of Beyond. Third one coming in behind us. Oh, Banshee. Gonna get found in the middle of the map. That's a lot of damage. Will it go down? Oh, one more shot. Can it escape, though? He is not gonna try and go south. He's gonna try and go north. North. That is quite interesting here. Beyond getting a little bit supply blocked here, but not for long. Just a frictional waiting for a depot to finish block. Oh, no, he does pull it back home. Okay. Okay, I was very confused, honestly. I was like, that's a... Like, what are you going to do with a 10 HP Banshee? Not a whole lot. Classic getting in towards charge and +1 weapons. Third Nexus is quite quick. Not insanely fast, but quite quick. It was a 3-gate robo. 3-gate robo blink. Nice snipe on a couple of SCVs here by Classic. This is, of course, a... This is a nasty position to deal with, honestly. For the Terran. Yun's got 2 tanks, and that does not cover everything. Now, it covers the entry, which means that if you blink in here, the Marines are just gonna... They're just gonna pummel you. And Classic will not want to run by. You can run by 1 tank. Well, actually, if he knew exactly what this is, he could just run here. Snipe a couple SCVs from a position of safety, and then blink back across, or even blink back out. But of course, that's the beauty of StarCraft 2, is you don't see what your opponent sees. It'd be a lot less interesting if you did. Classic able to snipe down a single Marine. Good scan from Beyond. Spots his opponent's observer. Beyond adding on Widow Mines, as well as pumping off of his 3 barracks and his starport. Classic. First Colossus just now popping out. Combat shields, +1 weapons. Finishing up momentarily. There's a very sharp timing from Beyond. Here comes the Banshee on the other side of the map. Going to force a little bit of response. Already shield batteries in every mineral line, so Classic was already pretty prepared for it. But it does force a defensive warp in. Siege tanks will siege up. Classic going to take the fight, though. Does snipe down one of them. And he's able to save this sentry. Classic warping in a Nexus and building a pylon here. You might be wondering, wow, that's crazy. His opponent already has the setup. But by doing so, he can actually get a fast warp in if this pylon completes. Beyond does not want to let it, and he will deny it. If we warp in here, it's a super slow warp in. That actually could end up being a big deal. Good job from Beyond to snipe that. Second Colossus will show up. No extended thermal lance just yet, but it is mostly Marines. Classic, can he save this Colossus on the right side? The answer is yes for now. Widow Mines getting dragged in. Nice job from Classic to move command them forward. 1 siege tank. Oh, takes a long time, but it finally does go down. Beyond, does he have enough to win this fight? It looks like just barely. The reinforcement's going to be able to snipe down the 1 Colossus. The second one, rather the first one, also getting taken down. Widow Mine, one of them does get dragged into a Marauder. That was a very good fight from Beyond. Behind this, he's built a 3rd CC. He's got his 4th and 5th barracks finishing up, and he is going to be able to deny this 4th base of Classic just as it was completing. Classic, the Zealot Warpin, will push Beyond back, and he will hold on. That was some very good trades for Beyond, though. Still, of course, with Beyond committing pretty hard on 2 bases, even as he does have a 3rd CC done, he wanted that kind of damage. I think he got more than he needed. I think it's definitely put him in a good position, even a maybe not a great position, a very good position, though. We're going to see this War Prism drop coming into the main, though. And Classic now coming in with a counterattack. He's got an excellent observer at this 3rd base. This is going to be a lot of damage on this 3rd. It will get repaired up, but SCVs are falling in large numbers in the main base. Beyond going to boost back into his own base. The depot going to fall, which is a little bit of a nuisance here for Beyond. Viking will be able to potentially deal with this. We see an SCV pull at the 3rd base. Vikings looking for the Colossus. Not going to be able to kill it super quickly. Oh my god, the Colossus surviving on 5 HP right there. 24 SCVs go down, and what was looking great for Beyond has suddenly turned disastrous. The War Prism completely opening the door for Classic's counterattack to blast. Observer will get scanned and taken down. Classic almost able to kill one of those medevacs with the Blink Stalkers. But more than anything, just a huge number of SCVs going down. And Classic's counterattack, yeah, really delivering. Now it is Classic on 4 bases. Nearly fully saturated on them as well. Rebuilding his Colossus count. Just completed the 3rd one. And that one Colossus that survived, it did live. This is a situation where the old Colossus, with 50 more shields and 50 less HP, would have died. The armor that it gets from having 50 more HP, the one armor, actually kept that Colossus alive. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Prove it. Show the math. No. Yeah, this is a brutal position now for Beyond. Classic has a ton of agency on the map. And, I mean, Beyond, he's only on 3 Vikings. Equivalent number of Vikings in Colossus is, generally speaking, not a good situation for the Terran. Unless the Terran has 25 Vikings and the Protoss has 25 Colossus. Then I would say that's amazing for the Terran. We're going to see Beyond getting jumped here. Double Guardian Shield. Look at that double hallucinated Colossus as well. No ghosts out just yet. Good concave for Beyond on the top side in these Colossi. They're mostly shooting buildings. Not the best engagement for Classic. Tried to say Colossus. Hallucinations are actually tanking a surprising amount of damage. War Prism will warp in behind this. Classic. Yeah, he's still going to be able to get a lot of value here. Sniping down Vikings. This one Colossus surviving once again finally does go down. The other one getting picked up in the Prism. Zealots warping into the fight. This has all been just before Beyond's 2-2 could kick in. If that whole fight had gone off with 2-2 done, maybe it's a different situation, but it will be El Clásico taking game number 1. I wouldn't say worst micro I've seen in my life, but it wasn't the best fight for Classic. That's fair to say. Still, he was far enough ahead that it was just totally fine. I mean, it is hard to take every engagement perfectly. That's Just because Clem and Sarah will make it look doable doesn't mean it's easy. Because it is not. It is not. It is not. It is not. Looks like Raynor and Jumi just started their match a little bit ago. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Classic. In the orange. Once again. And I'm going to be honest, I just don't... It's not that I hate orange as a color. I mean, I'm Dutch. I'm legally not allowed to. Dutch, half Dutch by blood. It's that it doesn't really work super well in StarCraft 2. It honestly doesn't look terrible. And it's an accent color, so it's fine. But... How dare you? I mean, I like orange as the fruit. And a giant orange sounds like a great orange, you know? As long as it's all fruit. Oh, Classic checking for the engineering bay block. That was interesting. He really didn't want to send an extra probe. To be fair, Classic or Beyond almost always engineering bay blocks on ley lines. Like, he does it so often. And he's also started doing it at a later timing than normal. There is such an elaborate set of mind games. Oh. Classic taking a lot of damage on this probe. Trying to be as much of a nuisance as he could, but Beyond got the command center down very quickly. Yeah, that was 139. I mean, that's not the fastest. You can get it down. You can get it down at 136 theoretically if you're insane like Clem or... Actually, I've seen Cure do it too. I'm sure Beyond has done it as well. But 139 when your opponent's actively trying to block is quite nice. Unbelievable colorism in this day and age. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's versus red. I think it was orange versus like... Well, the thing is, like, there's a lot of colors that are good counterparts to one another. Oh, this is a nice scout. Gets to see the Twilight Council. Classic kind of doing the hiding it in plain sight strat. Instead of, you know, putting it in the main base. But Beyond able to find it. That's quite nice for him. Now, here is why the timing of the command center is so important. It just finished. And the Adept is not able to slow it down at all. And therefore is not able to slow down the orbital command. Yes, can prevent mining for a little while. Emphasis on little. But far less damaging to have one SCV having to sit in the main base for a little bit longer than to have the command center and orbital command end up being 20 seconds late or even 10 seconds late. But of course you all know that. Y'all know that. You're geniuses in this chat. Only the cleverest of humans come to a steadfast chat. It's true. Adept gonna get jumped here by the Reaper Hellion, but we do see Stalker coming in from the back, reinforcing. Able to help push this away and, in fact, get a kill on a Reaper. Not the biggest of deals, but it's still a nice little find from Classic. Oh, Beyond. Oh, his Widowmine drop getting halted. Classic will be able to find it with the Hallucination Scout. He did not elect to turn it around. Very interesting position for a pylon. It's going to provide vision in a very strange location. And it could have caught... So let's say Beyond goes up to here. It could have caught the rotation that Beyond does so often to try and juke this. The idea behind this was very clever from Classic. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. He saw this drop a little too early for it to work out. Beyond, as a result, actually does get a sneaky little move, but it looks like Classic has read this move nonetheless. Nice job. It's the Stalkers into the main base, and Blink has now completed. Classic immediately following through with charge. Actually getting his gateways count started up quite quickly as well. Already going up to 5. That's fast. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would appreciate a follow very, very much. Muchos apreciado. If you throw a follow my way, if you can. Oh, Widow Mine drop. Will get deflected. Only 2 Stalkers is not a crazy amount, so you don't kill the medevac very quickly. But it's enough to discourage this. Now, Classic says, no, I want to get across the map. I want to slow down, whittle down your push. Raven also getting locked in this position on the right side. Damn, this is looking very nice for Classic in terms of checking the moves of Beyond. Now, scan comes in. There was no observer there. No, yes, there was. Oh, it was here. And he moved it all the way in. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Widow Mine. Oh, good job from Classic. Great split. Gonna get the kill on this medevac. He will get it with the units retreating back. What a missed call from Steadfast. What are we doing? 3rd CC starts up. Beyond, though, is going to be moving aggressively forward. Classic is up on 8 gates now. Still has these 2 Stalkers in the natural. Colossus number 1 has popped. Very similar trajectory to game number 1. This feels like a good jump for Classic. Does take down one of the Widow Mines before it can burrow. Second one gets a surprising connection. I did not think it was going to connect from that far back. Pylon from earlier does get taken down, but does not supply block Classic. Oh, little blink forward. I mean, this is a far better situation for Classic after this first engagement. He's got to be a little careful, though. He doesn't know where Beyond's army is. Oh, but it could be a little bit of a surprise for Beyond that Classic is there. Widow Mines are not burrowed. Blink to the left side to let the charge lots through. Beyond forced to stim big time. He does get a couple of pickoffs, but it's still a better situation for Classic here. Raven does end up retreating out, and there's no observer spotting this. Classic with a little Zealot run by on the left side. What is that? 7? Yeah, 7 Zealots. Now there's nothing in the natural for Classic, and this is a bit of an Archosis pylon. Gateway, Robo Bay, and now even a second Robo facility. Or sorry, yeah, 2 Robos, a Robo Bay, and a Gateway. Yeah. Extended Thermal Lance, though, is going to complete. Classic. Ooh, he's supply blocked. That's a painful one. Marauder does get intercepted here. Yun. And just scoot into the bunker. That would be very helpful for him here. And he does pop those units inside. Meanwhile, dropping the natural. Recall coming through. What did he just recall? Okay, good portion of his main army. Classic, though. Oh, a lot of Zealots getting baited into the fight. Stalkers, ooh, they take some big shots from the Widow Mines before blinking out of the way. It's mostly Marauders against Stalker. Colossus, a Warp Prism will show up. We'll be able to save one of those Colossus, and now a huge Zealot Warp in. Classic is in some trouble in the natural, and that is why he wasn't paying attention right there. Oh, that one Stalker with the snipe from downtown. It's Steph Curry for a 3. I actually think he might have killed 3 units there with the 2 units inside and the medevac itself. Nice little bit of damage there from Beyond, but it feels like he needed that to kind of keep himself in the game. I mean, Classic holds on 4 bases, so even though it's good-looking damage, it's ultimately feels not superficial, but it's once again not putting Beyond in an amazing position. It's keeping him in the game. Now, this time, the War Prism will be dealt with much more effectively, mostly because, well, Classic's not counterattacking with his main army at the third base, so Beyond's just able to clean up that Prism. Only loses 3 SCVs, kills a lot of Zealots. Classic, though, up to now 4 Colossus and has started a Disruptor transition. He's only on... Oh, just warped in 5 more Stalkers. I was going to say, he's only on 4 Stalkers. That's a really low count. Classic's vision, though. Oh, my God. He sees so much of the map. Pylon, Zealot, awakened. Observer, Zealot, Zealots, main army. Now, good scan from Beyond spots the main army. He says, I probably don't want to mess with this, but now Classic gets to see the army coming through. Medevac from earlier will come into the natural expansion. Classic able to warp in, though, and push that away. Oh, I like that from Classic. He actually splits off just a couple of Zealots to deal with the Widowmine. I think that was manual control. Yun trying to lock these Zealots in the wall, not able to do so. And that one Zealot feeling its life flash before its eyes. Fortunately for this Zealot, and particularly for the family it's wanting to come home to. Able to get away. Unfortunately, I mean, there's still a lot of work to be done on this map. We'll see if Franklin makes it home to his family. Oh, that is a big engagement getting off here. Disruptor shot does connect on a few units, getting 2 of these ghosts. But the EMP's already landed. Guardian Shield's been denied. And now Beyond going to try and reposition here. I don't know if he's got an opportunity to take a fight. Oh, he does see Classic lose track of his army. It was a blind rotation from Classic. And Beyond, of course, saw everything with the... scan. We are going to see this drop of the natural getting dealt with. Vikings getting a good position on the Colossus, already taking down 2 of them. Zealots, though, getting on top of the army itself. Yun will be forced to lift up and get out of here, but Classic is going to push everything back, going to clean up a lot of the ground units, surviving with 2 of the Colossus here, and he blinks forward, finding 2 of the medevacs. Fortunately for Beyond, they were not full, but they were still very important units. Oh, and now these ghosts... That is painful for Beyond. He drops an EMP, kind of in desperation. The other ghost getting taken out. Nice scan. Classic moves forward, snipes down a Viking. Nice dodge on the Viking shots with that War Prism. Great stuff. Overall, Classic, though, is starting to get better and better fights, even taking a hit in base on the top left. SOS, is that you? Speed Prism, by the way, will complete. Well, speed will complete for the Prism. God, that's a lot of Zealots. 25 Zealots on the map here. Oh, cute little depot lift. But unfortunately, Classic just says, okay, and just drops on the other side of the wall. Shows that Beyond was paying attention there, but on the other side, he's going to lose the planetary before even getting the repair off. Disruptor shot finding a good number of bio units. And this is just going to be far too much to handle. Classic 2-0 in this one. Looks like we missed Max Packs versus Rainer by 4 minutes. 3.5 even. Is anyone casting it? I don't think so, unfortunately. Which sucks. MaxPax is streaming his first-person view, though. Oh, Pie's streaming it. Very cool. AI are real people too? Heh. All right, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to take a wee little bathroom break. And we'll be right back. Bum, bum. Oh. Just gonna see if Pi is cool. Pi is cool with me. Oh, actually, no, never mind. The game looks like it's over. Oh yeah, Rainer's got him for sure. Yeah, literally GG. Well, that works. All right, this is a best of one. Best of one losers bracket finals. Do, 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 do. Liquipedia down? Oh, really? Oh, no. It is. It is actually down. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, me too, Sunjammer. Me too. We all gonna die. What does this button do? Whoa. This. Nope, I always go the wrong direction. Activates Derpy. He's got his Zerg dog tag on. That's our boy. That's our boy. Borf, borf. How you doing, Estrella? Maximus Angel. I want to make the last Templar stick. I like that one. You've been using High Templar for so long, and it's starting to look chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Ooh, it's gonna be ley lines again. Micro battle versus streamer. Oh no. Big explosions. Yeah, I wonder what's happening with Liquipedia. That's unfortunate. Pop, 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 pop. Didn't know that one-sided murder was safe for stream. I would say that it's not, honestly, but that's just me. The recipient, potentially. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent is spawning up the top right for Basilisk. It is Rainer. In the blue. Liquipedia hosted on a laptop. That's funny. This time it is going to be an Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. So it will be a more standard timed hatch. Actually, 46 seconds is... That's a steadfast timing. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. But it's not the biggest of deals. Not the biggest of deals. Really want Rainer vs. Classic? I would be very enthused about that myself. I would love that. Was Beyond just boosting to the close mineral patches, or was he just... I saw he had one of his SCVs selected. I was curious. Top 5 in the Esports tab right now, doing good. Nice. I think I put Esports as one of my... I did. Yeah. Was it you who was suggesting to do that on Reddit? Are these games live? They are. They are, Baldy Tall Man. Demu, is that you? Actually, no. Who's... Is Demu tall? Yeah, no, I recognize that. I was like, oh, that's good advice. It is, of course, going to be the 2 Racks Reaper. And Raynor going to send his Overlord down to the bottom side instead of putting it on this position where it can potentially get taken down by a lifted Barracks Marine combo. Nice link micro so far from Reaper. From Raynor. I guess from Reaper as well, is in the sense of running from him. Oh, wow. A lot of damage on this one queen. And we see that the difference between an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, where you get the queens out 10 seconds earlier, and this, it's a lot more difficult to keep your queen at full HP against Byun's Reapers. Ling's getting picked off there finally, and he did draw the queen to the low ground, so he says, okay, time to go in, and he gets the kill just before the block goes through. But Raynor wants to drop these units, not able to trap them there. They slip through his fingers. Like opportunities. Now this is, oh man. I'm gonna say it. Byun is doing 2 Racks Reaper again because Dark is no longer an opponent. Dark is the only player that makes you question yourself whether this is a good build. Shin sometimes will Baneling bust this and sometimes will kill it. But I feel like Dark is the one that really makes you like, hesitate. But 2 Racks Reaper has so much versatility in the follow-up. And we are seeing that exactly right now. Very fast double NG Bay behind it. Cutting Marine production despite having the opportunity... Well, kind of cutting Marine production. No additional Hellions, though. He really wanted that fast 1-1. Oh, a lot of Lings being pumped out by Raynor to try and potentially flood this. See, this is the kind of situation where if there was a Baneling bust... I would be very scared for Byun, because he has not built additional Hellions here. But, I mean, even if it were, I kind of would trust Byun's micro anyways. I say kind of. I mean, Byun's micro is something to behold. Lings... I think they were looking to intercept additional Hellions on the other side of the map. Byun did pop out a 3rd and 4th Hellion. Ooh, did Raynor see the NG bays? He did not. They were tucked in behind the mineral line. Just barely didn't see them. But man, this is going to be such a fast 1-1 timing. And the funny part of this is going to be a Hellbat Marine push. But the armory timing is going to be a normal armory timing. Just because of how fast the 1-1 is. But I feel like Byun definitely wants to find value with this. Now, Raynor is once again skipping Baneling Nest. And against this, I don't think you can do that. If Byun does commit, morphs the Hellbats, oh man, I tremble for Raynor. That feels weird to say it like that. You know what I mean. Nice lift on the depot. We are going to see this combat shield's getting denied. It's not very far along, but it's still nice to get a denial on that. But there's a lot of Lings that are not at home. How do you possibly hold this? Queen's in some trouble. Hellbats. They are not gonna. They're not gonna die in time. Here is what's gonna happen. Still 2 Hellbats alive. Lings got massacred, and Beyond will just knock Raynor right out. Oi, oi, oi. I bet you do, Christopher Fista. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? He's a charming, charismatic lad. Damn, well done. That was a good example of why you need Banes. Great example of why you need Banes. All right, now it is going to be the pre-bracket reset finals. So, if it's Classic Beyond in the finals, he willingly held my Krista has nice forearm side, and that's enough for me. Nice. Hellbat push too good against no Baneling build? Yeah, absolutely. You're damn chill. Thank you. I'm only chill until that Hellbat push happens to me, then my chill disappears. It's just gone. But yeah, that was a very powerful punish against the no Baneling style. Thank you for the raid, Pi. Honestly, esports, the one thing that esports has going better than anything, it's the forearms, you know? People go wild for the esports forearms. No, that's my favorite thing. That's the best, is that there's somebody whose job it was to Photoshop people's forearms for the esports pose, you know? For the crossed arms. It's amazing. To be fair, that is... Even with Banelings, that's a scary push. But it is a don't you dare skip Banelings against me kind of situation. Minus 200 because why not? Oh, yeah. Me too, me too. All right, so just to explain once again, if Classic wins this, he wins the tournament, it's over. If Beyond wins this best of 3, the bracket resets, and any maps that they've played from the first best of 3, this one, cannot be played in the next one. Oh, it's just maintenance, Kashim. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Well, the good news is we do have Challenge. And even though it's got a lot of ads, and it's not my favorite website to use, it is serviceable. It is the worst website out there, I think. Always lose all my points on Raynor. Feels bad. Can't win them all, though. Do. Hey, look at that. We got blue versus red again. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the red, dropping in gas first, and it might be an NG Bay block coming through here. But we'll see. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the blue, we'll see if it was the orange difference that won him this one, or if it was something else. Okay, it is going to be the NG Bay block once again. Yep. I mean, that's unsurprising. Beyond is just addicted to it on ley lines. He loves it. It's his favy. And once again, it is a nuisance to deal with. It is a big nuisance, in fact. You know what's crazy? We got all the way to a finals of a Monday Night Weekly, and I did not cast a single Clem or Max Pax game. Clem because he wasn't playing, but Max Pax because he got knocked to the lower bracket by Classic and then lost to Rainer while we were covering the upper bracket finals. Wawa weewa. Classic has been popping off. Oh, he's been popping off so hard. I said it before, even during this broadcast, and I'll say it again. I think Dark going to the military is the greatest thing that could have happened to Classic's career. It feels like so many times Dark has stopped an otherwise promising run from Classic in tournaments. The bad man is gone, basically. I miss Dark as a player so much, though. He is absolutely my favorite player to watch, and it's not like, oh, I shouldn't say it's not close. It's just he is just so fun. He is such a fun player to watch. It's going to be triple Stalker, by the way. Roddy, is that you? That is kind of a crazy setup here. It is going to be a quick tech labbed factory. I do love that Classic is kind of mixing up his openers here. He opened Adept Sentry in the first game, then a much more standard, I think, Adept Stalker in the second game, or maybe Adept Stalker. But now he's opened up triple Stalker into the Twilight. A lot of damage on this supply depot. You got to be real careful here, Classic, though. That's already all the shields gone on this one Stalker. And you have to expect this factory unit's going to be popping out very soon. There is the lock-on coming through. Cyclone will get the kill. He went deep instead of trying to break the lock-on. He might lose all three of these Stalkers. Oh, I think he is going to. Oh, Classic. Oh, that's so expensive. Triple kill. Did he even... He didn't kill a single unit. Oh, Classic. Oi, oi, oi. That was extreme optimism out of Classic. And he says, you know what's a perfect thing to do after losing 3 Stalkers? Take a third Nexus. And I question that. Now, I will say he's in an awkward position regardless. Because if you don't take the third Nexus... Well, I mean, regardless, you've already got this exposed position where you took your natural because of the NG Bay block. Hallucination Scout will show up on the other side of the map. Byun pops out 3 tanks, and then swaps off. Basically, as soon as the hallucination is killed. So Classic might not know that it's a transition out of this after. But, I mean, unless it's a big all-in, you usually don't build more than 3 tanks. Maru has done some 2-base 5 Raxes with like 5, even 6 tanks. Ooh. Classic. Eating a big tank shot on big second tank shot specifically. Robo Facility will get spotted. We do have a Robo Bay in the natural. Nice little snipe on one of those probes. Man, this is an amazing scout for this point in the game for Reaper. Can he get a kill? Oh, he gets another one, and he even gets the middle finger grenade to knock 3 probes away as well. The Stalker, it doesn't matter so much. I mean, the Stalker's just going to get back in position. Classic. He is down 20 army supply right now. Of course, he's getting his gates up and running, and he just finished his Robo Bay. It is much later, though. And then the previous games that Byun and Classic played. Nice Blink Stalker Micro. He didn't lose one there. Yeah. Ooh, Cyclone into the natural. We'll be able to grab at least a few probes here. That's not a bad trade. 6 kills on this Cyclone in total before it goes down. 3 Stalkers, 3 probes. That Cyclone has earned its pay. Siege tanks will siege up here. Oh, force field's on the ramp. Not going to be able to save that sentry. Not going to be able to provide a jump on this army. Just buying time. But they do successfully buy time for the first Colossus. Byun will get force fielded off, but it's mostly Marauders that are kind of in harm's way from that Colossus. Zealots getting cooked here. Meanwhile, the flanking Zealots come in and will get on top of 2 of the 3 tanks. The 3rd tank getting cleaned up as well. Byun, this looked promising initially. And he even snipes down that one Immortal, but Classic holding strong. 2nd Widowmine hitting the Immortal as well. Does not kill it. Puts a lot of damage in. But that did not look scary for Classic. Considering how scary it kind of felt. Classic just looking so strong. Two-1 upgrade starting up for the Protoss. We do have Byun, of course, landing his 3rd CC, but that's a big Zealot run by getting set up here. And I don't know that Classic or Byun can just push in. Ooh, even getting a kill on the depot. And going to find a couple of these bio units on the reinforcement. Nice job from Classic to not get baited into the Widow Mines with these Zealots. Oh man, this is so much value for the Zealot run by. The other part did split back off. Now going to go into the Prism. Yeah, this is looking very painful for Byun. Classic double Robo Disruptor once again. He's now up to 8 gates. He was on 7 for a while. And these Zealots that were picked up and put into the Prism have now dropped into the main base, and already you're going to find 7 or 8 SCVs. Recall on the Prism. Sure, he'll clean up these Zealots, but the damage has already kind of been done by them. 8 SCVs, a ton of lost mining over the last little bit. Mostly it's the lost mining time that's so painful. Prism speed is now going to complete that pylon. Even though it doesn't complete, it does give information on where the army is. EMP does connect, but so too does the Disruptor shot, and it's a pretty nice one. Big stim out of Byun, and he's not able to get much value out of it by the time it's going to expire. Has to re-stim. Good job to pretty much immediately re-stim, but this is still looking very tough. Shield battery going to keep these Colossus and that Immortal alive. The Immortal's surviving through so much. And that just was not even close of a fight. Felt like Classic's units just did not die. Well done by Classic, and he is up 1-0 in this pre-bracket reset. Best of 3. Damn. Terran Whiners are feasting tonight. No, I'm just kidding. That looked pretty tough for Beyond. But once again, Classic is very strong in a macro game these days. He had a couple sentries, but he didn't get the Guardian Shields off. TVP feels... I'm starting to feel worse and worse for Terran players. Like, I'm like, oh, this is tough. This is really tough for Terran. Oh, Classic switching back to orange. Okay, so it was a choice. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Classic in the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the red. Yeah, I think the main thing is like losing 3 Stalkers early and then feeling safe to take a third Nexus behind it. That... Now, granted, if Beyond is going for a more aggressive push off of a 1-1-1, that's a different story. Like, I don't think you can do that as Classic. But it's still like, oh, man. Yeah, if Classic wins, this will be the last game of the tournament. Yes. Beyond needs to win 4 maps in a row, actually. Or 2 maps in a row. And then, you know, win 2-1 in the follow-up series. So he needs to win 2 maps in a row and then win 4 of the next 5 in total. Command Center going to be forced to be put out of position. But it was a... it was a 136 timing. There's that timing I was looking for. Wait, did he delay the Marine? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So that's... Okay. Okay, so it wasn't a true 136 timing. It was a... I delayed the Marine. TVP making soldiers out of SCVs these days. I feel like that's kind of always been the case. But more so than before, yeah. 2-base SCV pulls are definitely... They're definitely how you want to play a lot of tournaments, I think. Oh. SCV getting sniped by the first Stalker once again. Classic once again. Putting on a bit of Stalker pressure and says, oh, okay, you got the tech lab here. Maybe I don't lose 3 Stalkers in a row this time. Simply by just turning around with these units, it is a much better start for Classic than the previous game. Also, he got an early SCV, which is fantastic. Oh, will he just play Toss at EWC? Like, no... Well, I mean, he'll play TVZ almost for sure, Clem. Oh. Oh, we're going very deep into the corner here. But it looks like Classics. Okay, nope. Gonna get out. Cool, bye. Will be a Widowmine drop coming in from Beyond behind this. Classic did not repair up this one mine, so... Or sorry, Beyond did not repair up this one mine. Did I say Classic? Beyond did not repair up this one mine, so that there is an opportunity potentially to snipe that as it tries to burrow. Beyond, a little bit supply blocked here, but only one of his production... No, actually, SCVs are also not being produced. That's always painful. Oh, Stalkers do not have Blink yet. Oh, target fire on the Sentry attempted. Oh, that was funny. Okay, I'll explain what happened there in a second. I mean, you guys probably saw it, but the one probe got into the into the assimilator, and then the other one popped out and died from the splash damage. So the first one dodged it. Or rather, I guess the second one, the one that was targeted dodged it, and the other one popped out and died. Oh, Classic. He's gonna lose 2 Stalkers, but he does snipe down the Banshee. Cyclone. Oh, nice scan, but it does get saved. Costs him a different Stalker though. Still a... Oh my! Oh, he got the... Wait, he got the medevac? Yes, he did. So that was 4 Stalkers for a Banshee and a Cyclone. Byun walking across the map with a little Siege Tank Marine push. Of course, well before Stim. He has gone into the 3 racks, though. Ooh, Classic missing the army. Uh-oh. This might be what Byun is looking for. There's an opportunity for these Blink Stalkers to potentially get some big value. It is going to be a 5 racks behind this. Stalkers will move into the natural expansion of his opponent. Byun sieging on the high ground. Classic going to get a lot of SCV kills here. There's the recall coming through, but it might be into a lot of harm's way. Oh, the force fields keeping the Marines away from the siege tanks. Very cute little move. That's going to allow the Immortals and these Stalkers to clean this up. And now it's just going to be a handful of probes that go down for the entirety of Byun's army. Oh, those force fields were brilliant. That was so smart. Oh my god, that was actually Giga Turbo Brain. Sheesh. Byun says, fine, I guess I'm not 5-raxing and SCV pulling. I've lost too much momentum already. Stalker does go down. Was that for a Marine? Yeah, it was for a Marine. That's expensive, but Classic can certainly afford it on 3 bases. Byun, of course, did build that 3rd CC, as I mentioned, but... I mean, he needs more value. He needs more value, that is for sure. This double drop, though, that could be the answer. Classic about to be on 8 gates. And starts up his first Colossus as soon as that Robo Bay finishes. Now, there is no vision on the left side for Classic. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, Stalkers. Oh, good job from Byun here. Unloads out of vision. This is a Tasteless and Artosis pylon, but it's still 4 production structures. And a very important research structure. Very nice positioning here from Byun. Look at these Zealots getting meat grindered. Finally, enough units show up to kind of force this to pick up, but 6 probes go down and 4 Zealots for just 3 Marines. Amazingly cost-efficient drop there. That is what Byun needs. Classic. Once again, with a hole in his vision. Byun going to be able to find more Stalkers in the main. Hiding back in the middle against the Zealots. Ooh, nice hot pickup on those Marauders, kind of shuffling them around. Ultimately will get forced back. Zealots, of course, very good traditionally against Marauders. Byun will load back up for a quad drop back into the main base. It's fair to say this is a bit of a doom drop. Oh, Medevac's on the right side. Classic. I wonder if he knows. I don't think so. Recall is available. Here comes the quad drop. And Byun just says, screw it, we're going in. F it, we ball. Recall coming into the main base. I don't know if this is enough to actually deal with this army, especially with it now going around his own Sim City, leaving some of the units exposed. Oh, yeah, this is a little bit too much for Byun in the main. Colossus does show up. Zealot's warping in. Oh, it's still very close, but there's not enough chaff to keep that Colossus alive. Meanwhile, Byun now moving into the natural has somehow given the rest of Classic's army the slip, and Byun will find the damage he's looking for. There's a huge counterattack on the other side of the map, but Byun can just... Well, actually, doesn't have a whole lot of units at home. Regardless, though, if this ends up being a base trade, he's going to switch off all of his opponent's production. Well, now it's all off. Classic can potentially make this game a little messy. But Byun should still have this in the bag. Recall was used. Oh, Classic does take this base on the bottom right. As long as Byun saves his orbitals, he is more than fine, but he's losing every worker. And I do mean every worker. There is one left, and it is about to be taken down. Incidentally, there it goes down. One orbital at least will be killed. Byun, though, he is going to be able to kill most of these Nexi. Two of the orbitals do survive for the moment. Byun's got to be careful. He's stimming a lot, and he's actually only got one medevac with energy currently. It is 1-1 versus 1-0 in favor of Byun. Classic trying to get over here. He did kill that orbital that was landed. Uh-oh. Shield battery's going to try and complete 4 of them. 2 of them get sniped down immediately. Probe's going to pull in here. The medevac energy is a big problem. Extended thermal lance is done. 7 stalkers are here. Classic might actually have enough to still do this. Oh my god, he now survives on a base and 12 probes. Byun needs to heal up this army so badly, during which point Classic can build more shield batteries. Oh my god, this is tragic actually if Byun loses this game. If Byun loses this game, I am... That's just so sad. Energy recharge is going to be back off cooldown. It was used during this fight. There are a lot of Marauders. A lot of Marauders. Stalkers able to snipe down 1 Marine. Gateway is rebuilt here. Byun, does he have enough here? I think you might want to cancel this gateway to let the concave be better. Oh, that's a nice Widowon shot, killing a lot of probes. And now there is just a few units left for Classic. Colossus on its own is not going to cut it, I don't think. And there we go. Byun will get the job done. Classic got caught in a very uncomfortable position. Oh, Byun had that game so hard. And it actually got very close to slipping through his fingers. Damn. I wonder how much that gateway cost Classic there. Damn, that was a cool game, though. Yeah, very close, very close. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads. We might have to get another 30 seconds after that. The more Classic tightens his grip, the more Byun slips through his fingers. Once again, if you guys have any Prime subs available, we might be saying this while people are watching ads, but if you have any Prime subs available, would be very much appreciated. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the red with a very nice set of drops. And his opponent almost won during a base trade somehow, some way. Made some great decisions after a disastrous start to it. It is Classic in the orange. Yeah, he didn't recall any splash damage, and his SimCity really worked against him. Classic, that is, for that one recall. Up until that point, Classic was in a really good position, I feel. But yeah, Beyond with the quad drop into the main base got the damage he was looking for. Well done. Game music is biased against Classic. I mean, if you're rooting for Beyond, you're rooting for more StarCraft, so. Oh, wow, it's already 5:30. Damn, this has been a... And if Beyond wins this one, this could easily go for another hour. Oh, Beyond gonna mix things up. He is legitimately, once again, like the only player that does this. Concussive Shell Marauder. Will be Marine first. Classic. Oh, does get away with probe. But he knows it's a Marine. So he is going to be... Oh. Okay. Well, if it had been a triple Stalker opening, this would have been so good for Beyond. Actually, this is like the only thing that I can really think of that feels like a kind of hard shutdown on a triple Stalker opening, in the sense of like you make the Protoss regret going for it. Now, since it's a depth first, he is going to know that he cannot move across the map with these Stalkers still. It's going to be a dead adept. It only got, what, 3 attacks off? 4? Shot the Marine once and the Marauder, I think, 3 times. Classic not building a shield battery here would be crazy. Oh, he is going to chrono out a 4th pre-warp gate gateway unit. So that's... Yeah, that's probably enough. Now, Beyond is... And basically any Terran. I mean, in OSE King of the Hill that I was covering, somebody went for like 4 Marauders. It was Han Mono, actually. Yeah, Han Mono. Oh, Han Mono popped off. He beat like 3 Protoss that day. That was sick. But the normal way to play this is just to build 2 Marauders. So a 3rd Stalker should be enough to deal with it if your opponent pushes. Now, it's not going to be a push behind this. Beyond is going to go for the double mine drop. I hope, just because I think it'd be neat, I hope he lets the medevac heal up these bio units just a little bit. I hope he just says, oh, it's going to be a triple mine drop. What am I saying? Didn't realize he built the triple. Also building another Marauder. Aw. Boo earns. Beyond, upon being spotted by this hallucination, will juke to the left. This was just a 2-gate pre-Robo Nexus at the 3rd base, so it is a fast Nexus for this game. Oh, Widowmine burrows up. Can he get that sentry? No. Didn't actually retarget either. Oh my god, all of these Widowmines being evaded. Nice job taking down the medevac. And these Widowmines, what did they get there? 1 probe. Wow, that is... Well, okay. It was a lot of lost mining time. It was also a triple mine drop, which is a pretty big committal. He did get 2 mineral lines to pull, though. Stim is done. Classic's got to be a little careful here. I mean, that's... This is a weird timing at which to see Bio moving out. And this is like a half timing right here. There will be 2 medevacs. There is a significant amount of Bio with Stim and concussive shells. No +1 weapons, no combat shields. Oh, Classic unfortunately did not blink that 1 Stalker back. Nice scan on the Observer. That's a very nice pick. Oh, Classic looking forward, checking to see, hey, did you just lift up? And he kind of keeps Byun. So that might seem like a crazy move that he just did, but it keeps Byun pinned. Byun really wanted to separate off and drop a bunch of bio units in the main base. 2 medevacs full. Classic doesn't let him. Classic does not let him off the hook. Also, by the way, Classic did not get charge. He does have a lot of energy on these sentries, so Zealots could still be useful. Nope, Zealots are not. But they still could be even now. And it was nice force fields. He gets a couple Marines with the help of the Stalkers. Oh, he just warped in 5 more Zealots. He does not realize he did not start charge. That is a big deal and could be a big respite for Byun here. 3rd CC is in production. It's actually more than halfway done. Good SCV production throughout this by Byun. Oh, it's actually 3rd CC on location. God, I love that Byun does this. There are very many players who won't. Ooh, no add-on being added on yet. It's Marine produced. Oh, you can see Classic was looking to bait out that mine so that he could get the kill on it, but Byun says, nuh-uh. I see what you're doing. I'm not going to let you.
SCV ready.
Oh. You see that shimmer there? I wonder if Byun is... Yeah, he is. Good spot. The Eagle Eye. Oh, very nicely done by Byun. I was like, he's doing something with these bio units. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing with this movement. That was so sick. Now that gets him a cancel on his opponent's 4th. Really nice little moves from Byun. It might seem so innocuous, just the kind of seemingly random unit movement, but he's like, okay, when are you responding? You have an observer here. You're answering my army unit movement too well. And Byun able to zoom in, zoom out. I assume he zoomed in, zoomed out. Or at the very least, he was able to spot that. Widowmine does get a decent connection on some of the Zealots. Classic, though, is going to be going for a push here. He's got a lot of stuff. +1 armor will complete for Byun in a moment. Charge has now completed. So these Zealots are useful again. And that's good because there's 23 of them. Classic might be wanting to hit with just 2 Colossus. But it looks like he is going to elect to at least go for multi-prong. Byun on just 4 medevacs here. Starport production time is a premium. We talk about Robo production time. That was the hot button at the beginning of StarCraft 2's casting life. But it is now... For me, it's Starport production time in this matchup. That is worth a lot in TVP. We're going to see a huge Zealot warp in onto the right side. This Zealot run by in the natural is getting dealt with, but it's a lot of dead SCVs so far. Byun will clean this up. 7 SCVs is not the worst thing in the world. Cute little move from Classic. I was wondering what these units were. Stalkers. He was trying to bait the Vikings forward with the Prism, or hoping maybe they were going hunting for the Prism. And then he would be able to snipe them down. I mean, Vikings are expensive units, and I was just talking about how important Starport production time is. Byun, though, has gotten up to 8 Vikings and is now going to go back into medevacs at least a little bit. Classic double upgrades on the way. Classic, I don't think he necessarily knows where Beyond's army is. Okay, now he might have seen it coming through the middle. Oh, he definitely did. And he sees it again. Zealot's going to get in on the natural. Going to drop into the third base and now warping into the main. Classic hitting in 3 places at once, but Beyond managing to kind of pull these places together. Still, this is allowing Classic to get everything to Disruptors. He's got the high ground for this position. Disruptor shots. Oh, they could have been massive. They were instead modest at best. Beyond did find a lot of damage with his Vikings on one of the Colossi. Disruptor, oh, forces a big stim. Beyond going to want to try and take advantage of that. Vikings will find one of the Colossus. They're going super deep. We lose a lot of them. Disruptor gets a huge connection thanks in part to the force fields. Another good Disruptor connection coming through. Beyond is losing a lot here. All the Vikings have been taken down. So much of the army has been taken down as well. And on the other side of the map, the Zealots are still causing a kerfuffle. That is a speed prism. Will not be speedy enough to get away from here, thanks to the +1 ship weapons in part. But Classic is on 5 bases now, taking a 6th Nexus. Going to rebuild his Colossus. Very good decision after killing the Vikings. Oh, okay, that scan does kill the Observer. Just barely. Did only 2 Vikings die? No, that's not true. Okay, it's only 2 Vikings on the field. I'm backwards. Yeah, 8 Vikings died. All of them. Except for the 2 that just popped out at home. Yeah, Beyond's in some big trouble. He is... Oh, it's going to be an orbital. That's going to bring him up to a 4-bital setup. How does foracle and 4-bital work? That's so... I love that. I love English. I love language. We're going to see these Zealots causing a ruckus. Oh, but it's now the Disruptors a little bit exposed. Great splits from Beyond. Beautiful splits. Can he get the cleanup on this army? Disruptor's going to get recalled out of this. I love that decision from Classic. And even trying to blink the Stalkers away to snipe medevacs, but it will be a good fight for Beyond. However, a lot of economic damage for Beyond, and Classic now warping in more Zealots into the main base. Warp Prism will get taken down. Classic continuing to find damage, though. Beyond, oh man, he needs to find a way to get across the map and knock out at least 1 base, if not 2. Or if not, just win the game. But there's 3 Colossus out again. And Classic's on 12 gates, mining 3,600 minerals per minute. 80 probes. Oh, man. That recall was so good from Classic to save the Disruptors. Beyond really caught him. Unprepared for the fight. Classic responded very quickly and very intelligently. And now we're about to see 3-2 upgrades come online for Classic. That's going to swing the upgrade lead, which was in the favor of Beyond. By a little bit. It's going to swing it back in the Classic's favor. Let's see if he starts up +3 armor right away. 4 more gateways starting up. Oh, starts up an observer. Need a little bit more gas for that armor. He might just see if he can't end the game with a 3-2 timing. Oh, this is a big arc setting up from Beyond. Disruptor number 1 does get avoided. Disruptor number 2 on the left side misses. Warp Prism will get killed, and that leaves the Colossus exposed. Beyond going to be able to jump on 1, 2, 3 of them, taking them down very quickly. Third one survived for a decent bit of time, but that was an amazing engagement for Beyond. Oh, what a time to kill that Prism. He waited to the last second. Disruptor now rallying into its doom, but Classic is still finding damage on the other side of the map. So many SCVs have been killed, 78. But Beyond has a huge army supply advantage. He has to go, though. He has to go now. 16 Zealots just warped in. Some of them from a slow warp pylon somewhere. Oh, on the right side. Oh my god, that's so many Zealots, though. Beyond has completed +3 weapons. Ay, ay, ay. Classic is just shaving off so much army. And now the rest of Beyond's army shows up. Oh, Classic even going to find a couple of Marauders that were left to their own devices. Zealot run-bys have been relentless. 82 SCVs have died in this game. It is a terrible time to be a worker. Classic taking a 7th base behind this, while Beyond has been dropping mules, reproducing, and while the mules are active, he's actually got a competitive economy. But 8 mules just expired. And he'll be able to drop down a few more. Beyond, though, I mean, he is on +2 ship weapons finishing up now. And that does open up Liberator tech to be very powerful here. Classic, though, I mean, we're not even worried about Liberators at this point. There's not even Vikings in any significant numbers. And Classic's on 4 Colossus. With +3 weapons, this is going to be so scary. Oh, this command center very low on HP. This time, there is no flank on the Colossi. Good Viking micro as the Stalkers try and target them down. But I think Classic... Well, actually, Beyond holds. Beyond holds again. Okay. Okay. Beyond. God, that is so many Zealots. You just keep making more. Classic says, okay, 16 gateways wasn't enough. What about 17? Ooh, Stalkers blink forward. A lot of the bio stuck on the high ground. Zealots coming in for the flank now, but it's a little bit of a disjointed fight. I like the decision from Beyond to charge to the left. Oh, if he can take down that pylon, cancels the warp in. Now probes are in some trouble. This might be the fight and position Beyond was looking for. Disruptor shot, though, does connect on a couple units. Guardian shield will get eventually taken down. Zealots warping in from the back. 4 Colossus are swiping and stutter stepping back. Only 1 Colossus goes down. A couple of medevacs get taken out as well as they attempt to retreat. 24 probes do go down. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. A factory looking to land on this right side base. Is he going to build a mine here? Yo, that would be so cool. Hellion? He could technically build a Hellbat. Not saying he should, but he can. He's got the armory. Ooh, Vikings find an amazing position here, even with the Observer providing high ground vision. Observer and Colossus, technically. Disruptor clipped 1 Marauder, will not kill it. Vikings do take care of the Colossi. This army is so overstimmed for Beyond, and there is no medevac energy. It is completely out of juice. They are completely out of juice. Another 12 SCVs have gone down. We're up to 98 dead workers. 99 and 101 dead SCVs. Cruella de Classic taking the game and the series. He was building 8 probes at a time during all this. Sheesh. God damn, what a game 3. Classic was, or rather, Beyond was making me start to believe there with some of those fights. But Classic was able to keep the pressure up. Beyond did not make the medevac upgrade. He didn't even have the freedom or space to make a fusion core, I don't think. No reset series? Unfortunately not, but at least it was a competitive series at the end of it. Thank you very much, Molten, by the way, for the Prime subby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very cool. Very, very cool. No, I don't think Beyond had it anymore there at that point, Jaguar, on YouTube. I think Classic was too far ahead at that point. Beyond with the Eye of the Tiger, though. That was cool stuff from him. Very impressed. Thanks for the casting. Hey, my pleasure. I will, once again, I will always cast a Monday Night Weekly if I know about it and I'm able. Part of me that wants to play a Zerg ladder game right now, but we will probably get dusted if we attempt. If we attempt. Bum 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 bum. Ready for a micro battle? I mean, we can do it if you want, Max. We can do the Artosis. It's the Artosis micro battle. Is that in Melee or Arcade? I think, yeah, it's in Arcade. Artosis Pylon Show. Great casting as always. Thanks. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you. What a wild game. It was a wild game. It was a crazy, crazy game. Now, technically, we're not supposed to have a Modern Warfare. I don't know what that is. Bring it. All right. Are you good to pop on NA server then? I'll invite you in. Thank you, Noi, for the tier 1 resub at 36 months. Damn, another 3-month resub. Or 3-year. What are we saying? All right, good guy, Estrella. Says, I'll just go in blind. Gotta hide the match history, though. Can't let people know. Can't let people know how Estrella's doing this. How he's practicing for EWC.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
My meditation, command me. Ula Sadari, Kassar de Templari, and Tara. We are the blade. Na Adan Aktu. Ori, my meditation is over. Command Na Adan Justice. We stand Ori command.
Oh. Did you see that whole position? That was sick. So you can use the probes to add DPS. Or you can use them to body block. Hey, thank you, Zygo666 for the gifted subby. Thank you.
This better be good. You've been who wants some? By the numbers, boys. Aye, aye, sir. This better be good. I've been waiting on you. You gonna give me orders? Yes, sir. Sure thing. Roger that. Why not?
I was gonna say you can manually detonate it. He's gonna kill us for sure. Yeah, we borked it super
Where
hard.
shall we mark? Ire, let your will be heard. It shall be done. Faith before fear. Forward! We give us your command. Let none deter us. To glory. We are of one mind. Porzalah. The Templar, march. It shall be done. Faith before fear.
Oh, close.
Yes, come, give us your command. Let none deter us. The Templar, march. We serve with pride. Yes,
So by rotating which side we're on?
Porzalah. We are of one. Give us your command. To glory. Forward. It shall be done. The Templar, march. Let your will be heard. To glory. Faith before fear. Let none deter us. We are of one mind. Pors I. Yes, Executor. Let none deter us. Porzalah. We are of one mind. The Templar.
Hey, let's
Where
go.
shall
We got him.
march? Faith before fear. To glorious battle. Victory for the firstborn. Forward to glory. It shall be done.
He's probably like, why didn't he target fire?
Combat awaits.
This better. Armed and ready.
Oh, he's gonna try and mind drag me.
You gonna give me orders? I feel ya. I'm on.
We're playing for the mistake. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he didn't.
State thy bid. I am the voice of the eclipse. We cold. You require cold. State thy bidding. I am the you require. I am law. You require cold. We are one with the shadow. State thy violence. You require my skills. We are one. Cold is the void.
He borked us on this one.
Voice of the eclipse.
Pretty hard.
For the reckoning. We are one with the shadows. We move unseen. The void hungers.
Oh, he's... Oh, my God.
Fury.
We got owned so hard.
Forever sleep.
I've never seen someone beat the Blink one this hard before. Damn.
I'm waiting on you. All day long.
Oh, my God. All right, he's starting to come into his own.
Death from above. Where's the hot? God, what's it worth? Nothing. I'm listening. What? Got something. Phew. Death from what's it worth?
Oh.
What? You want something? Sounds sweet. I'm
Boo.
waiting on you.
Owned.
Are you ready for this? Light. I'm listening. What? Fear the Reaper. Got something from death from. What? Death from. Got something from me. I'm listening. What's it worth? What? Got what?
Oh, no. Oh, we win this, though.
Get some.
Yeah, we should, right?
Top. Where's the hot action?
Oh, wait, what happened there? Was that a tie?
I am the voice. We state that you require my skills. Our duty.
So this is very tough to win as the Zerg unless the Protoss messes up, but it is easy to mess it up as the Protoss. And we are messing it up. Yeah, he's gonna kill us. Ah. Wait, why was I... Ah, oh my god, terrible. Sun was in my eyes. In the basement. Oh god, these are slow Hydras. They don't have range either. It is cool though because it gives you both sides of the
Who wants some?
Now,
Got no patience for... What?
You gonna
talk to me.
by the numbers, boy? That's
Need something?
been waiting on you.
I thought I sieged this, but I did not.
Cold is the void
Oh, this one is like impossible.
you require.
But I think it's impossible for the Terran. Just kidding. It is super easy. Just be as Freya.
Comes to all.
Comms open.
Ready.
Inside of channels clear, boss. You got cool Cyclone's got a target in mind.
Where's he?
Show me who you want to die. Inside of be good. Cyclone en route.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
God, I am so bad.
We all of we begin we shall form enlightenment immunity. Speak will be heard. I am the voice of the eclipse. It shall be as you begin anew. Presiding.
Oh my god, we won the PvP one. So the secret to this one is very simple.
Your demands. Ancient glory reborn.
Eh?
We shall be presiding. My charge. We become Orkai. We are the light.
God, it's so many things to do. Ah, we got the prism. Oh, this is just a ridiculous one. Wait, why is feedback V for me? What?
I wound Orca. We seek We are the light.
Okay, well, this is just disastrous.
Now, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh my god.
Where's the emergency?
Even the medevac just went off into the middle of nowhere.
Better luck next time.
GG. We got a few, though. What's it called? This is Artosis Pylon Show Micromap 2021. GG's. Well done, well done. Everything went wrong last right. Yeah. Everything went as wrong as it can. Reminding us that once again, there are levels to this game. Pretty fun. It honestly is quite fun. Honestly, is quite fun. Australia's going to kill it at EWC. They're going to put him on a list. They're going to be like, damn, this guy's an international killer. The last Templar, he's taking names. Taking names and crushing faces. Bopping nerds left, right, and center. When I win that Raven Ultra High Templar Micro versus Clement EWC, it'll be because of this moment. Exactly. Exactly. If Estrella wins EWC, I will get his name tattooed on my butt. Oh, we're gonna... Yeah, that's a we need proof moment. Yep. Anyone know what happened to Max Angel? I like that guy. Whatever happened to Max Angel? All right. I think we'll play one ladder game, but it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be a disaster. Think of the raid, Dusty. We'll find somebody to raid after this one. I feel like it's so overwhelming for some of them too. Like I feel like the I don't even know what you do. For the like Protoss one, PvP one. Like I know that the focus on the disruptors is the right move. I just want the thought of my butt to pass through Estrella's mind as he's fighting for the win in Game 7 of the finals. You think they're going to send it to Game 7? They'd be lucky to make it past Game 5. Egos are writing checks their bodies can't cash. Sick micro. Oh, Liquipedia is back, by the way. How do you search by tags? Esports. Ah, I see, I see. Damn, long wait time, apparently. Wind. Ooh, a ZVZ on Last Fantasy.
Minerals, good luck and have fun.
You're gonna need it.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Should I have just opened pool first? Probably.
Minerals now! Get them!
Also, I should have remembered
Not
that this
enough minerals.
is not going to be a normally timed hatch per se. Because of the map.
Minerals now! Get them!
There's only 3 close mineral patches instead of 4. Unless you spawn in the top, in which case it's worse. It's only 2.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
I feel like that's like... It does matter, and it does matter a fair bit too. But like, I feel like that's not the kind of thing to talk about during a cast. So it looks like he did spawn on the bottom side. Yeah. I see you.
Hey! They're attacking our base! Our drones are in need of a hero.
Ah!
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Our drones are under attack.
Jesus Christ, this was just a 12 pool.
Not enough minerals. Our
We have
drones are in need
so
of a
much
hero.
gas too. I think we're super dead.
Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, no ling speed started up. A billion drones just died. We're just gonna tap out. Yeah, 35 supply our opponent has. No point playing that game out. We're always gonna lose there. Why don't you have this vetoed? That's a good question. I want to believe in having fun on that map. But I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm playing Zerg. I should have just opened up 16 pool. Or 15-15 or something. You're brave playing Zerg these days. It's true. The bravest even. Oh. You could say he's steadfast. Heh. Eba, by the way, had a pretty sick series versus Raynor. Your ZVP is looking really good. Really, really good. Somehow can't queue on Europe. You promised only one more? Did we just get the same map? Oh my god, we actually just got...
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
Same map, same matchup. Incredible.
Minerals now! Get them!
Alright, yeah, we're gonna open up.
Not enough minerals.
This guy's pretty cheesy from my
Minerals now!
memory as well.
Get them!
I think he's opened up one base swarm host before.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Well, I didn't want to play one game and have it be that one. Like, I'm not gonna scam chat that hard, you know?
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Itchy nose.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, he won the guessing game.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Minerals, now! Get them! We need more skyle! I mean, over this. A new queen
okay.
has emerged! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em. Your forces are under attack.
I wonder whose
You
lane
made
speed
another
finishes
queen.
up first.
Nice. Our army be scrapped.
I guess
Evolution complete.
mine. What even was this? Well, this also feels like a scam if this is the only game I play, you know?
Not enough minerals. And they're out of here.
Interesting. How many lings did he just make, though? Yeah, there was an extractor trick 15. Oh, this is the... Ah, okay. This is the build where you just make like 1 billion lings off of an extractor trick 15 hatch. Okay. It is a nasty build. But I would say pretty much hard countered by what I was doing. Wow, wow. All right. Well, hopefully the next one will actually be a real game. Semi-real. That's why you don't want to be too predictable, though, as well. Predictability. Well, gets you in trouble. Gets you in trouble. Possible real one ladder game only on Tuesdays. That's true. Late at night. Although I'm not on what... It's funny, now I feel like my laptop is my best... my laptop is my best setup now. Only one more if we don't cast the last one. If we don't count the last one. 4.2k Terran. Ooh. Brazil server, though. You gotta be kidding me.
Good luck and have fun.
You're gonna need
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Spawn. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
This is a scam? He's 4-2, so this is a scam? Yeah, but it's Brazil server, so...
Minerals now. Get them. Not
Thank
enough
you, natural
minerals.
gentleman, for the follow. It's quite a name. It's extra leafy scam. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this game is. And before we get dragged into a 15-hour stream. Well, you can't leave. This game doesn't count because it's your MMR was too low by that point.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlord. Minerals now. A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals.
God, I'm fat
Minerals
fingering
now.
the crap out of my F keys.
Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Hey, we need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We evolved. Stuff got better. We must place that on Crete. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, third CC done. Obviously, extremely good info.
You're gonna need. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, is this a 3cc 2-on-1? Yeah, it is.
He made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. It can't do that.
All right, we're gonna get a little feisty. I have no idea what the build order is. We're gonna try Rainers. Wow, this is already quite different, actually.
Insufficient Vespine gas. A new queen. Unacceptable command.
I don't even know how many gases
Not
you
enough
actually take with
minerals.
this.
A creep tumor is under attack. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You made another queen. Nice.
Ah. Well, that could have been worse, actually.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mutation complete. We hulked this out! A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh.
The minerals have up and gone. Stuff got better. And they're out of here.
Hooray. Nah. Bah. Oh, he did the beyond. That wasn't a very... meh. We both floated so much. One more for the road. Fungal good unit? Maybe. Ooh, Ninja. 4.9k Protoss. Okay. Now this should be a good one.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Sometimes cannon rushes.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
One more hit from the old crack pipe, you know?
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Oh wow, he actually let that mine. Alright, Percy phony.
Minerals, now! Get them!
No unit. Whoa? Wow, very, very late start on a unit there.
Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged.
So if he sends, if he makes an adept and sends it out.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough
Not
minerals.
actually sure how many kills I got there.
Not enough energy. Evolution complete. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit. Yeah, you need to put our army be scrapping.
Oh, look at that. We drew out the shot, too.
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. A new queen has emerged.
Oh, they actually don't need that.
Spawn more overlords.
We're gonna kill that. Or not? Oh, I really thought we would.
Our army be scrapped. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. But not enough minerals.
Oh, we got
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice. A Vespene geyser is required for placement. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Our
Insufficient
drones are in need of a
Vespene
hero.
gas. It can't do that.
Good God.
Yeah, you need to put that on.
Macro, not so great.
Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy.
So he's lost both his oracles.
Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack.
No, we don't want that.
Mutation complete. We need more sky elephants. But not enough energy. It can't. We must place that on creep.
You really just stepped all the way on the creep like that. With no oracles. That's insane. You're not going again. My guy, what are you thinking?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. That on creep.
We got no shield battery. I think I can keep going.
Mineral field depleted.
Is he gonna blink forward? No. Oh my God.
Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and down. Mineral field depleted.
Ah. Spend money, please.
Stuff got better.
God, we're so slow.
Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We hoked this out. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are under attack.
Alive?
It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my God. Ah ha ha ha.
Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Man fighting.
evolved. Stuff got better.
Ah, we should just make lurkers.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purpose side. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
If we're gonna do that, we should probably get
they're
some
attacking our
spines.
base. Our army be scrapping.
Why is that there?
Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack.
No, you're not going for this.
Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Hey, you did go for that. Wow. That was a bit of a crackhead move, I gotta say. Like, not in a good way either.
Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Nice.
Our army be scrapping.
What was I thinking? Hello? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's so much gas.
Your forces are under attack. Our unacceptable.
Never rebuilt that base. I don't think either of us deserves to win this game right now.
Get him. The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, did he have DTs in there? He did, didn't he?
Mineral, not enough mineral.
Oh my god.
The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah, there's a DT right there.
Mineral
Gonna
field
run into my
depleted.
spines and spore though, unless he changes direction.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Base is under attack.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Evolution complete. Hey!
I couldn't even select the goddamn hatchery. Holy shit, what are we doing?
A creep tumor is under attack.
Terrible stuff.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Yep, perfect.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack.
Oh, this is embarrassing. My God.
A creep tumor is under attack.
We're about to have adapted talent, which is big.
Evolution complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Base is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. The minerals have our
We
army
didn't
be scrapped.
lose that. Okay, we did. We did. Cool. I know I'm playing poorly, but holy shit. My God. Yeah, I did have a completed base stop, right?
Mineral field depleted. Vespine.
Just as he was moving into a suicidal position, too.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack.
We're about to die. Now this goes. Well, he's doing his darndest to make sure that we don't, but no, we're dead. Oh, I am so unbelievably bad with Ling Lurker.
Mineral field depleted.
He's gonna drop the rocks on me.
Base is under attack.
Oh, he doesn't need to. He can just walk through me with Immortals.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh. Phew. Do your lurkers have like 6 range? I feel like they don't shoot very far. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It did not feel like they shot very far at all. Oh, God. What am I doing? I should not have lost from this position. That is for goddamn sure. Oh. Should have just played Muta. Should have 100% played Muta off of the start we had. I can't believe we didn't win the game from this position. I mean, it's just a bad time to play Zerg. It's a very bad time to play Zerg. But yes, there is many things I could have done better. Oh God, that float. Yeah, we should have just played Spire here. Why would we not? But also, yeah, just terrible macro. God, we had this game so won, too. He lost both Oracles and threw away 1 billion Blink Stalkers. Like, I know we made big mistakes after this, but like, holy shit, it really felt like the game should have been 100% over. Doesn't even have the Templar Archives right now. Oh my god. Yeah, I cannot believe we lost this game. I mean, I can. But also, what the heck? Ugh. 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 Bad macro. We're just so slow. Also, I feel like I'm just so impatient with the Ling Lurker, or with the Lurker styles. You gotta be so patient to play that. And I feel like playing Zerg is not a patient race. We can't end on that one. Maybe just go for German Taxi. I mean, honestly, I should have won that game. Like, I had a free win after I killed all those stalkers. I just, the execution was bad. So a German Taxi is like... And also the whole point of the German Taxi is that you're using the Overlords to ferry your queens across, which is what you need to kill the Oracles, or deal with the Oracles. But didn't need to do so because he just lost both Oracles.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
God, we're so
Get
slow.
'em. Not enough minerals.
Oh, that's way too early on the timing to send that down. It's like 5-6 seconds too early.
Get them. Not enough minerals.
Maybe Danish Taxi then. As soon as I figure out what the Danish Taxi is. Sure.
Minerals now. Get them.
This map is pretty strong for 8 racks.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, this one will definitely be our last game. You casting EWC? I don't want to get too into it and share my true feelings about the situation. But no, I am not. I'll probably be able to cover via clean feed. But no, does not seem like I'll, barring something crazy happening, I will not be brought on to cover EWC. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I'm super pissed about it.
Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged.
Aw, screw you. That's lame. Yep. They're bringing on people, though, that are super dedicated to the game. Mostly. No, I'm not going to get salty about it. I just said that.
We need more style. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Boy.
You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep. You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more overlords. It can't. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Wait, what the?
Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A new queen has emerged. Oh, yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Thank you, Yammers. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, Roddy's amazing. He's a fantastic, fantastic commentator.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
Ah.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, what the heck?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. We hook this unacceptable command. Mutation complete.
Oh my god, I never built that.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Also never made this.
Our army be scrapped.
What are we doing?
The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
He doesn't have combat shields.
Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Evolution complete. We evolved. Stuff got better.
God, spend my damn money.
Unacceptable command.
Steadfast macro correctly challenge impossible.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Oh man, sometimes I have good days. This is not one of them.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
But
Evolution, not enough energy.
could be worse. We got good creep spread.
Command. Mutation. The minerals have up and gone.
Terrible drone count.
We must place that on creep. A creep tumor is under attack. A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping, and they're out of here.
All right. Not my finest hour, but we got him. And before we realized he was at like, oh no, he's maxed out. That was messy. That was messy. Oh wow, we had a way faster 2-2. Way faster 2-2. Ending on a win? Pog. Exactly. Gotta end on a win. Pog. What is his... I mean, he has a lot of supply, but it's not quality supply. Like, I'm not even maxed out, not even close to it, really. And my army value is basically the same. And he's unsieged with his 2 tanks. But also, he is down in upgrades. Yeah, I think this is why I win this game, is the upgrades. Also, he is, like, not ready for this fight in the slightest. The Banelings just absolutely cooked him. Honestly, even my Hydras are doing okay in this fight because they're 0-2 versus 1-1. spending is so bad. I mean, I want to keep going and, like, sharpen up on the day. Oh, we got a little lucky there. Got the fully loaded medevac. Am I Canadian? I am Canadian. I am Canadian. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. We are in such a bad spot at this point. Oh, these queens going the wrong way around. I mean, it was already pretty bad. Like, I would say we got caught out of position pretty hard. I feel like in many ways our opponent was very, very good. But in, like, a couple of really critical ways, they made some pretty massive blunders. I mean, I made some pretty massive blunders, too, to be clear. Queen's getting, showing up late to the party is so bad. Oh, we didn't have a transfuse avail. Oh, man. I was like, why didn't I transfuse this queen? I thought I would have. Yeah, these queens going the long way around. It was really, really awkward. But yeah, also floating $1 billion at this point is not ideal. Ugh. Blech. Yuck. Yucky. Bad macro. Bleh. That was a 4.8k Terran. God, I really want to play again. I'm so goofy. Where am I playing the Swiss bank? No, you wouldn't be able to see my bank. You'd be like, oh, it feels like he's floating a lot, but I can't see it. No, this was like... This was a very transparent... Like, I emailed the routing numbers to my family Christmas card so everyone could see how much money I had. Wouldn't recommend it. All right, one more. Said the crack addict. Crack cocaine. One crack cocaine, please.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
What is this server? Central. I felt sluggish for half a second there. Still kind of does.
Minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
That Overlord is so late. Random player, by the way. Cool. Cool. We'll see if I'm still saying that when they, I don't know, do...
We need more style. I mean, over minerals now. Get them.
Blah, 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 yada, 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 yada,
Not
yada,
enough
cheese.
minerals.
Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada.
Minerals now. Get them.
One thing about SC2 is that you love to and you hate it. Love it and you hate it. Love it and you hate it. Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
SC2 is definitely a love-hate relationship
Minerals
for sure.
now. Get them.
It's also a toxic relationship. You're like, I can fix her, but the her is me, and the me is my play. Because, like, the good times, oh, man. The good times are so good. But then she, like, you know, sells your stereo for meth money. And you're like, first of all, what? And then you're like, you're so quirky. Except it's not even that. It's more like she sells your stereo for like life-saving drugs to save you. Bunker. CC first into bunker.
We
Okay.
need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! A new queen has emerged. Spawn more overlords.
What do we think the odds are that he's going back? Also, what do we think the odds are that he thinks that this bunker keeps him completely safe? I was going to say there's only 2 muzzle flashes, so there's only 2 Marines inside.
Not
Fun
enough
fact.
energy.
You can tell how many units are
Not
inside of a
enough
bunker,
minerals.
specifically Marines, by how many muzzle flashes there are. So I think there's only 1 there. Now, with it being a random player, the chance of it being a BC rush feels high.
Evolution complete. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, okay, this is also possible.
Our army be scrapping.
It is going to be a battle mech. Or if not battle mech, mech.
Spawn more minerals now. Get them. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We must place that on creep.
That's tricky because you do need quite good creep spread against that. And also clean mechanics,
you need to
clean
put that on
macro.
purple stuff.
I have not really got that in spades right now.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, there's the cyclone.
A new queen has emerged. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh, that's a mistakey. Punished. Oh, punished so hard.
Not enough energy.
Opponent made a bit of an oopsie.
We must not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh,
Yeah, you need. It can't do that. Spawn more overlords. Your forces are under attack.
huge mistakey again. Punished.
Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. It can't.
Now, is it my turn to make mistake, Keith? Yeah. Wow, those roaches melted so fast.
Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command.
Oh, we gotta punish this, though.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay.
We hook this out. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Evolution.
Am I...
The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. We made it. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Wow, he killed that? Are you kidding me? Okay.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We must place that on creep. Mutation complete.
Really thought we were in a great position here. And to be fair, we are.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Well,
We evolved. Mineral field
maybe not
depleted.
so much anymore. We certainly were.
Unacceptable command.
No, we don't need that extra overlord.
Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. We hope this out. Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
So that was on hold position. Okay. We need a moment to regain composure.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Regain like I've had it at all this game.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped.
Oh,
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
don't go chasing.
Yeah, you unacceptable command. We evolved. Stuff got better. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mutation. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. We hoped this out. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Oh,
The minerals have up. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. The mineral. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
oh, that was not my finest
A
hour.
creep tumor is under attack.
Oh, he's gonna keep pushing though? Okay. Oh, we'll take that.
The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete.
Wow, we have a lot of money and very little supply, relatively speaking.
Well, there's no more gas with this one. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and they're out of here.
Oh, wow, he was way lower in supply than we thought. Oh my god. Blah. Blah. Oh, he pulled his workers away mostly. Oh, man. Oh. That was a tough one. But we made it pretty tough on ourselves. I got overconfident against the battle mech after he blundered away some units. I was like, oh man, yeah, you know, I got this. It's like, ooh, that's really easy to not. Really, really easy to not. I gotta be better at gotta be better at counterattacking. Hey, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 3 months. Brumbass, Canadians are the best. Thank you. We well, there are some pretty cool Canadians out there for sure. Yeah, this was a big mistake. After this, I mean, this is such a good position for me. Yeah, he sacked these units before having Megfield or Blue Flame. I'm only on 52 workers, though. I feel not great about playing against Battle Mech anymore. I used to feel pretty cozy against it. Yeah, I wouldn't say cozy, but okay against it. But now I'm just kind of like, feels uncomfortable. Oh, we're gonna get dominated, destroyed. They just need to fix lock-on? Yeah.
Minerals now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Why is he on a 5.1k account, 5.2k account?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
Sometimes I just gotta cheese to get myself more locked in. At this point, I'm losing hope that they're gonna fix it. Yeah. I hear that.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Your forces are under attack! You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not
Okay, this is
enough
really
energy.
good for us so far.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Is the spine crawler going to try and burrow to the low ground? Ah! My lings didn't re-engage right away. What the hell?
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Very worth.
It can't do that. Our army be scrapping.
Go for it. Do it. Oh, wow. He got it? Oh my god. Can we not... How are we re-engaging with everything? Right away. So much about cheesing someone helping me lock in.
Not enough minerals.
I should say, rather, so much for that. Why does he have two spines?
Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
A new queen has emerged.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
Oh, get back into the fight, Lings. Ah, Banelings. God, horrendous micro from me, but I think we're doing it anyways.
And
Holy
they're
shit.
out of here!
We tried so hard to int that. But we managed to somehow win. Oh my god. Oh. Ah. Ah. Well played. Oh man. Barely. Thank you, Shitzerg. Oh, that's funny. He was playing unranked. Incroyable. Oh. I'm not sure if you noticed, by the way, that we morphed like 6 Banes on the other side of the map. Lol, good enough? Yeah. No, you're not a bad person. It's more so... I feel like what people get frustrated with... Because if you're only playing unranked, that's your true MMR.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them.
And there's nothing wrong with playing unranked either. It's just very frustrating to see an MMR
now. Get him.
and then see unranked after the game.
Not enough minerals.
Especially
minerals
if it's
now. Get him.
The ranked MMR is so much higher. Because you're like, oh man, I beat someone, or oh, I lost to someone, but don't worry, they were like way higher ranked than me, so it's not that bad of a hit on my MMR. And then you get out of the game and it's like 500 MMR than lower than what it said at the beginning, and you're like, cool.
Not enough minerals.
Just something, it doesn't make you a bad person, but it does cause frustration.
Minerals now. Get them.
I mean, there's no doubt that people get more heated than they
minerals.
should on ladder, and I'm for sure one of those people, but I'm not as bad as that. All right, second overlord. Oh, we did not want to do that. God, this keyboard actually just does not work for me very well.
Minerals now. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
God, I love how that does that.
You're gonna need a tad bit. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Your forces are not under enough attack. Minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy.
Ah! it, too. God damn it. I knew I needed to split the lings up better than that. God damn it.
Minerals, now! Our army be scrapping.
We're doing Speedling Flood into Banes.
Your forces are under attack.
Cool. Yeah, we're dead.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
I mean, we're just worse than this player at Ling Bane. On my best day, maybe I could compete, but it's not our best day. Ah, that was so dumb. I knew the timing, too. I knew I could have gotten... Ah, that was, like, so close, too. So if I had properly microed this and attacked both Bane cocoons right away, I would have actually denied both. But I shift-clicked. Like a baboon. Yeah, 11 HP. We only needed 3 more attacks. Which I would have easily gotten. Oh, we had two Banes morphing aggressively. So they were going very aggressive as well. I'm just bad at the Ling Bane micro. Yeah, I should not be losing to Bane's morphed in front of my face. Not like that. But yeah, shift clicking does not work in that situation. You gotta manually click on each. Oh, another ZVZ. So many Zergs tonight. So many Zergs. When my MMR tends lower, I tend to play a lot more Zerg players.
Not enough minerals. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Oh, I gotta
minerals
eat.
Now.
Okay.
Get them.
The funny thing about one more game
Not enough minerals.
is that I'm always just like, I just want to play a game where I feel like I played well.
Minerals now. Get them.
And so often,
spawn more overlords.
I just don't feel like
Not
that's the
enough
case.
Minerals.
Well, once again, such is the struggle of
minerals now.
SC2.
Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
You were told one more game? 2 hours ago? I know, right? Scam? Where is his first overload? We've seen a second. Unless this is a super elaborate mind game where they kept the first overlord back. I don't think so.
Not enough minerals. Minerals!
A new queen has emerged.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, the Baneling nest got blocked by my own... What? I am so sure that I built that. I must not have.
Energy.
Did it get blocked? Oh man. This is bad news, Bears.
Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack.
Wait, defensive Banes?
Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, he's droning? Okay, well, we're gonna get him here.
Your forces are under attack.
Wait, where did the Banes go?
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. And they're out of here.
I was just starting to drone again. Oh. Okay, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Steadfast is a reverse scam artist. Exactly. Exactly. Y'all want any more of those video games? Yeah, I could go for some video games. Scared to play you now? Good pressure, GG. Thank you. That one wasn't bad. That one was alright. Except for the not building the Baneling nest. That that was less than ideal. Okay, ZVP. PVZ. ZVP.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Alright, this one.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Okay, 45-second hatch. I'm fine with that.
Not enough minerals.
No Sasha timing, but it's alright.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, we're misclicking so much. Unlike all those other times when I accurately click. Hey, just kidding. Never. Okay, he started moving across the map with an adept.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough
I
energy.
could have been multiple
You're
dead.
gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them!
Lings for me. But he didn't target.
Not enough energy. We evolved! Stuff got better.
Or he didn't target well at the
You're
very
gonna need a
least.
tad bit more energy.
A new queen has emerged.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I just saw...
We must place that on creep.
Yeah.
Our drones are under attack. You made another queen. Nice.
A new queen has emerged.
Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping.
Oh wow, we canceled that? Oh my god. Okay, we're cruising now. Now we get a safety roach going for sure.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
I should have been paying attention.
We need more sky elephants.
Or the supply block group.
I mean overlords. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
God, we're going so slow.
Not enough energy.
Everybody knows you gotta go fast.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, Blinky boys.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We hulked this out! Not enough energy. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
All right.
Mineral field depleted. You made another queen. Nice. The minerals have up and down.
God, spend. Spend. Spend.
Mineral field depleted. The mineral, our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
That's a little anticlimactic, but nice. I mean, the meter's clearly bamboozled him. Misclicking creep tumors do over and over is my personal hell. Yeah. How far along was his +2, I wonder? Probably not. Oh, no, it's pretty far. That's a nice contaminate, actually. Did he have storm? He did. Okay, so then, even though the supplies are really, really nice for me right here, yeah, this was still a very nice spot at which to cinch the game, clinch the game. Got him. Ha. Damn, that's a lot of money. Last game again. Oh. I just can't get my spending under control today. We did get back up to 4.9 just now. That's kind of nice. We have been streaming for a while. It's been 7.5 hours. Let's run a minute and a half. You play very well. Well, thank you. I feel like there's a lot more I can do better. I mean, there is. It's just, it's tough to do everything. I just feel very overwhelmed. The few times that I don't, though, oh, that's the stuff. When I'm actually able to do everything. Last game. This will be the last game. This will be the last game. I mean, this probably should be the last game. Milky Cow playing Stormgate. Whoa. Last game in Toulouse. Honestly, at this rate, I have no idea. Is that Gosu user? Gosu user. I mean, our mechanics are just so schlop tonight. Probably going to get dusted. We got the GLHF down faster,
Not
though.
enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
That's a big dub right there.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, I think my brain is mush now.
Not enough
This
minerals.
guy used to be very good back in the day.
Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
A new queen has emerged.
Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are Evolution
under attack.
complete.
Oh my god, kill the queens. That was like the worst way I could have gone about that. We might still kill him though.
Our army be scrapping.
We can just never let in more feints. Ah!
Your forces are under attack.
Good God, the eggs actually just fucked me up so hard there.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh my god, come on. My lings are behaving like idiots, too. Definitely not because I'm telling them to. They're just doing it on their own, right?
Our army be scrapping.
No, we're just going to kill
Not
that.
enough minerals. You're gonna need it. Your forces are under attack.
We're doing everything we can to lose this game, but I don't think we're going to.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit. We must place that on creep. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Ah.
Your forces are under attack.
He's trying so hard. I almost feel
And
bad.
they're out of here. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
But I don't.
Not enough.
God, that
energy.
was such sloppy
You're gonna
control
need a
from us.
tad bit more energy.
We should have. He should have never had a chance to
Mineral field depleted.
survive there. It was a good. It was a really, really strong defense. But
The minerals have up and gone.
okay, it does remember it through the
Mineral
fog war.
field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Zuzzle. Despite our best efforts, we managed to win that game. Oh, we had more EAPM than he did? That's funny. Okay, that's our last game. That's a good game to end on. What's my highest MMR? Highest MMR I've ever hit was 5560. I was 5577. I was actually pretty darn good then. And that was back That was back when the ladder was the most active. So, yeah. Yeah, I was pretty happy with my play at that point. I did feel fast when I played. Hey, you're kind, Neelis. I appreciate it. All right, who are we gonna raid? Ghostbusters. Fun watching you play. Hey, thank you. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Oh. Oh. Shoulder doing its crack-a-lackin'. We'll raid up. Let's raid up Dave Testa. All right. Thank you for tuning in. Pig's also streaming. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoy. Oh, he's playing Terran. Oh, that'll be proper memes. Okay, thank you for tuning in. I'll be back. When will I be back? I'm definitely doing an OSC King of the Hill. I've really been meaning to do a deep dive on some of Cyril's games from Stars Agora, because I was really, really interested in that style. I might even take another look at Rainer's Ling Infester, because that seemed pretty cool. All right, other than that, bye-bye. Stay safe. Have a wonderful day.